Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to ThorpTube. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! How is everybody? Today, we have a Christmas special. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away, but today, along with the birth of our Lord Jesus Christ, the Lord has given me and my dad a little special it is my dad's birthday. A little special birthday present, which is Andrew Wilson's interview on the Patrick Bet David podcast. There's a lot to unpack. We've got some trauma dumping. We've got some family history. Turns out the Wilson apple doesn't fall far from the tree, so I'm very excited to review it with you guys. How is everybody's Christmas? Merry Christmas, Zombie Tech. Merry Christmas, Tyrone. It's a chilled out Christmas in the Thorpe household. Well, I had a shot of rum. We had some pancakes. Merry Christmas, JF. Thank you, Karma Beach. Merry Christmas, Pelion. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas, Gracie. Gracie! Yes, Merry Christmas, Lalo. Alright, let's pull this video up. Dad will be joining me shortly. My dad and I had an interesting conversation earlier about why I'm not bigger in the sort of whatever conservative media sphere. Curious as to if you guys had to give a one sentence reason as to why I'm not bigger. Anything. Just curious what the audience vibe would be. Like, why can't I not even get Sarah stock numbers or whatever? Anything you want to say, because I know that I'm failing on some level, but sometimes it's kind of hard to figure out exactly what the issue is. Merry Christmas, Co-Bunny. Merry Christmas, Ree. You don't try to network. Yeah, but I always feel like I network with Boyd people, so, like, does it really matter? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but, like... Well, maybe that's your point, is I don't network with higher-up people. Hello, Father!
Maybe that's whose point.
Someone in chat. Merry Christmas. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Everybody, happy birthday. How old are you now? 48? 49?
Late 40s. Very late.
Everybody wish Dad a happy birthday and a Merry Christmas. Chat's feeling very festive. I was telling them we have a little Christmas special with the Andrew Wilson interview.
Yeah, I did notice it. You were saying, like, should we keep doing this? And I was like, well, I don't know. Maybe it gets boring. Oh. Nope. I think this is going to be the end of Andrew. Because it's one thing to say, like, hey, here's this guy, right, who's going to mouth off.
Yeah.
But, like, when it's like, let's get behind the scenes and talk to him as a human being, it's like, none of it makes any sense.
Very excited to go through with you guys. Yeah, Andrew doesn't have the sauce to make it as like a long-term presence. I understand he is having a blip in popularity and he does have big numbers, but
yeah,
this interview just it's all gonna come crashing down eventually. This is not sustainable. I don't think.
I think the problem is, like, the cool kid is kind of saying to, like, the loser who's trying to be a tough guy, like, hey, so tell me about yourself. And the kid's like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Well, you know, I was, it just doesn't, I think he has imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
Because he's an imposter. I don't think it's imposter syndrome. I just think he has imposter experience.
Sorry. Yes. Yeah. So this is Patrick Bet David. I don't really watch a lot of him. I don't think you do either. I
No.
saw some documentary about him, how he was like a pyramid scheme guy. I don't really know, but apparently,
Yeah, I think he's like loosely sort of like a capitalist guy.
yeah, he has this show Valuetainment. I don't know. You guys probably know it more than we do.
He's Iranian, I think.
Mm-hmm. That sounds right. I don't. Yeah, and he's he's one of these sort of vague influencer, kind of fresh and fit. What would you call him? Like he has a course. I don't know. What do you call these people? Motivational influencers?
Yeah.
Financial influencers? Anyways, but pretty big, obviously. 2.52 million subscribers. So this is our little Christmas gift. This is the Lord's Christmas gift to us and to you guys. We're gonna watch.
I don't
this
think
together.
I don't think he ever like had any mainstream media experience.
I don't think so. No, Christian Syrian. Oh, like Adam. They're called con artists. he's a grift influencer.
Well, but I think the idea is he made money in the business world, whatever that is, and
Yeah.
I don't think it like in a normal way, probably.
Yeah.
But then the idea is like he does like to have these conversations, which I don't. I think the idea is he's like fairly sincere or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. But he's not really like a debate guy, and he's not really political.
No.
He's just like a sort of podcast influencer guy. Anyway,
Yeah.
so this is Andrew Wilson getting a sort of sit-down interview. Who is Andrew Wilson? We've been wondering that for a while, haven't we, Dad? We've been wondering that for a while. What is behind this jackass facade? What is going on? What's the trauma? What's the backstory? And we got a little bit of it here, so let's get into it.
Your eyes have a look, and there's rage behind it.
Rage?
Yeah, you have rage and a look that you trust nobody.
In this industry, you can't trust
You have
anybody.
rage.
This guy gives me Papa Warchief vibes like a little bit. Maybe it's just the accent and stuff, but I don't know.
Well, he comes from an intact masculine culture, I think. So
Yeah.
I think that it's weird because he's not like your typical grifter who's like super insecure. I don't think so. Middle Eastern guys
No.
are always been like used car salesmen. It's not really like
Yeah.
unusual that you're like kind of a scammer.
Yeah. JF says, no, Dad, you were right. He's from Iran, but his father is Assyrian and his mother is Armenian. Okay. Happy birthday, Ben. Thank you, Stephen David. Thank you,
Thank you, Stephen.
Southwest. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All these holier than thou sewing circle Christians. How could you do this? And I'm thinking, shut up, you lying snake. Let me pat you on the head and read gospel. That doesn't work. You have to destroy worldviews before you can replace worldviews. If you're not willing to do it, shut your mouth and don't criticize them. And that's why, sir, I hate the left. I hate leftists with every fiber of my being. I know that that's bad. As a Christian, you're not supposed to hate people. I get that.
He's
But
gotten a lot of views on this.
Well, of course, the Crucible cucks, they boost anything. 282,000? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
For Christmas.
Yeah.
Putting it on Christmas though is like not really optimal, but
True. True.
Progressives have been running around calling everybody who disagrees with any of their crazy ass values
No, I
fascist.
posted the day before. Posted a day ago. But I get what you mean.
yeah, I know, but like it's gonna well, whatever.
These are the people who brought us the
Tough time
lockdowns,
slot.
the state-issued garment of the mask. They gave us a fascist state. That's what they do. It was really funny. Fuentes used to say, America first is inevitable. And then the left made it inevitable. How can you have guys like Nick Fuentes making such momentum? And it's like, he's a product of you. All you got to do is go look in the mirror to see who's responsible for it, you dumb lefty.
But I want to ask you,
momentum.
what is
Did you hear?
Gaining momentum.
What did he say?
Making momentum.
JF, thank you for the $5.
Thank you,
£5,
JF.
actually. Happy birthday, Big Ben. Thank you, JF. Thank you.
All you got to do is go look in the mirror to see who's responsible for it, you dumb lefty.
But I want to ask you,
He barely even got that out.
Yeah.
what is more dangerous to America? Progressive ideology or Muslims that are coming to you who are not willing to assimilate?
Muslims also hate progressives. but progressives are useful idiots. So as long as Muslims can use left-wingers for the path to bring more Muslims in, they'll vote left overwhelmingly. It's a takeover. It's an invasion. But here's the way I view the world. If Christians aren't in
Thank you,
charge,
Hans Guru.
somebody else is going to be in charge of them. And so this is a race for power. You're either going to be ruled by the lunatics of the world, or you're going to rule the lunatics of the world.
Yo.
What if you are the lunatic?
Did you ever think you were making it?
Or you're married to?
What if you're married to a lunatic?
What if you're ruled by your wife who's a lunatic? Who then do you want to rule?
It takes sweet victory. I know
Hell
this
yeah.
life's meant for me.
Adam, what's your point? The future looks bright.
Bet David.
My handshake is better than anything I ever saw. It's right here. You are
Entrepreneurs.
100% right. I don't think
Look
I've
what
ever
I've
said this
become.
before.
I'm the one.
How big do you think they told Andrew to do his signature?
You can have this corner.
We're actually running out of room. Why don't you do it inside one of the loops of Donald Trump?
Andrew Wilson, how you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good. It's good to have you on. I saw we messaged a couple times on was it X or
I think it was X.
And then I'm like, listen, you're everywhere, and I want to learn more about you. So here we are.
Well, thank you for having me.
Of course.
Your team's treated me very well. I appreciate that. You can always tell a lot about a person by how they treat other people.
Yeah, we it's so funny you're saying this. You know who said this? Who said this yesterday, Rob?
It's just funny. I know I'll wait until the video keeps going, but like there's this weird chemistry between them of like Patrick Bet David kind of trying to gas him up.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'm not sure why, but it's like somebody told him like this is an up and coming star.
Yeah.
So like hype him up.
Well, of course, no, he's very polite. He's from a polite culture, but there's a kind of, I think, a little bit of a like the cool kid interviewing the dork.
Well, yeah, but my point
And
is
the dork
right.
has like whatever made a computer program that's like, okay, now I've got to talk to this guy and say like, well, this is great for a high school, but it's kind of like it's not quite parody, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But also I think this is where Andrew Wilson, he really feels he really like when in
He
the
doesn't
Gavin-
like these.
he doesn't like the nice interviews because like he was so bad in the Gavin McInnes interview.
Yeah,
It
it's
was so
yeah.
palpably awkward and like he wouldn't even
Yeah.
look him in the eye.
I think these guys go at the end of it go, good God, I was fucking carrying this guy.
Yeah. I don't know.
Pompliano said it yesterday on the Business Podcast. But Andrew, you're all over the place when I see your clips. You know, debate, fire. You know, you're making friends every day. I can tell you're a guy that likes to make new friends. And
Very well loved.
Yeah, very well loved. and you had a very nice debate with a fellow who we had on the podcast as well, Daniel Hariraju. You guys went at it, and you were given a lot.
Is that really how you say it? Harigachu?
Probably he would know how to say it.
Really?
of stats that day.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of stats. And if
You
the
fuck
audience
your
doesn't-
cousin.
Oh yeah, I forgot. A really nice debate.
Saying that 1,000 times in a row.
Okay, cousin fucker.
You fuck your cousins. It's not really. He's being sarcastic.
Oh, I see. Okay.
recognize it.
He
We
was-
will
yeah,
show
I'm
the
the
clip here in a
autistic
minute.
one.
But prior to going into, you know, the stuff that you're doing today, I want to
The
learn
problem
more
with
about your
Andrew
story, how
is
you
like,
came up.
so, like interviewing him, it's like, okay, is this guy a real true, like, is he the real N-word? Like, he's a badass motherfucker, but like, he isn't. He's
You
an
mean-
internet tough guy.
Yeah.
So if, you know, like, it's like Wes Watson has a coherent story. Like, I was in jail. I learned a lot of shit there.
Yes,
You got to be
right.
tough. Right. But Andrew Wilson's just an asshole on the internet who got lifted in by the algorithm playing a part that even he himself says, like, I don't know how this happened.
Yeah.
I don't think he really,
Right.
I think he's waiting for the crash.
He well, Andrew's a difficult person to interview because who really is he? He's not like his own description of himself changes every 6 months. He was a debate host and debater. Now he's not. Now he's a political satirist. Oh no, he's not anymore. He's an entertainer.
Yeah.
He's not an entertainer. I don't know what to say. It's like he's not a political activist. He's not really a Christian. He doesn't
speak
really
on
care
behalf
about
of
religion.
orthodoxy because his priest told him don't do that.
Yeah.
So he's a worldview crusher, whatever that means.
I think the best
But he doesn't
description
have a
of him-
coherent worldview himself.
Yeah, I think the best description of him would possibly be a Christian nationalist debater, something like that. I think he kind of thinks Christians should run the country. Right?
Yeah, I don't think he even knows what Christianity involves, but
Well, I mean, if you say Nick Fuentes, right? Like he's a political commentator and semi-activist, but not really. But Andrew doesn't.
well,
like,
Nick
what I'm-
Fuentes has one main thing, which is the connection to Israel,
Yeah, that's
and he's
true.
loosely part of other things, but that's his main thing. I mean, that is something which has become. He tried to get away from that somewhat, but now he's fully in it
Yeah.
because it is the hot topic.
You know, but the truth of it is, Andrew Wilson he's a red pill influencer who debates hoes on the whatever podcast.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't do the red pill.
Yeah, but he's in that genre. That's really all he does is debate women about.
Oh,
Men and
yeah,
women.
yeah.
That's really all he's known for. He's not.
He's a truth teller to hoes,
Yeah, right.
except
right.
his own wife
Yeah.
that he lies to.
That's what he does. Like, that's what he's known for. He's a woman debater. Am I wrong? What are his big debates with men? What are they? Dave Smith? That wasn't really anything.
Yeah, he shit talks women on the whatever podcast. I think that's his main thing.
Yeah. He's a misogynist
While
heel
himself
on the whatever podcast.
Having a backstory that undermines most of the shit talk, I think, or
Yeah.
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 It's incoherent.
It is incoherent. Yeah, I'm honestly trying to, in a good faith way. I just wanted to bring this up. Doc Logic says Andrew told the Crucible cultists that he donates 25% of their money to charity, but left out the part that is because of the tax relief, which makes it more than if he hadn't donated it.
Is that true?
That's nice. That's nice. Another Christian W.
Well, I don't think
An
that- I don't
alcoholic
think that
chain
costs-
smoker. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Go ahead.
An
Yeah,
alcoholic
he does.
chain. Oh.
Well, when I had debated him, I mean, this will come up later. He said, he says I'm in it for the money, and that's it.
Yeah. Right.
So that's not really what Christianity is,
No.
obviously.
Yeah, that's just. I remember he said that multiple times.
It's incoherent. It's just, I think he's just an internet tough guy. With all that implies that you're not tough, you're not a guy, you're probably gay. You're like a
Yeah.
living contradiction.
I'm just saying, and we'll keep playing the video, but I'm just saying, if you had to give him a political sort of affiliation, of course he's vaguely conservative, but is he a libertarian? Is he a Christian nationalist? Does he
Oh.
even care? I've never really seen him take much of a political stance on anything. He just debates women.
Well, I think he would, to the extent there's anything there, it would be he's called himself Big Papa Fascist.
Yeah,
I think he would be
right.
an Orthodox Mussolini guy or something, right? Some equivalent of Mussolini. If Mussolini was Orthodox, that's the world I want. But I
Yeah.
don't really want it either.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, this is a 2-hour video. Hopefully, we could find out what exactly it is that he stands for.
Off camera, you were telling me about a couple other guys we were talking about. We don't need to mention their names, of how they came up, and I told you I know nothing about the gaming world. You told me how much I'm missing out and that I should consider getting into it. But
Absolutely not.
tell me about how you got into the space.
By total accident. I never belonged there to begin with. I
Still don't.
I worked with my hands. I was a robotics mechanic. And I started as an industrial mechanic and then worked my way into being a robotics mechanic. And during the COVID-19 lockdowns, progressives who I just really hate. I mean, I really hate them. And I know I'm not supposed to. I know that that's bad. As a Christian, you're not supposed to hate people. I get that. But I really hate them. And so I would argue with them constantly on Facebook and these other, these.
Can I just say really quick? I didn't know this, but a robotics mechanic is like I don't know, not that great paying job. It's fine, but like it's.
Yeah, it's like high school diploma, blue collar, work for a big company.
Trade school kind of.
I don't even
job.
think that. If you started an industrial mechanic, that just means like a mechanic.
Oh, okay.
It's not really. I mean, like we think of a mechanic as a guy who fixes cars.
Yeah.
I think in this idea, you work in a robotics factory.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like
You like put them
electrician,
together
plumber.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Except
Okay.
you're an employee, obviously. He wasn't
To
building
be honest,
robots himself.
I thought that it was when you say robotics, I just associate that with a higher paying job. So I don't know. I just
Yeah, I mean, probably if we were to go find what he actually did, it was more or less like, hey, Andrew, turn this bolt, and then when the next one comes along, turn the bolt. But like a lot of like simple assembly jobs would be done in China.
yeah.
But it's like saying, what do you do for a living? I'm a maintenance technician. You mean a janitor? No, maintenance technician.
Yeah. Right.
Other platforms.
But anyways, it's
just a
weird
nobody.
because he's both trying to flex and also say like, which is not really a flex. Like I did this with no preparation and no plan.
Yeah.
So I'm
Right.
like one of the guys or something. I don't know. It's like
He's trying to-
anti-intellectual at the same, like, because the normal flex would be I went to school. I was always interested in this. I had a plan and I saw the plan out. That's what like this Patrick McDavid would see as, but it's a little bit, I don't know. It's a little bit like, you remember how that big guy, Zerka,
Yeah.
he was like, I was a fuck up bouncer. And then like I did one video and it went fucking viral, nigga. Right? And it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
that's a weird kind of flex. It's like I'm a star kind of.
Yeah.
And I
can
didn't
see what
even
you're
know
saying.
it, but I'm just like a really at core, like a humble guy. It's incoherent.
Yeah. By the way, thank you, Crazy Stu and Killer Tony, for the Christmas subbies. Thanks, guys. Thank you for the support. Hope you enjoy the breakdown.
But they started having these little panels, some of them. They'd have like little video panels. Everybody was bored because COVID was going on, So I started crashing those panels. And that made its way over to YouTube. And
Now that I
Then I
happen
started-
to know, he's leaving out that he was on Britney
Politically provoked.
politically provoked. So
Yeah,
he's
he's
leaving
completely
out
out.
something, not exactly lying, but like he's just leaving something out, which is definitely should be mentioned here.
Yeah. I have this sneaking suspicion because she knew him all that time back when he was just starting that like she could make a pretty interesting video about what it was like working with him one-on-one because they were together for like not dating but like they were working together for like at least 9 months to a year
Yeah.
on that podcast or whatever. So
get into
Yeah.
debates with people who I guess were big names. I didn't know who they were at the time. I didn't know who any of these people
yo, Mr. Stinky Brew was a robotics engineer. Okay, I think that's all we need to know, folks. That's all we need to know. I was a robotic automation engineer in a previous job. I would wait 2 hours for a machine to malfunction, then press a button. Okay. I understand it much more now, Stinky. Thank you. I believe you.
Oh yeah. He's like the type of, okay, I get it. So he's like the type of guy that we had at school. We had these complicated Xerox machines. So he's the guy who comes and fixes the machine. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
He comes like where there's robotics right? He's the guy that the robotics company sends out to like.
Oh, you mean like at a factory? There's
Wait,
robotics.
wait.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, obviously, Grace. Where else are there robotics?
I don't know. I was thinking
Up
like
your ass?
MIT.
Do you have robots? No. I'm talking about like robotics. Yeah, so it's an assembly line. When the thing malfunctions, it says E46, and they call him, and he goes out and he reprograms it or whatever on the spot.
Yeah.
That's
makes
what it
sense.
is. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
I was thinking like, those like, what MIT robots. You know what I'm talking about? Those videos of like people are making brand new robots in like Tesla and stuff, and they have all these engineers working on. That was what I was picturing.
Yeah,
That's
you're
not what we're
thinking he's
talking
like one
about.
of the Chinamen at MIT.
Yeah.
Figuring out how like we can like mine uranium from the moon. No.
Right. Oh, by the way, Dad, somebody brought up World War debate in chat, and I just want to tell you that the Prime Showcase at World War I, which we are going to, guys, is Anna Kasparian versus Pearl at 5:30.
Yes, that's gonna be good.
Now, my question is, I can't seem to find what the topic is. Oh, can we watch the promo video? Because I'm excited. I do. Just to take a brief segue.
Sure.
Because in my head, I'm like, okay, Anna is a political commentator and Pearl is a red pill girl. So
She's thrown shade at Pearl though.
for what?
But it's in the promo. I watched part of it.
Oh, okay.
She gives terrible advice. She seems to have a terrible view of men, essentially chalking them up to nothing more than sex-obsessed individuals who don't care about any of the substance that any woman has and just want them to make a sandwich. I would love to live in a world where I could be a stay-at-home,
I mean, not really.
housewife, but it's just not realistic. We got to pay our bills and we both have to work. But I really do think
That's like the biggest cope. We have to pay for your expensive habits. Like, that's really what it comes down to. What have we really accomplished? We don't do the majority of hard jobs in society. 1 out of 3 of us has had an abortion. 1 out of 4 of us has an STD. 90% of us have been on birth control. The birth rate is falling because of women's choices.
with changing gender roles and with women being able to provide for themselves and not needing a man to provide for them, it's been a little bit disorienting for some guys because they don't know what their role in society is.
If you're a traditional woman, you don't think it's your place to tell men what to do.
Live from ACX1 Studios in Atlantic City, this isn't just another talk show. It's a battleground for ideas. Every statement, every argument, every counterpoint is tested under the lights in real time. This is where logic meets fire, where courage meets consequence.
Yes!
This is Word War Debate.
Hey, that's pretty well done. I would say it. You could say it's it appears a little slick for the genre, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like, hey.
That's what they're going for. It's world.
I mean, do you think they're going to
WWE.
have pyrotechnics going off when like
I
Pearl
hope so.
makes a point? That
Let's
would be
go.
awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Boo. Anyways, I'm very hype. That's not even the main event, but it's the second tier debate. So who knows what the main one will be?
No, that's the undercard. That's the main event.
No, it's not. Look. Prime Showcase, Kasparian versus Pearl, main event.
What's this
to be determined.
Rechnenwald? Oh God.
These are nobodies.
Well, let's see it. Is there
I've
any
never heard Shabbos.
PhD?
Is it an Israel debate? Oh, wait, that would be good.
We've sent $21 billion directly to Israel.
Oh,
There's not a day
yes!
that goes by that
Yes!
one of the administration officials or senators or congressmen doesn't go
This is
on and
good.
on about why we owe Israel our allegiance and our allyship.
I believe that America is at its best, is at its most productive when it supports its allies and when it recognizes that America first is not America alone. If you cared
guy's
about the
gonna
liberal
get
virtues and values that you
yeah.
pretend to care about,
Well, in
then you would
Jersey,
be the
there's a lot of
first
Jews.
ones to champion
They're not going to this.
Israel.
They're shooting fish in a barrel, and they've got them trapped there in a virtual concentration camp. These people are in a walled area, no exit.
My religion very much influences my politics, and I think all Jews should be Jewish first, and then based on their Jewish values, vote accordingly.
These people are all Zionists, and so we need to remove them all. As we're shipping money to them, we're
Remove them all?
neglecting everything in the United States.
Anti-Semitism is rising. But tonight
Tonight, we fight back.
Live from ACX1 Studios in Atlantic City, this isn't just another talk show. It's a battleground for ideas. Every statement, every argument, every counterpoint is tested under the lights in real time. This is where logic meets fire, where courage meets consequence. This.
Okay, it's the same thing at the end every time. No, but they don't know what the main event is. So.
Rechtenwald was getting pretty lit there.
Yeah. We need to get rid of the Zionists.
We need to get rid of them.
Exterminate! Wait,
we need cleansing!
Debate cards. Yeah, no, coming soon. Okay, what are our predictions for the main event? You've got Israel, you've got Red Pill.
That sounds spicy. That first one, that could start a riot.
The Israel one?
Should we wear? I should wear a little like Ben Shapiro.
Or a yarmulke?
Yarmulke.
Tori says, "Please tell Ben happy birthday." Thank you, Tori, and thank you, Killer
Tori.
Tony, for the gifted sub.
Thank you, Killer Tony.
Thank you for the Christmas subbies.
Well, that sounds good.
Yeah,
you got a guy
guys.
named Shabos.
Yeah, literally.
Sounds pretty
Shabbos.
like they're definitely invested. It should be a cage match.
Shabbos Kestenbaum.
Rechtenwald. That sounds like so crazy.
Yeah. This is gonna be juicy. You guys should come. Seriously, the debates are $54. Not for us, but for you plebs. The tickets are $54. We'll be in the general, just like everybody else, the general admission.
They're going to be bleeding money.
Yeah, you guys should support. Seriously, I think it'll be
Yeah.
fun. I mean, I'm genuinely looking forward to it. So, anyways, back to Andrew Wilson. We haven't even gotten into the trauma dumping yet. I just wanted to hype it up a little bit.
Know anything about
You're not from
YouTube
the
or
space.
I didn't know anything about any of these people. I just knew that they were assholes. So so I was happy to take them on.
So
and-
pre-COVID,
yeah.
you're not on YouTube, you're not on podcast. Pre-COVID, you're doing nothing.
Yeah, they did get back to me. They're very nice. They said they love to meet us, but I think this event is like, for right now, they just have these 3 main events with like people with way more clout than us, but they do want to get like a whole stable of small
That's
debaters.
not true, Grace.
What?
Rechtenwald and Kirschenbaum, they don't have more clout than us.
Well, I mean, they've been on stages debating, is all I know.
Oh, yeah, maybe they
have
do. No, they do.
creds.
You're right.
But they want to do smaller stuff, but I don't know if this first event they're going to do that or not. But, like, whatever. We signed up as debaters, and they reached out on Twitter, so it's all good.
Yeah.
You're a robotics guy doing your thing, minding your own business.
I had no intention at all. If you would have asked me 5 years ago if I would be an entertainer who has one of the most super chatted channels in the United States, I would have laughed at you.
That is insane.
I would have laughed at you. Been like, no, I don't know anything about entertainment. I don't know anything about
true.
any of this.
That is absolutely
and
true.
here's what that should show you.
I feel like that's not really a flex. Like, I agree with you. Like, that's kind of like, I don't know how
Well,
to
it's
say
like, that's like humble. Okay, like, so he's saying like, well, because what, he's going to make up a story that he's credentialed or knows anything about anything?
No, I'm just saying, like, well, I mean,
Well,
you
he
didn't
actually
really
makes an
want
argument
this.
right here that like, that's why he's saying like, the level of discourse sucks, and the fact that I am high in it proves that, which is an interesting point.
Oh, that's a kamikaze felt for sure. Tori with the sub. Thank you guys. You guys are being so nice today. Thank you. Thank you for the Christmas subbies.
It's true though. If Keemstar, Steve Bennell, and this guy are like the 3 like lights of like internet discourse, it's like, holy shit, is that bad? Yeah.
True.
What that should show you is that a person who just at the time had only a basic grasp of logic, just a basic grasp of logic. Now, I've since refined that very well, right?
yeah.
It's part of my job. I take my job seriously. Was able to make those kinds of inroads. That's how bad discourse has fallen and the collective intelligence of people. It's bad.
Interesting point.
If I succeeded, that shows you how terrible the level of discourse is.
I agree.
in
I
this
couldn't agree
genre.
with you more. Yeah, it's like, it's bad. And the fact that you're like one of the leading lights shows that. Agreed, 100%.
That's like saying like the fact that I'm a successful actor proves how much acting has fallen off in recent years,
Yeah.
or how far down the tubes Hollywood has gone.
Well, it's like saying like I have a micro penis and I'm a porn star. Like, what's up?
Pavilion End with another gifted.
Thank you.
Thank you for the Christmas subbies. Thanks, guys.
Who were you in high school? 14, 15 years old. Who was Andrew Wilson?
But I mean, like the story is it works. It's like kind of rags to riches in a sense. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene is the same way. Alexandria Cortez is the same way. I was a bartender. Marjorie Taylor Greene was a beautician. Like there is that trope in
Oh, I didn't know
America.
that. Yeah, that's true.
And I just like thought this is something I could, and like lo and behold, boom, here I am. I mean, I think that's.
Yeah, but okay, but there is something I'm picking up on here, which is like he's playing two.
But a lot of
parts
times,
at the
those
wait,
people
hold
who
on.
rise that fast crash just as fast.
True, but what I'm saying is like this is once again incoherent from him in my opinion, because he is both saying I'm just a blue collar guy, I'm a hardworking American representing my point of view.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, he's saying like I am an experienced, eloquent rhetorician and logician, and like you can't really do both of those. Do you get what I'm saying? Like you can't really
Yeah.
have both of those personas. In my
Well,
opinion.
I mean, no, he thinks he actually is a good debater. He's like one of the worst debaters ever. But he rides on this like, yeah, it's like this is the thing. Like, yeah. You can be like the water cooler asshole who's like, I'll tell you a few things about these N-words, right? Like there's a certain working man's wisdom, but it's unrefined. But he's now saying, well, I've studied a lot since then. I asked this guy if he could name any book that Aristotle has ever written, and he couldn't come up with one. I mean, and like, there's no way for him to do it. You can't get a like formal education in philosophy on the side when you're like drinking yourself to death on TikTok every night.
True. But also the blue collar thing falls apart because he can't
With the
open a
grip
pickle
strength of a
jar.
12-year-old.
Yeah, like that doesn't really work either. So like you fail on sort of both ends. Tori says, "What if they're birthday subbies? Birthday subbies are accepted too. Christmas is a birthday, so same thing."
It's bad.
Who were you in high school? 14, 15 years old. Who was Andrew Wilson?
You know, I moved around quite a bit. So I never got too firm of a footing anywhere. I was usually only in a place for maybe 3-4 years. I wouldn't say I was popular, but not unpopular. You know, just normal, just a normal guy.
Were you a math guy? Were you an athlete? Were you a
Why did he
4.2
move
kid?
around a lot?
Yeah, he's not a military kid. This doesn't make sense with the rest of his story because, as he'll tell you guys, his dad was like pretty sick for most of his life. So
I think he's
can't
trash.
imagine-
He moved around a lot between his grandparents' home, his dad's home, and his mom's home. Oh,
No,
no,
his mom
his
and dad are
mom and dad
together.
stayed together, yeah.
Why would he be
But
moving
it's
around
like,
a lot?
it's those kind of, it's white trash. That's what it is.
Well, either he was moving between his parents and his grandparents, or his parents were moving a lot, but his dad was sick and like stayed at home. So I don't see how that would.
But his
work.
mom was a nurse, so like maybe like nursing jobs, like you got to move for the
okay.
nursing job.
It could also be that like he transferred high schools because he didn't fit in, or transferred schools a lot. Sometimes kids do that, but I don't know. He doesn't mention that.
I was more of a delinquent. Like
you were more than a delinquent.
It was more like cut school whenever I could.
Were you smoking? Were you the guy that would smoke pot and go and have theories? Like
I
I had a
wasn't-
friend of mine that would smoke
Yeah.
a lot, and he was such an interesting guy to speak.
Thank you,
'cause he was
Anand.
brilliant.
Thank you, Anon J, for the $5. Merry Christmas, Thorpes, and a happy late 40s birthday to Ben. Patrick Bet David is such a meathead. Listen to this little story he tells.
Cut school whenever I could.
Were you smoking?
But
Were
he's
you the
trying
guy
to
that would
say,
smoke
like,
pot?
were you the loser who, in a way, was really smart?
Brilliant.
It's a way of saying, were you a loser?
Yeah.
Without
Okay, I can
making
see-
it seem
I
like
can see what you're
he's
saying.
saying. Are you like, what's that movie where the janitor is actually a genius? Like something day, Good Day Rising or something like that with Matt Damon.
Goodwill Hunting?
Goodwill Hunting, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Are you
okay.
like the Goodwill Hunting? It's a way of trying to say like, how, if you're basically saying you're a loser, and I agree, was there a winner inside of the loser?
Right.
Like, I knew a guy, he smoked weed, he was obviously a loser, but like he would say these theories that, you know, were
Or
obviously
interesting.
just weed
Yeah.
talk, but maybe he's trying to compliment him.
Yeah. Scotty Putty, by the way, Andrew supporter in chat, you're more than welcome here. Maybe it was this, maybe it was that, maybe. You're hilarious. Well, hey, listen, your buddy over here lies a lot, okay? So we have to parse through to find out exactly what he's saying. I'm sure you're aware of that. So feel free to stay, but tell us where we're wrong.
But no, keep that dick in your mouth. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Take it all the way down with the gravy.
And go and have theories. Like, I had a friend of mine that would smoke a lot, and he was such an interesting guy to speak because he was brilliant. Were you that guy? Or
No, I was a different type.
No.
I was more like the cut school, have a cigarette, go over, hang out at the Burger King.
It's like
anything.
you're portraying yourself as just like a loser.
Just see how
You didn't really have friends. You didn't have brilliant theories. You can't blame it on the drugs. You're just a loser.
Right. Imagine you sitting here. At arms, my lord. Wait, just listen to this little snippet. It's like, it's perfect. He like, Patrick is giving him a way to say, like, yeah, you know, I had something else going on.
He's trying to give you something like diamond in the rough. you know,
Right.
was it the-
Everybody
was it
else
your
thinks you're a loser,
childhood?
but you're doing something special on your
And he's
own.
like, no, I'm just a loser. Burger
Right.
King was pretty much like the height of my culture.
Right, just listen to this.
It was more like the cut school, have a cigarette, go over, hang out at the Burger King.
That's your backstory.
You're like a mediocre human being in every way.
Right. White trash. Okay.
Anything I could do to avoid, formal school, I did. I knew then, I guess intuitively, that school was a waste of time. It was a complete and total waste of time for me.
Were you a
But
reader?
smoking
Were
a
you
cigarette
somebody
and
that
going
was
to Burger
naturally
King
like,
was somehow meaningful.
Right.
Yeah,
It's not like
what-
it's not like he is trying to buy into it and say like, you know, I got it.
Right.
Right? But it's not like he would go to the library and read like the works of Aristotle secretly. He's just saying like I would smoke cigarettes and then go to the Burger King
Right.
and order a Whopper
Yeah.
and then kind of feel like I have no plan.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I knew that
what
kid.
a rebel.
I knew that kid.
Yeah. Pavilion N, thank you for the Christmas/birthday subby.
Usually people who are smart are interested in school in some way. They like one class. So like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you really
yeah.
like history class or something, but you like hate math class. Generally, if you're a guy who just wants to smoke a cigarette and go to Burger King, you're just an idiot,
True.
which I think Andrew is.
Yeah. True.
And he'll
age
admit
did you
it.
start
sort
reading?
of.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about
Time form.
anything.
Yeah. He's in it for the money.
Were you a reader? Were you somebody
yeah.
that was naturally like?
Oh, yeah.
From what age did you start reading?
Oh, I started really early, so I was gifted in that category. So how it was explained to me was that people who are really, really, really good at math are often really terrible in the arena of reading and knowledge recall, and vice versa. I was never great at math, but I was always excellent.
And you you made this
That's
point
not
earlier.
really particularly true. Sometimes that's true. Sometimes the opposite's true. Sometimes you're good at both. Sometimes you're bad at both.
Yeah.
I mean, reading is not that hard. I think he thinks maybe it's like the area he was in. If you're like able to read and comprehend a paragraph, it's not really, you're not in the gifted program, but like, I don't know.
True. Also,
It sounded like he got like D's in math and like B's in English.
yeah. He was in a black area. I mean, generally people who are good, who are smart overall are going to be good at math and reading, I would say, but they're more proficient in one or the other.
You
But
can
also-
have, there's a whole spectrum there.
Yeah. But also, you were making this point earlier. If you're really bad at math, which is what he says he is, you are likely to be bad at logic, which is
Logic
basically
is
math in philosophical form.
Yeah, like a
I
word
wrong?
problem
Yeah. So
is basically very similar to math.
right.
And he's terrible at logic.
Yeah.
His logic, I tie him up constantly in logical knots. And he can't get out of them
Yeah, right. So, anyways,
because he says things that contradict other things.
Yes. Yeah.
with reading and comprehension and things like this. So, yeah, I just never had any problems in that domain.
Who was the male figure in your life?
My dad.
Your dad.
Yeah.
Tell me about your dad. What did your dad do?
He he had a rough story. I don't know if I don't really talk about myself too much. It's just not my thing. But my dad,
it often
he was
exposes
he was an
things.
It's not
As this
because
will.
it doesn't work for you.
It kind of doesn't match up with your persona.
Yeah.
entertainer.
Here we go.
He grew up in the California area in Covina.
Andrew thought that special ed was... I know. I'm unique. I'm gifted. They said I was special.
And my grandfather, he was in the Army Air Corps in World War II. There was no Air Force at the time. He was in the Army Air Corps. And he got married young. My dad was the oldest of four. And he was an entertainer in Covina. At 18, he was playing private clubs and things like this. He was a singer. And then Vietnam rolled around and he got drafted. And he didn't want to go in the Army, so he joined the Air Force. And when he joined the Air Force, he went and he served, and he got back home, and he found out.
Hey, don't insult Kitchen Man Dan like that.
No, it is the pussy. I don't know. I have no knowledge of that, but like everyone who's not in the Air Force is like, oh yeah, that's totally the pussy branch of the service. Even the Coast Guard, I think, has
stereotype.
better rep than the Air Force.
Yeah.
That his wife was, fucking around on him.
Probably the Space
So
Force
that was pretty
now
rough.
takes the cake.
Yeah, I could see that. But I still think Air Force has the memes about it. But did you guys notice what he just said right there? We kind of talked over it. Hold on. Let's replay this.
And when he joined the Air Force, he went and he served, and he got back home, and he found out that his wife was, fucking around on him.
Your dad was a cuck.
Yo! Cuck dad exposed. Went off to the military. Wife cheated on him.
Well, in
Brutal.
Vietnam, like a tour of service, if you're drafted, I think is only 6 months. So it's like she got busy real quick.
Oh, that's true.
And if that's your like hero, I mean, he could tell you about hoes because he was married to one.
True. You would think Andrew would, have gotten a little more red pilled, but
So that was pretty rough.
That's
And
that's not your mother. That's somebody else.
that's somebody else's mother.
Got it. Yeah.
But anyway,
What a mother,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So anyway,
She was a hoe.
after that happened, he was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis and told he was going to die. So he moved in with my grandparents and readied himself for the end. Essentially, he met
How old is he at that time?
This time, I believe
black
he
real
is
hard.
late 20s.
yeah.
He's in his 20s, gets cocked, gets a disease, and then goes to his parents' house to die.
Yeah.
That's kind of loserish. I don't think MS is considered like a short term. Look that up. If you get diagnosed with multiple sclerosis in your 20s, I don't think they're like, okay, time to die.
Let's
Can
see
you
here.
look that up?
MS. Okay. Numbness or tingling.
No. I want you to do a thing saying, I am in my late 20s, and I was just diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. I am planning to move in with my parents to await death. Your thoughts? Wait, no, I was just cheated on by my wife previous. By my wife. by my now ex-wife, I guess. Yeah.
Send. I'm in my late 20s. Diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. I was just cheated on by my now ex-wife. I'm planning to move in with my parents. Joy and death. Your thoughts. MS is not a death sentence. Oh,
wait. We read the response.
Wait. I should clarify. I should clarify. It's 1980s because it's different now.
Well, it's fine. Just whatever.
Okay. I'm really glad you said this out loud. What you're describing is overwhelming loss stacked on top of fear, and it makes complete sense that your thoughts have gone to a very dark place. I want to be clear and compassionate with you. What you're feeling is understandable, but it is not a verdict on your future.
This is a very weak man, I would say.
I don't know anything about MS, and it is not a medical or emotional death sentence. First, about multiple sclerosis. MS is not
most
a death
people with
sentence.
MS live a near normal lifespan. So this guy prepared to die in his late 20s when a near normal lifespan for a guy like that would probably be mid to late 70s if you've made it that far, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's ask if you were 29 in No, the guy was 42, right? So if you were, let's say 28, that's about middle. 28 in 42, you were born in 42. If you're 28, that's 1970.
1970.
If you were 28 in 1970 and male, what would your likely lifespan be?
With MS?
No.
Okay.
Because it says near normal.
Let's see here. Expected age at death, 72.
So 72 to 75 years old.
Yeah.
Why would you move in with your parents and await death if you have 44 to 47 additional years?
I don't know. I mean, according to Andrew, he says that
you're ready to close up shop real quick. I mean,
well, that's it. Bye-bye.
I mean, yeah, I understand you're saying, well, what about if in 1970 MS was the death sentence? I've never heard anyone say that about MS.
Well, his dad is still alive, and his dad is, if he was born in 43,
but what I'm saying is
85 years old.
This guy sounds like he just like hard.
It sounds like his dad just gave up.
Got depressed and gave up.
Yeah. And I think it sounds like this, like, they gave me a death sentence. The doctor gave me a death sentence thing is a post hoc cope because his dad is still alive.
Plus, didn't he imply that his dad had kids by the first wife?
No. His Andrew's mother had kids from a previous marriage.
Grace.
Oh, yes, he did.
He said those are someone else's. That's someone else's mother.
Yes, he did say that.
Which seems to intimate that this man had children. He comes back from the war, finds out his wife is bouncing on every dick she can find, and then just gives up on life and presumably his kids by her. I don't know.
Yeah.
He could be referring to later kids, but like he said something that intimated. I mean, this guy's a loser.
Yeah.
There's so much weakness here.
This is
the idea that this is like, but this is. Have you ever told you you're here? You're not a hero. You're like, but like he's telling this story as if it's not a joke, right? Like you get MS when you're 28 years old. You fold up shop and you're just like, all right, it's time to like, can we get a casket going? It's like, that's crazy.
That's true. Yeah.
But he's saying like he was a badass motherfucker. He's a fucking wimp wuss.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying.
I know that women can be hoes, but like you picked a hoe.
Yeah.
All right.
No. Yeah.
So, all right, she's a hoe. So, but you're 28. Like, that's it. You got MS. And I will tell you another thing about MS. MS is one of those diseases that's like,
Yes.
you know, today we'd say like long-term COVID, or I have an autoimmune condition, or chronic
Yes.
fatigue, or lupus. I'm just saying,
It does have those qualities. I know because
it's what it means is many ways in which things are going wrong. I think sclerotic means like,
doesn't that mean
tight.
clots in the blood?
Yeah. So, anyways,
Immediate despair at the prognosis of suffering.
like,
But describing this as like your
I
hero,
mean, you have a
who
heart
you looked up
condition.
to.
It's like, you may, like, we haven't visited for a while, but he may say like, okay, well, you're gonna have this valve surgery. Okay, but like, you wouldn't be like,
Yeah.
okay, that's over. We would just say like, okay, you're gonna, whatever, you're gonna have surgery, which you may not survive, but like 2% chance, like,
yeah.
if you're just like, okay, well, let's get a casket, and that's it. It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, for the end.
what he needs here is,
If that
what his dad taught him is like, blame God, because life is brutal. Expect the worst at all times. Okay, but he should have said stage 4 brain cancer, not multiple sclerosis.
True. Yeah.
And then if he says like it's a miracle, it's not a miracle.
No.
Multiple sclerosis is not a fatal disease.
Autoimmune disease. Yep.
Yeah, he got shell shocked in Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The wife already knew he was coming back like a shadow of his former self, so she found some dick to sit on. Based. He came back. All of his worst dreams were fulfilled. I'm sure he wrote to her like, "You're not sitting on other dick, are you?" Right? And she's saying like, "Yeah, okay,
Definitely
I get
not.
it. It's not going well here."
It sounds to me like he's one of these Vietnam vets who's just like never recovered.
Toast. Yeah.
Yeah.
She knew he's not going to make it back
Yeah.
in one piece, because he's writing to her like, it's all like fucking right. It's like, it's not going well. I feel like my whole body is one giant nerve, and she's like, okay,
I can't do this
can't.
anymore. Crazy Stu, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. Christmas subbies. Hype train.
happens, he was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis and told he was going to die. So he moved in with my grandparents and readied himself for the end, essentially.
He wasn't. His father lied to him. He was not told he was going to die.
No.
I mean, other than everyone's going to die.
Yeah, right.
Well, you can look it up. In 1970, if I was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis in 1970, would I be told that I was going to die shortly?
Short answer.
Short
no.
answer, no. So his father is lying to him.
Yeah, his dad's coping. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
There's
I don't.
more if you want to.
Okay. Even in 1970, a 28-year-old man diagnosed with multiple sclerosis in California would not typically be told he was going to die shortly. Here's what the reality looked like then, without rewriting history or minimizing how hard it was. What doctors actually believed about MS in 1970. MS was understood as chronic, progressive, unpredictable, not curable, but not rapidly fatal. It was already clearly distinguished from diseases like ALS, aggressive cancers, or terminal infections. What a doctor in 1970 would most likely tell you would say things like, this is a lifelong condition, we can't predict how fast it will progress, some people do quite well for many years, others develop disability over time.
So his father is lying.
Either Andrew's lying or his dad was lying. One of the two is lying. Yeah. That doesn't add up.
It doesn't make any sense.
No.
And I'm not even like a person who knows about this, but I know MS is not like, well, That's it.
Yeah, that's not like cancer. It's not even like
You don't even go to the hospital. You don't even like. I'm sure he was not because he says he moved in with his parents. He doesn't say like, and he went to the hospital. I don't even think you go to the hospital frequently. You're just it's managed.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, he met.
How old is he at that time?
This time, I believe he is late
But look at
20s.
Andrew. Okay, and see, you notice something else here. If you look at me and Andrew, I think a lot of people would say we're of a similar age. Andrew is 14 years younger than me.
I know, that is insane.
I mean, even just the beard and everything, like, he's 14 years younger than me. He couldn't be my son, but like almost.
Almost, yeah.
I mean, he's almost a full generation younger than me. And he looks old as fuck.
But also, I don't know if MS is genetic.
His hairline is further receded than mine.
Yeah,
His eyes, I have problems with my eyes, but like his eyes look tired as fuck.
Yeah.
And the graying is significant.
Yeah.
He's like burned out on life.
I sent
And he's making crazy money. You know what I mean? So like he could take some time off and treat himself better and stop smoking and stop drinking. But like this nigga's like, they say like people.
Look at this. Sorry, go ahead. I took this screenshot like a few weeks ago.
That's
I
rough.
noticed how bad he looked on stream. I was like, whoa, that's
a guy who's
old
not
looking.
that far out of his 30s.
Yeah.
He could pass for a 58-year-old, 60-year-old.
Yeah. 55 to 50 to 55, I would say.
But look at how one of his eyes is like collapsing.
Yeah. No, yeah.
He
totally
looks
agree.
like he's from a different generation. Guys who were like born in 1942 look like this at his age. Because they smoked, they drank, didn't eat right, all that stuff. So, but like guys are like people of my generation and later don't usually age this quick.
No, I agree. Yeah. I remember taking the screenshot because I was like, whoa, he looks like he just aged like 10 years older than he's supposed to be.
But I think he gets that. Like, I think there's a kind of fatalism, a kind of like, I do think he's like a guy who somehow transported here from like 1945. Like the hard bitten kind of the whole affect, all of it. That's what he is. It's not like, is he a Christian? Is he this or that? He's a guy who obviously identifies with his grandfather. I would say that. I've said that he talks like a guy who like watched movies from that era and nothing else. It's like he's like a time warp. And he himself says it. He's like, how do you identify? He's like, I identify as an old man.
Yeah. Well, his dad was born in 43, but yeah, his grandpa, his dad moved in with his grandpa. We don't know if he was raised around his grandpa, but one would assume his grandparents. And remember, we were watching that movie
What do you
last
mean
night.
you don't know? He said he moved in with his grandparents.
Yeah.
And then he had kids. It doesn't say he moved out.
No, no, it doesn't. But like, if you look at the timeline, when he says from the time that his dad moved in with his grandparents to the time that Andrew was born was about 15 years. So it could be that they...
Yeah, his dad was 43 when he had him.
Yeah, which is quite old.
That's really old for,
yeah,
a biological father.
Right. But also, I remember we were watching that movie yesterday, The Hustlers with Paul Newman.
Yeah.
And I got the sense that like this kind of character is
Hustler.
who Andrew... Yeah, the hustler, yeah. Is who Andrew wants to be. Like, this is his aesthetic.
Yeah, where there's only guys, there's no women at all.
Yeah.
You play pool for 26 hours while drinking and smoking the entire time.
Yeah. And it's like this like masculinity
Everyone's like
battle.
Yeah, watching it. To me it was kind of stupid. It's like why are you with a guy named Minnesota Fats? And you're like, hey, Fats, your shot.
Yeah, right.
It
We stopped
doesn't
watching it.
ring. It doesn't ring. It doesn't. It's not that fascinating.
Yeah.
in
I don't know
our
if you guys have ever
generation.
seen that movie, but we had to stop watching it like halfway through. It's just too boring. Even though it gets like 95% or whatever out of 100.
I remember my dad used to play this like from this musical. There was this thing about pool because pool was both like fascinating for young men, but it was also like the bad boys who had motorcycles and slick back hair.
Really?
And he had this song that was like, yeah, I'm talking about trouble, trouble, trouble. I'm talking about trouble with a capital T and that rhymes with P and that stands for pool. And they're like, we've got to get this pool hall out of here because it's got. But the reason was because there were a lot of people who bet on the games.
Yeah.
And it was kind of connected with like scumbag culture.
Yeah.
There's nothing inherently scummy about billiards.
No.
But it is a weird kind of thing that was like, I think people thought like, hey, it's a walk on the dark side to go to a pool hall. It is, and it's a walk on the autistic side because it's very male, right? Like, I need to take this object and put it over here and at the right angle.
Yeah. It's a walk on the autistic side. It's not like Bad Boys.
I
Maybe
enjoy
Bad
it. I think it's a
Boys.
lot of fun, but it is like, it's not a test of character. It's just like autism.
Yeah.
Angles.
Right. Option 1, enjoy the best holiday of the year with your family. Thank you, JGS111, for this chat. Option 1, enjoy the best holiday of the year with your family. Option 2, cry and yap about a guy more successful than you. Option 3, chat
Comment
on the stream
about options 1 and 2.
of two people taking option 2. And that is your option, my friend.
Let's find you a
Congratulations.
bridge,
Merry
buddy.
Christmas.
Let's find you a
Merry
bridge.
Christmas.
I'm a coach. Let's find you a bridge. By your logic, we need to find you a bridge ASAP.
So he made a slight recovery, kind of a rally, and he met my mom, and they got married fairly quickly within a year or two.
So married around 30 years old, something like that? One would assume.
I don't know. He does these sweeps of decades that are like,
Yeah. It's always the timelines and the ages with these people. You can never nail them down. Okay, but I'm just trying to keep this timeline.
No, because
straight,
he
so-
even does the math and says, like, yeah, he must have been about 32 when he had me. And that's not true. 43. That's
Right.
not close.
So his dad was born in 1943.
42. 42.
Oh, sorry, 42. Okay, late 20s, diagnosed with MS.
It's not apostrophe S.
Oh, it's not? Oh. Diagnosed with MS, moves back in with parents. This is according to Andrew. And then a couple years later, 2 to 3 years later, marries second
Where did you get
wife.
that? 2 to 3 years later.
He said within a couple years. He said he made a rally and within a couple
And he
years
was
met
one
his
of
wife.
4 children, but 2 by this grouping.
Yes.
He has only 1 biological sibling.
Andrew, yeah.
So
is
he was
one of
either
4.
He was either the 3rd or the 4th. I would assume the 4th if his father was 43 years old.
Right. Andrew
It
is
also means that
41.
his father's wife must have been much younger than him.
Yes. Andrew is 41 in 2025, which means that he was born in 1984, which means his dad was 42 when he had him.
So, like, when Andrew's 18, this guy is 60 years old.
Right, that's true. Yeah.
That's an old father.
That is an old father. Yeah. Crazy Stu is a member on YouTube. Thank you for buying a membership. Happy Christmas, Thorpes. I rarely agree with either of you, but you keep me invested, which is way more important. XX. Love you too. Hugs and kisses. Merry Christmas. Yes, this is the Christmas spirit. I'm having a great time.
And luckily, she was a nurse, and she's been taking care of him ever since.
Since they're still together.
Oh, yeah.
Good for him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but
And
what
so
kind of
did
a
he do after
man
entertainment?
marries the nurse, and what kind of a woman marries the patient?
True.
I don't know if
True.
that's how they met, but it's what kind of a woman, like, that's a sick relationship. The nurse marries the patient.
I mean, it's possible, but yeah, it's
It would usually be that there's money.
right. But I doubt his dad had money if he's living with his grandparents and is like ill. Right?
Well, I don't know.
Wasn't Ben 44 when he had Joey?
Yes, Joey is very late.
Yes. But also Joey's the sixth he's the last of 6 kids. So started at 30s. 30 is still kind of old to start having kids.
I'm
but-
old for having a son as young as Joey. That's definitely
Yeah.
true.
Smokey, thank you for becoming a member. Let's go. Man marrying the nurse is player for the guy, but sad for the nurse. Yeah.
Well, I don't think usually the man is shown respect by the woman if that's how it is going into it.
Right.
Like, she's doming him, right? Like, she's the dom.
She's in charge, yeah. 100%.
And she prefers to have a patient to a man,
Yeah.
right? Because
Right.
she doesn't have to marry a guy with MS.
Mm-mm.
But like, she's taking work home with her, or maybe because she's doing this, the parents allow her to like just have one patient instead of, right? I don't know, but like a nurse, typically if she's like, there's going to be a compensation. Maybe she's ugly. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I know West Covina, but what did he do after entertainment?
Because if a woman has
he had
all
basically
the
odd
pick in the
jobs. He
world,
stayed at
why
home
would
with
she
us.
take a sick
My mom.
guy?
Right.
If you
yeah.
said to me like I'm gonna get married, and I'm like, so tell me about this guy, and you're like, well, he has like a major disease, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why?
Right.
You know? But if you met a guy and then he was diagnosed with something, no problem. But
Yeah, yeah. I
I'd be like-
I agree. Cuz like really if you're marrying someone with MS, like there's really no hope they'll get better. They could manage it over time, but like it's
but
not
according
like,
to Andrew, he's like super deeply diseased. I think a lot of MS people just pass for not diseased. But
What do you
this
mean?
guy sounds like he was really into it. It's not like a debilitating disease.
no, not
You're not like in a wheelchair and all that
No.
stuff.
Not all the time, no. It can be, but like
Did he do
there are
after
plenty of
enter-
people. There was somebody in chat who said like they had 2 friends with MS and they lived normal lives.
Yeah.
He had basically odd jobs. He stayed at home with us. My mom worked because he was very sick, and so he stayed at home and took care of the kids. That was what he
the
did.
other way around.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, he had to.
So you
He was-
had an inverted relationship that was your model.
Right.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
A fully inverted relationship.
Yes.
For a reason. Okay.
Right.
Which again, he had a reason why he was the exception to the rule. You say you have reasons how you're the exception to the rule. But, you know, like how do you explain your dad getting cucked?
Right.
He was kind of a wimp. I don't want to say all people who have diseases are losers, but a lot of them are.
Well, especially these chronic autoimmune, it's very Michaela Peterson coded. You know what I mean? It's very autoimmune.
The guy fell apart, and
Yeah.
there wasn't much there
Yeah.
to have to fly. Oh, look at our numbers, Grace.
I know, it's crazy.
What the fuck? Holy shit. It was like 39. I'm like, wow,
people.
it's Christmas. Who the hell's going to watch us on Christmas?
Let's
253
go.
All right, it's time to get my act together.
Yeah, shape up, boy.
He was too sick to work.
So, but you said
The Christmas seed session. Let's go.
that he's your male figure that you looked up to. So, how did he raise you? What did he teach you? Did he teach you toughness? Was it mental? Was it
Well,
reading?
obviously, he
Was it-
didn't teach you toughness. That is not what he taught you.
No.
He taught you that, like, if you're in your late 20s and you get a very mild diagnosis. You should prepare for death. That's not toughness. That is
Right.
I mean, has Andrew never asked? This I find interesting about people, right? If I was to ask Andrew, like, so he was in his you never asked him, like, it never occurred to you to ask him, like, why he was preparing for death in his late 20s with that diagnosis? Because that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
It actually literally doesn't make any sense. Unless
It
you're going to say,
doesn't.
like, this doctor was just fucking crazy and he misread in the book where it said, like, MS, but it actually, he was reading, like, stage 4 cancer. I doubt it.
I doubt
MS
it.
is a very common disease.
Yep. I know. I agree. Yeah.
I really don't think it's like, how did this, who the hell, like, how did this, you know what I mean? Like, this is just a lie.
Yeah. Right. Especially when Andrew starts going into like how he's skeptical of everything, and that's
Yeah,
what Dad taught
like,
him. Well, how
yeah.
about looking up what you know, like it's simple
Your dad
ChatGPT
lied to you.
question would answer this. Like you should, yeah, your dad lied. He coped.
Your
He taught me
dad's a
something
liar.
much more
Yeah.
important than
I think
all of
this
that, which
dad
was how to
is a
think.
liar.
Yeah.
More than anything else.
I don't
it
think he
was how
went to
to
Vietnam
embrace you.
either. I think he went to Thailand for like the sex tourism trade. I don't think his dad told him the truth at all about anything.
I mean, if your dad is telling you that at 28 or whatever he got MS and the doctor told him he was going to die, I think you should start questioning a lot of what that man told you.
But Andrew learned also. I think your dad's a grifter and a liar, and I think you're a grifter and a liar because like that's what you actually learned. But like you don't think he was. He was
Yeah. Yeah.
sitting there saying like I can't get a job. Oh, my nerves, right? Like
Right. Right.
it's real easy to mistake that for something else. You know what I mean? Who's going to tell you no?
Right. Right.
How's anyone going to know? No one knows. No one knows what the fuck it is to begin with.
I agree.
Teach you.
These
Maybe
these
he never had
these
MS.
autoimmune things.
Maybe he just read what MS is, and he just said, like, that's what I'm going to do with my life. I'm going to
Yeah.
be an MS guy.
Yeah. Right. How do you know?
Sure.
Did he-
How do you
both-
know that my nerve
looks like-
actually hurts?
Looks like both generations of this family are copers about their backstories.
Yeah.
It's
He
starting
learned.
to- we're
Andrew
starting to see a
learned.
pattern.
And he's really, I really do think he's trying to tell PBD here, like, he's not really saying it, but he's kind of saying, like, let's not talk about that. I'm not interesting. Believe me.
Yeah. Right.
I'm
Right.
mediocre.
Yeah.
Right. And Patrick's like, well, there must be something fascinating here.
What's the
There must be the
backstory?
diamond in the rough, like, because he wants to have like a connection with him, because he's like he's like a positive guy, right? A businessman is always going to say, like, when he's trying to sell you a vacuum cleaner, he's like, oh yeah, this is a great place, even though it's a shithole, right?
Right.
He's going to say, wow, you've got a unique sense of decoration, or this
Right.
is really cozy. What he's
Right.
saying is it's a shithole, but a guy like this isn't going to come at you and say, like, that doesn't make any sense, right? I mean, he's not
No,
going
right.
to. He's a
That
grifter.
I-
He's a salesman.
That's why I do love when Andrew gets these interviews, because he starts feeling comfortable and he's like, okay, I guess I should like trauma dump kind of, and it just exposes
Yeah.
so much. Seriously, we're 9 minutes in and he's already exposed that his dad's a cuck, his dad's a liar about a
Yeah,
medical
yeah.
issue.
Everything
his
in the
dad-
backstory is like a disaster.
His dad was 42 when he had him. His dad was a stay-at-home dad, and his mom was the breadwinner. It's like
In the 60s or 70s? No, 80s, I
80s,
guess.
80s,
okay.
yeah,
Still, that was unusual.
yeah,
If you're like military and like supposedly conservative, like that's unusual.
yeah, definitely. Do you mind? Our landlord just told me that our trash can is in the middle of the street because of the wind. Mind if I could grab that?
Sure. As a holiday present to Ron.
Merry Christmas, Grace. I hate to bother you at Christmas, but your trash bin is in the middle of the street. Sorry. I'll go grab that. Hold on. I'll just leave you. Just talk to chat. I'll be like, it'll be 2
All right.
seconds.
Yeah, so we've got so many people here. Thank you all for making my birthday so great with a huge amount of viewership. And I would like to tell you a little story about what, and I wonder, like, I don't know if Grace would approve of this, but before we saw this video, I was saying to her, and I wonder what you guys think of this. I was saying, Grace, you're a competitive girl, and I that's definitely true of her. She's super competitive. And I said, like, you're very talented, you're very pretty, you're very articulate. You're very grounded. You have a lot of experience, you have a lot of confidence. So I don't understand why, if we say, like, this sphere, whatever you call it, debate, intellectual content, whatever it is, if this is like a soccer game, she's not good at soccer. She'd be a terrible soccer player. She's uncoordinated, all that kind of stuff. But, like, if I'm a dad who has a kid who's really talented and clearly likes, like, a certain sport, why is it that you aren't succeeding? You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I just don't get that on the basic level. And of course it has to do with their mother's programming and that kind of stuff. But, like, I think there's some sort of psyop going on here. No shade to Pearl. I like Pearl. But in no way should Pearl be 40 times bigger than Grace after 3 years. No way. It's like Pearl is like the kid in the band who's like a good trumpet player, but, like, Grace should be a cheerleader socially. You know what I'm saying? Like, in this same sphere. And I think there were interesting points that we've, like, reflected on together that she'd be a great salesman of, and it would be a really interesting thing to sell, but she doesn't find herself able to do that. And I'm wondering why that is. Grace, are you back?
Sorry. Okay, I'm back.
I was telling them the story about what we were talking about before we saw this, and then you're like, oh, I just want to do that.
Yeah. And
then you were like, because my thing is, like, the analogy is like, I don't know, if I adopted a black kid who's like 6'3" and loves playing basketball in many ways and is incredibly talented and has always seemed to, like, like, why is he not, like, a starter on the basketball team? Why is he, like,
right,
losing to, like, white third grade kids or girls?
Right. I mean, chat's answer, Damius's answer, is that I don't network, which you've always said I don't do. So,
but what I'm saying is, but like, we keep saying, like, the debate sphere is the basketball court. No. I'm saying the debate sphere includes networking. You can network beautifully with people.
Obviously, yeah. No,
you have very high level social skills. So what I'm saying is, like, don't keep saying, like, well, you can't play the game because you don't do part of the game.
Oh,
That's
see.
like saying, well, he can dribble. He can't dribble. Okay, right. Okay, I would see that. He can't dribble. Okay,
right.
But he's fast and he's coordinated and he's tall and he loves the game. Okay, but, like, tell me what that is, because it's not that you don't have the ability to network. Why is this fucking camera doing this now?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it's focusing like that. I mean, there's obviously it's like, well, we don't stream consistently. We don't have consistent topics. We don't network, yada yada. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that could be
I don't
improved.
think that's true. I think that you've said, I want to do IRL, but you actually don't want to do IRL. Because you don't really want to stream with Ice Poseidon. Because you don't think what he's doing is, like, really very interesting.
correct. I mean, I enjoy streaming
The natural
IRL,
place
but
you'd be is like where Pearl is, and like kind of interesting debates with some IRL with it, which of course would only help it.
yeah.
But you've said, I don't want to do that. You literally retired from debating. And this isn't really debate, let's be honest.
No.
If this was debating, Andrew Wilson would be disqualified from every debate instantly because he doesn't follow the rules.
True.
He acts like you're talking. You said, oh, well, it's a masculine world. Andrew Wilson, Steve Bennell, and Keemstar are the three big lights we've interacted with.
Yeah.
Those are not masculine men.
No.
They're all like, I think one sucks dick, the other two are total cucks. Like, it couldn't be more feminine.
True.
It's filled with feminine males, and they're all saying like, well, the worst thing that could happen is a female gets in here because she's better at being a woman than I am and more attractive. And the audience is male. So it's like, you could just run all over these guys.
Okay, but I'm not.
It's
gonna
a
get
woman's
debate with Andrew
world.
Wilson, because
blood
we burned
sports
that
is
bridge.
a woman's world. Women are better at blood sports.
Okay, but like, let me give you my copes. Okay, so like, we're not gonna get a debate with Andrew Wilson because we burned that bridge. We're not gonna get another interaction with Keemstar.
No, that's not true. We didn't burn that bridge. He burned it because he's a pussy. But
I
here we are with
understand
240. Okay, Grace, you can't just talk over me.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
There's 243 people watching this. It would be super easy with videos and shorts and everything else to shame him into having to debate us.
Right. So why don't I do that?
I mean, he's
know
the
what to
fact of the
say.
matter is like he went from like sort of a nobody to a big name. The fact that he's a big name means that like cutting on him, which we have tons that we've already done, like showing him for what he is also going to get a lot of views. So
Yeah.
why aren't we doing that?
Well, we are starting to do that. I mean, I did make a video about him and Sarah, but I agree she should do more. But like, that's a step in the right direction. That is good. It's better. I mean,
But it's
I don't
easy.
have
What
an
I'm saying
answer
is
for you. I don't. I mean, we don't have a schedule, so we don't schedule when we're gonna make videos. We don't script videos. So yeah, right.
I'm just saying, yeah, there is a problem, but it's a weird sort of problem. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're a bad person.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it's a weird sort of problem that you can't really pin down to anything like actual. That's a limitation. It's just psychological.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not some massive like. Yeah, right. I agree. Yeah, it's not a basic talent issue. I agree with that. Merry Christmas.
Merry
and
Christmas.
Orange.
I mean, we've been treated very poorly, but I think you thought like, well, maybe we were treated poorly because we deserved it. But I think you're coming around to saying like, these people are psychotic. Like, the person we had the best experience with is now like on lawsuit 2 with us, right? Or like legal action 2 with us.
Yeah.
And like, it doesn't make any sense. And this is the person who we had the most pleasant relationship with. I mean, like, these people are crazy. 2 of these 3 we can easily sue. Andrew Wilson, we could also sue for defamation. May have run out of time, but I mean, he clearly lied about us, like, and banned anyone who talked to us. Like, that's horrendous. That's pussy fucking, that's ultra pussy behavior.
I agree. Of course. Yeah, I agree. But see, the thing is about networking, I guess maybe like this is autism or this is me trying to be authentic or something, but like I've tried networking with people. They make tons of rules that you have to follow, and then you follow them and they destroy it anyways. Like when I tried to network you to get a debate on the Crucible last time,
It. Yeah, no, I get it.
I had to sit there. Yeah,
these people have cults that like but these cults are extraordinarily fragile.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. That's why Enemy Charlie was able to go like super viral with like
Yeah.
one sentence.
He just like the guy actually does like the OJ thing, like try the glove on, right? I mean, it's like open the pickle jar. It's like no one realizes he's not going to open the pickle jar, but like you give him almost anything like that and he fails.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go through the debates. I saw people saying, Andrew Wilson wrecked you in debate. Like, if you find someone who's into debating and you like, who's like, would give points, he would say I would win like 100-0
Yeah.
in that debate. Andrew
Yeah.
behaved terribly. He broke every rule of debating.
Yeah.
Even his channel itself was insanely biased. The moderator was totally biased. It's like I don't, that's like saying like, we had a boxing match, but I like had 4 guys beat you up and I won. Like, it's like,
Right.
it's
Right.
not a boxing match.
Yeah.
I had them cover you with a jacket, and then I kneed you until their face bled. Like, and you're just like, what is going on here? That's not
Right.
winning
Right. Of course.
a boxing match. That's losing a boxing match and should disqualify you from ever being in the ring again.
Yeah. But so with people like that, you've either got to go against
And
them
that's happened
hard
every
or-
time. That's happened every time I've encountered Andrew.
I know.
I beat the shit out of him, like, on any debate level. I made him look like an idiot. He lost every logical point. So, like...
But how do you explain the fact that like it doesn't go anywhere? Like he'll come on our panel
Because
we
people
bother
who
him.
think that Andrew Wilson is a cool guy are crazy. He's not a cool guy.
So then why?
He's
but
a
then why-
jerk. He's like
Yeah.
just like the cartoon of like an insecure loser on the internet. But there
Right.
are people who are bigger losers than him. Like that guy who was here for a little while. Pooty Potty Mouth or whatever his name
Scotty
is.
Potty. He's still here. Scotty, do you want to come up, by the way? Like, I'm happy to bring up any of my dad's debates against Andrew. We can go through it line by line.
Yeah.
And, like, I'll be the moderator, so I'll let you talk. Seriously, I would love to do that. Like, he has one where my dad was in the RV, and they talked about veganism and shooting animals. There was the original one, and then there was the one where Andrew debated whether he was gay or not. We could choose any of them. And you can just be a voice.
I don't want to do that like right now. Like we can set something up.
Sure.
He's of course not going to do it. This guy, Scotty Potty.
I doubt it. Yeah.
And he's just gonna talk over me, right? Like I've been through this with people before. But like if he wants to do it formally, it's fine. But he won't, obviously.
Okay, then yeah. I mean, DM me, find me on Twitter, or it's all in the description if you want to.
Well, why bother? Like we know Scotty. Someone. Why is he called Scotty Potty? Like no grown man with self-esteem would do that. It doesn't make any sense. He's
True.
probably like 5'5", bald, 55 years old, divorced twice, right? Is that sounding about right, Scotty Potty? He's a loser.
Oh, he's added me on Twitter. Okay, perfect. We'll set something up. Maybe.
Send Grace a picture of yourself and we'll display it here. That's fair enough, right?
Oh yeah.
Fair
I don't
enough.
see
Let's just
anybody
see.
adding
Let's
me,
just see
though.
what we're dealing with here.
Send me a picture, Scotty. All right, let's see here. Let's go back to this while we wait for the face docs.
That's true,
Will you-
Hearts Flowers. I am a good overtalker.
True. But as we saw with the counterpoints debate, he is also polite if someone else is polite, which can sometimes.
You're the best
unfortunately lead
overtalker
to
on YouTube.
Teach you toughness? Was it mental? Was it reading?
He taught
Was it...
me something much more important than all of that, which was how to think. more than anything else, it was how to think. It was what he taught
Did he?
me early on was most people, the things that they say.
You
they have
said the
no-
one piece of thinking he accomplished was that he was preparing to die in his late 20s when he was diagnosed with MS. How is that someone who's qualified to teach anyone how to think?
Good point.
Right?
Yeah. Well, reserve the headstone. It's over. It's Jover.
no justification for any of the things
I
they
mean,
say.
I'm
And
not exaggerating, right? Like, that's crazy.
No, it's crazy.
That's a crazy story to tell.
yeah.
Especially, like, because, well, maybe some doctor said something fucking crazy when you were 28. Okay, but, like, you've obviously been to doctors.
Yeah.
And none of them say that.
Yes.
And yet he still tells little Andy, when he pats him on the head, this story that is crazy.
Yeah.
He's been through a lot. I've been through a lot, son. I was diagnosed with a minor chronic illness in my 20s, and I went to your grandparents' house to die. Now, let me tell you more about the art of thinking. It's crazy. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Andy, your dad is crazy.
Yeah. Your dad's crazy, Andy. And a liar. If you buy that story, I suggest you do some basic research, and you can find that's not even possible.
anything else, it was
I
how
mean,
to think. It
like,
was,
so I understand PBD is just like he's rolling, he's a nice guy, he rolls over that, but like it should be like, wait a second, let me put the brakes on here for a second. Muscular dystrophy,
Multiple
sclerosis.
Yeah.
Like, how's that a fatal disease?
Right.
What are you talking about?
Right.
Like, I'm genuinely like, I don't know how Andy. I'm sure Andy's watching this right now, while him and Rachel are shining their new semi-automatic weapons that they gave each other for Christmas, and one's going to end up his asshole tonight. But like, what is the answer to that, Andy?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why would you say that on national television? Like it's, or whatever, like a huge broadcast. That's crazy. How has Rachel never said, like, that's not that type of disease? Like, all normal people. No, his dad's alive and well at age like 85.
Yeah, his dad's
But Andy,
looking along.
Andy thinks it's a miracle. Well, of course, if you have a minor disease and you just take the rest of your life off because you say, I have a disease, like, you're likely to live pretty long.
Yeah.
My
True,
grandfather
yeah.
never
You never
really
work
worked
again.
very hard. He smoked like a chimney and lived to 95. Like, low stress is also a predictor of longevity.
Yeah. Right.
what he taught me early on was most people, the things that they say, they have no justification for any of the things they say, and most.
But that's exactly true of your dad.
That's what your dad's doing.
Right?
Yes.
Your
Yes.
dad taught you to question what other people say while he told you things that are crazy, batshit crazy, and it's just perfect, you know?
Mm. Well, no wonder he's an incoherent human
Yes,
being.
my grandfather is absolutely, but I'm not going to lie about my grandfather. He was incredibly good-looking guy who schmoozed his way through life, and like he raised 4 sons. He wasn't the best dad in some ways because he drank or whatever, but like, yeah. So he knew rich people, got in with rich people who paid his bills.
Mm.
Props to Grandpa.
Yeah.
He had
Most of them are just
he had a vacation home in the Berkshires and a regular home right on the cliffs of Newport.
Very nice.
And he got by on charm pretty much.
And a great Nazi memorabilia collection. It's
So
true.
it was stolen,
yeah.
They have no
Yeah, smash the
justification
like
for any
button.
of the things they say,
Thank you,
and most of
crazy.
them are just repeating something somebody else said.
But you see, my grandpa
And
he was like an old school Nazi sympathizer like Ezra Pound. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think he was somewhat intrigued by it. And he was well, he was what would come off to most people today as like a gay guy, but he wasn't gay.
Yeah.
But he was very artsy, let's say.
Yeah.
And but he wasn't like, he would have nothing in common with these guys with swastika tattoos today, though he had swastikas on like furniture and stuff.
Yeah. Not like a neo-Nazi, like an old
No, he's like an
school.
old school, like thought it was a good idea kind of Nazi.
Dare I say based?
Sooner you realize that, the sooner you realize.
But
how
he
big
also
it is.
was
Powerful thing.
politically like he wouldn't even know what you meant by fascism. I think he just liked the order and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then he was for his whole life a what do you call it? What do you call it? Someone who loves everything British?
Whig party? Tory?
No, like an American who's like obsessed with Britain.
Anglophile.
Anglophile. He was an Anglophile his whole life. And really, the British Empire was very similar to the Nazis. I hate to say it for all you guys who might think otherwise. It's the same thing. It's just that they did it smoother than the Nazis.
Scotty's back. Scotty says, I am not a debater. Never debated in my life, but I'll debate you just to show how bad you are, Ben. Will Grace bring
Well, why don't you pop up right now? I'll do it for, can we do it for 5 minutes?
Scotty, I'll send you the link. You can come up just as a voice.
Why?
And,
Why just as a voice?
Well, I like to make people feel like, okay, you can come up as a voice if you're uncomfortable showing your face, because he didn't want to send his face to me on Twitter. And I want the content.
Well, there's our answer. You're a homo, Scotty. You're a coward.
Well, what if his intellect?
But okay, you can come as a voice. It's fine.
Let's go, Scotty. Scotty, I sent
I'm
the
sure
link
you're
out.
that type of guy who
All right, five
wants
minutes
to come into a situation losing and then loses even more.
5-minute debate on what though? You want to watch five? How about we watch a minute?
He wants
of your
to say
debate?
Andrew Wilson's a great guy. Go ahead.
How about we watch a minute of my dad's debate with Andrew Wilson? We'll watch a random minute, and then you can defend.
He's not going to show up, but whatever.
Oh, come on, Scotty. Come on, Scotty. You just said give him the link. Give him a minute. Give him a minute. See. You never know. Let's go, Scotty.
Well, he's been sitting there spurging. I'm sure he has something to say. Well, you don't need any more raw data. He loves Andrew Wilson. He thinks Andrew Wilson is like a real man. So tell me
Yeah,
about
I know. I understand that.
it. Andrew Wilson is a joke. He's a terrible debater.
Yes.
Like incomprehensible human being, hypocrite to the core. I mean,
Yep. It's looking like a Scotty runaway, but he could be loading up the StreamYard. Who knows? Let's keep going with the video. It's not looking good, Scott.
No justification for any of the things they say, and most of them are just repeating something somebody else said. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner you realize how
What
you
a
can get.
powerful thing to say.
Yeah, you'll realize how to get to the
Amazing.
truth.
Wow.
How you get to the truth of everything quickly.
So what was his opinion on how to do that?
His opinion on how to do that was to ask him, how do you know that? How do you, and where did where did you learn that? How do you know, how do you actually know that
Okay,
that is the
the
case?
interesting
Yeah,
thing about
maybe you
this-
should ask your dad that about his MS diagnosis.
But also the interesting thing about this, my dad was traditional. Traditional means like handed on, right? So that you honor people for coming before you and honor them like kind of like by virtue of them being older and wiser than you.
Right.
So everyone would say Andrew is trad. Okay, the opposite of a trad is a skeptic.
Mm-hmm.
But he's saying my dad was the only thing he contributed to me, basically, was being skeptical of everything.
Yes.
So that's
absolutely.
the opposite. So I identify with my dad, who was a skeptic, and yet I'm also labeled a trad. It makes no sense.
Incoherent. Yeah, your dad taught you to like question everyone's
I
beliefs.
mean, of
that
course,
they believe because here's the thing: don't believe people because they believe it because they believe what their fathers thought. Like that's
it's
tradition.
so crazy. It doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, because like you're saying, like my dad taught me this thing. That's sort of trad. What he taught you was to not be trad. That's
Yeah.
not trad. And of course, you haven't applied this to him on
Right.
the only one sentence that was like anything that could be questioned. It didn't make any sense.
Right. He learned it while he was bedrotting in despair of his cuckoldry and very slow progressing illness. Yo!
Plus, I have another question of the dad. Why tell your sons that you were cucked? How's that a flex?
Right.
Why not just leave it behind? It's not your mother. If it's your mother, I get it. But like,
Right.
if he just moved on, why does he tell this story? Like, hey, son, I went into the army and I got cucked when I came back. And then you know what I mean? Like, he sounds like a bitch, really.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's totally, like what you're saying is, it's totally incoherent. It's very simplified, but his dad taught him to never listen to something that somebody's father tells them, basically.
Right.
If this is the most simplified way possible.
It's like a troll of your son.
Yeah.
It's like, son, never listen to your father. You
Right.
got that? And he's like, I think I'm going to go to Burger King and have a smoke. Thanks, Dad.
By the way, Scotty, very poor showing. That maybe Scotty had to go potty. Yeah, it's embarrassing. He's not even in chat anymore.
He probably like
Sorry,
Scott.
buddy.
I'm saying the reason he's called Scotty Potty is because he hires women to shit down his throat. Right? That's why he's Scotty Potty. So, like, I get it how Andrew seems like a real man.
Scatty Scotty.
Why do you identify with poop? Excrement. You've got like a certain number of syllables that you can do here, and you're like, one of them's got it. Two of them have to be about excrement. I don't even think his name is Scotty. I think he started with potty and is like, okay, why don't I just say Scotty Potty?
Yeah.
He's a scat man.
Scientology?
Scat. Scotty the Scat Man. I'm gonna turn the heat down. I'll be right back.
You know, where did you learn that? How do you actually know that that is the case?
Was he a Scientologist or was he a Christian?
He was a Christian.
He was a Christian.
Yeah.
Because that's what they teach in Scientology.
Oh.
In Scientology, one of the first things they teach you is when somebody says something, it's how do you know that? Let's go look up the exact definition. What is the true meaning of that? To want to get to the bottom of the source. But that's
he wasn't. Not a Scientologist at all. What he was a guy who was taught from a different era how to think. He was an old man for his time. Let's say, he was a product of the 40s essentially.
Wait, there's something funny here because PBD is trying to like give him. He's trying to make it seem like your dad's wow, right, or something like.
Yeah.
Right, you know how you do this, right, with people.
Sure.
I get it. It's like salesmanship to say like. Your dad said something stupid that all these fucking boomers said. Wow, that's powerful, right? And then he goes so Scientology, right? It teaches the same thing. And Andrew's going like, uh-oh. Because Scientology is something I'm supposed to hate, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, nah, he wasn't a Scientologist at all. And it's like, okay, but you know what I mean? I think PBD is like, not aware of that, of course, but PBD should be aware, like Scientology, talking about Scientology in a kind of respectful way is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Especially if you consider yourself conservative.
But it's kind of a sneak diss on.
They're missing each other.
It's a diss on Andrew's dad he's not trying to do it, but it's like, oh, so was he a Scientologist? Which is basically saying like, was he part of a crazy cult?
Right.
That's like super neo-atheist, like.
Right. But it's unintentional.
Couldn't be less traditional.
Yeah.
It's unintentional, yeah, but Andrew's like, no, he was a Christian.
That's like the Gab McInnes, like, he had to get the whole, like, you put something up your butt, right? When it was like, we're broing out, and then it's like, so what was the thing with putting something in your butthole?
Yeah, that was really bad.
You can do that if you're broing out with someone.
Yeah.
But, like, he wasn't broing out with Gab McInnes. Gab McInnes was carrying the masculine energy.
Yep.
And then Andrew, he did, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
right.
It's just awkward.
And Andrew described that afterwards as like him confronting Gavin on the whatever it was, some kind of joke that Gavin McInnes stuck a dildo up his butt on stream or something. It was some kind of gay joke.
Yeah,
And he was like, what's with the gay stuff, Gavin?
Yeah, obviously, like, you could say, like, I told you this story. The kids, when they got bored, would do this thing of kicking each other in the nuts and seeing who, like, collapsed first.
Yeah.
That's, like, stupid, but it's not gay.
No.
For boys to be, like, so bored with what's going on that they, like, risk castration to, like, just come up with some alternative way to spend the time. And there was a guy who was taken out in an ambulance and may or may not have any use of his testicles to this day, but he wasn't being gay.
No, right.
Even
That's
though
not-
two
that's
men
not
were focused
gay.
on each other's genitals.
Yeah.
It's like stupid, and I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. If you as a guy don't understand what that is, then you're never going to understand it.
Yeah.
But if you're confronted on it, it's like, I can't explain it to you. Remember I told you the story, my older brother came over to the dorms,
Yeah.
and the kids in the dorms set it up in my hall, set him up with the Chinese sit-up routine.
Yeah.
And we
Where you
had
sit
this
up into
fat kid
somebody's
named
ass.
Rich who, dropped his, so my brother did a sit-up right into his asshole. It's not gay,
It's not gay, right?
but
so if you
it's
say
not,
like,
it's not, it's gross, but it's like adolescent gross.
yeah, right. It's not gay. And the same thing
It's
with
not
the
gay.
Gavin
Rich
thing.
wasn't gay. Or if he was gay, it wasn't from that. But if you don't understand and you want to confront someone about how, like, that seemed gay, like, there's no really way to explain it. Because
Right.
it is true that you had another man's nose, like, in your ass crack. And
But if somebody confronted you on it, it was like, so what's with the gay shit with your face in a man's ass? You can't really respond. It's like, I don't know how to convey to you.
someone who thinks that's gay is, like, because he's just saying, like, whatever. It's like bro culture, right? And maybe you
Yeah.
shouldn't do it on the internet. It's the Steven Crowder thing is the same thing.
Yeah.
It
teabagging
could be
or
that
whatever.
Steven Crowder's gay, but that stuff would generally be an argument against it.
Right.
It's bro culture.
Right. Yeah. Damius, by the way, thank you for the rage quit. 500 kicks. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Damius. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I was once with a woman. Like, I'm not gonna, like, this is no. I was once with a woman at a party, and we'd shut the door, and I was with her.
Yeah.
And these guys walked in, and I was in a compromising position. That's not them cucking or me bullying, because I was just like, then later they were like, you know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
that's bro culture. It's like, I'm not going to explain it. You're not going to ask any questions, which is sort of like, next time lock the door or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just.
But if you don't get bro culture, you can't really explain it. It's just,
Yeah, did you see
Especially
my
to another
dick?
guy.
Did you see my dick? Did you guys see my dick? Yeah. Was I in a sexual act? Yeah. But he was just accident.
Right.
So no one's gonna say, like, hey, that was, pretty, like, you know what I mean? You can't really comment beyond just like
Right.
whatever. Anyways, you want to get some eggs, like.
Yeah.
And yeah, he knew how to think, and he still knows how to think. He's still alive.
It doesn't mean I'm
And-
not gay. It doesn't mean they're not gay. It just, if we set it up for that, sure, there's problems. But
Yeah.
walking in at a party where someone's like, I wasn't thinking.
Are you saying somebody would think that is gay?
I don't know. You could confront someone and say, like, okay, well, they were cucked by that or something. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, maybe.
It's just like the hangover. It's like, you know what I mean? It's not like it's just behavior which, like, you weren't thinking.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
But it's not like a big fist bump either. It's like, dude, what the fuck? right?
Right, yeah. Scotty, I don't care if your replies are or aren't showing in my chat. Actually, as a matter of fact, you're going to get banned because I gave you the link. You said you were ready to debate. You didn't, so it's time to
It's
go
fine. He
bye-bye
can
for
cope.
you.
He can cope. He can cope.
It just annoys me with people like that. Like, you said you would do something, then you didn't do it. Now you're going to sit in my chat and yap about it. Like, just go do it or not.
No, I like to have the Crucible crew over here.
Okay,
We're
fine.
almost at 300. Scotty, welcome. If you're
All
a
right.
scat man, believe me, you're not the only one. We've got a whole bunch, okay? We don't judge.
All right, Scotty, welcome back. You're unbanned.
Even though they gave him a toe
Ray
tag with
says
multiple
scat
sclerosis, said you're going to die.
For a price, she can include you in them. We're
$500
non-judgmental.
a pop. That's a high price, but until it gets
For a
started.
non-grokked one, the price is steep. For a grok one, we can go $20-$30 now.
He
Scotty
beat all
thought
odds,
he was alone
but that's what he taught.
in
He
the
just
bathroom.
said Andrew just said his dad beat all odds. Actually, I mean, his dad is living slightly longer than the average person with MS lives.
Yeah.
I'll give him that, but this is not a miracle that your dad with a mild autoimmune condition
No.
survived.
But I imagine his dad has been telling him this. It's just amazing that he's never actually verified it
Yeah.
because it's not true.
Yeah. Right.
It's not particularly amazing that he's alive.
I mean, it's just such a perfect story. Like, your dad raised you to be skeptical of everything, except for the chronic illness that he thinks should have killed him, and it's a miracle he survives every day, and that's why he doesn't work. And your
That
mom
he's
is the
made his
breadwinner.
entire family, pay for him
Right.
to sit back and complain about his near fatal illness. That's a lie.
Yo, Dad. Damius just sent not 10, not 20, not 30, not 40, 50,000 kicks. That's $500.
Really?
Happy birthday.
Wow.
Let's go!
That
Happy birthday!
is really nice. Thank you, Damius.
Thank you, Damius.
Means a lot to me.
Can we get some tears? Come on, I cry when I get big birthday donos. Put them on the glass.
That's super nice. I don't know.
Thank you very much, Damius.
That's
Thank you for the
incredible.
kicks.
Wow.
Very, very nice. Thank you. Really appreciate it. What do you want to get with your birthday money?
Truly.
500. Oh, you know
Amazing.
what? We should you know what we should spend that on? Let's do this. Let's commit to this. You have wanted one of those cowboy suits for the longest time with the embroidery.
Yeah, if we go to Mexico.
Do we have to go to Mexico to get one of those? What about Puerto Rico? Do you think they have them there?
No, Mexico.
You gotta go to Mexico. What about a corduroy full 3-piece suit like Jordan Peterson? I'm saying a nice tailored fit. I think 500 would cover that. What do you think? Think about it. It's your gift. It's your present.
I mean, that's what he taught all of us.
He's not very good at accepting gifts, guys. I'm excited.
What's your age difference between the two, you and your father? How old was he when you were born?
I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'm not sure. Let's see. He
My
was
dad
born.
was 37.
He was born
Yeah.
in 40. I want to say 42.
So he's 83. My dad's
Yeah.
also 1942.
Yeah.
What month's his birthday?
His is in July.
Okay, mine's April 10th. Interesting. So how old are you?
I'm 41.
You're 41. So then you 30-ish when you were born. So wasn't an older father.
He's 83. You're 41. This guy is like a businessman. It's 42 years.
Shabatoni, can we get one of those math shorts? Can we run that back?
30-ish for birthday.
His is in July.
Okay, mine's April 10th. Interesting. So how old are you?
I'm 41.
You're 41. So then you 30-ish when you were born. So
Quick maths.
Am I wrong?
To
Like,
be a
it's
financial
42.
advisor? Yeah, no, that math is just totally wrong. It's from Joe's School of Algebra. And then that's just totally wrong. Yeah, no.
wasn't
I mean,
an
it's pretty simple if you say like.
But he
80-year-old
just said the number. So he's 83 and you're 41, and he goes 30-ish.
Yeah,
How do you come up with 30-ish?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, 8 minus 4, it's pretty easy. You could say 40 something, but
Yeah, 40-ish. I wouldn't laugh at, but like,
yeah,
it's clear the number is 42. It's not hard.
right.
83 minus 41.
30.
30-ish.
older father. It was a younger father. Relatively, the age that you go through.
Well, I don't mean old as in physically old. I mean, his mind
Wise.
was trained.
Totally get it.
Yeah, his
yeah.
mind was trained by somebody from an older generation.
Which is your grandfather.
Which was my
But
grandfather.
that's everyone's
was it
isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Of course, everyone who's older has their mind trained by an older generation. Right.
He means he thought like an old man when he wasn't one.
I think so. Isn't this where he goes into... No, he said earlier, yeah, like his dad was like a product.
Like they
of-
call it an old soul.
Yeah.
He was like a grandpa type guy.
Right.
I guess that's the appeal of Andrew. Is like, it's not that he's smart. It's not that he's nice. It's not that he has any kind of vision. It's just that he, I guess, in some ways sounds just like an old man.
I guess so. Crotchety old man. Is that how
Yeah,
you say
like
it?
Archie
Crotchety?
Bunker.
I mean, but there's
A
other...
not particularly enlightened old man.
But there's other guys who fit that genre, aren't there?
Jordan Peterson doesn't sound like a crotchety old man. There used to be a
No.
guy named Andy Rooney on 60 Minutes who I used to like.
Mm.
And he was always like, what's with these new envelopes these young people have? Watch
Andy
one, watch
Rooney?
one.
I'd never heard of that.
Andy Rooney. His daughter's like a lesbian or something.
Andy, how do you spell it? Oh, I see. Rooney. 60 Minutes Rant?
Yeah.
Bottled water? Daylight savings time?
Yeah, do bottled water. Bottled water.
Tonight, Andy has a case of water on the
I
brain.
mean, the thing about
Sure.
Andy Rooney was all of these guys were older than hell on 60 Minutes, right? So like,
Yeah.
but he's like the really old guy. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
A lot of people aren't drinking the water that comes out of their faucet these days. Bottled water has become a $9 billion business. This is one of the most popular, Poland Spring water. It isn't Polish, it's from Poland Spring, Maine. This pint costs $1.35 in the CBS cafeteria. Now just think about that. There are 8 pints in a gallon. So if your car ran on water instead of on gas, and you had to fill a 15-gallon tank with this, it would cost $162 to fill your tank with water. Evian says it's the official bottled water of the U.S. Open. Beech Nut added fluoride to its water if you have a craving for fluoride. Carries a warning. This is not an oral electrolyte solution. Do not use to manage diarrhea.
Okay.
Well, thanks for the warning, Beech Nut. I'll be careful not to do that. Volvic comes from France, a long way to bring a
Andy
bottle of
Rooney
water.
manages diarrhea the
Saratoga spring water.
old-fashioned way. Booze. No, this is good
Ultra-pure
stuff,
wa-
pal.
No, it's good stuff. It reminds me of Dalmatian Dog, honestly, but like, yeah, maybe it's just the bottled water thing, but
He's going to go through. It's like Grandpa sitting there, right? And he's going to go through every fucking brand of it.
I like it though. I
We
like
as a
it.
society really should say though, like, what are we doing with the bottled water? It's stupid.
Yeah, because it is a scam.
Oh,
Like
it's
a
not
scam.
Polish. It took me a while to realize that it wasn't actually Polish water.
Yeah, I mean it's a scam. It's
Poland
just
Spring doesn't really sound that good. Yeah, anyways, like I don't want water from Poland.
true. When I think of Poland,
I
I
would
think
call
of
it like French Spring.
right,
You know what I mean?
Alpine Springs or something.
It sounds like
yeah.
Chernobyl Springs. Or something, you know what I mean? And plus,
Why
those
water?
people are stupid.
True.
This source is a virgin rainforest, it claims. When does a rainforest lose its virginity anyway? It's a fancy bottle. I bet that bottle costs more than the water. Dasani is owned by Coca-Cola. Says the water is treated by reverse osmosis. Thought I tasted something funny. We took some of these bottles to a testing laboratory called Yorktown Environmental Services to see what was in them. We talked to the owner, Al Padovani, a water expert.
From all the waters I've seen that are bottled waters, and I probably haven't tested all of them, but they're very much dead water is what I call. They have nothing in them. I drink tap water.
Do you?
The water that you get out of a municipal supply or a well supply has more chemicals that your body needs.
My office is on the same floor with the staff of the CBS Early Show, about 60 people. Almost all the women working there have a bottle on their desk.
These
It's like a
hoes!
security
These
blanket. It's
hoes!
always there. They carry it with them wherever they go. I think more women than men drink bottled water, too. Out by the elevator here, there's a water fountain. The water is cooled,
That's
very
silly.
good,
Made sure
and
to
the
get her in
filter
on
is
it.
changed
Wait,
regularly.
You think that was a diss?
What?
Why did he have to show the fat one first?
I don't
Waddling in. He's got something in. He's like, yeah, keep that. We could just show the bubbler, but we'll show fat Cindy. I don't like her.
Water fountain. The
Used to
water
be
is
all
cooled,
guys
very
around here. We could smoke. Now we got the
Good.
bottled water and the fat women.
and the filter is changed regularly. I have never seen anyone drink this free water.
So maybe I'll try and get in on this bottled water boom. We've designed this Rooney water bottle, and I'm going to fill it from the fountain here.
Why is his tie loosened?
I would love to get this bottle, Rooney water.
Why is his tie loosened?
I don't know. He's
Did you
going
just
for a
have
more
sex with someone?
relaxed approach. I don't know.
We've designed this Rooney water bottle, and I'm going to fill it from the fountain here and see if I can sell it to the women on this floor for $1.25.
I'm Morley Safer. We'll be back next week with another edition of 60 Minutes.
He died of cardiac arrest moments thereafter.
I get it. I get it.
Liver
Dirty
cirrhosis.
words. When did this become art? I get the idea. It's a funny idea.
I used to look forward to it, actually. I used to watch it on Sunday
Viewers'
night.
gifts make him cranky. it's sleeping. I'm glad it's over. Grumpy old man is funny. Like, I like it.
It is funny,
but it's not. I just
What's
don't
the
think
deal
that's-
with this crap?
Right. I just don't feel like that's Andrew's vibe.
No, I mean Andrew Rooney was trying to be funny
Yeah.
because the average 60 Minutes viewer is like 93 years old, even back then.
Mm.
It's
Yeah.
old people TV.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Although I find it soothing.
They could have like a show on like how to double click. You know what I mean? Like, what is a mouse?
Yeah.
And the people would be like, I've always wondered that. What's this internet? Could it
Yeah.
change things? Find out tonight on 60 Minutes.
Like if your father we went to dinner tonight and your father's with us, is he a debate guy? Is he a guy that'll sit there quietly? Does he push back? Does he argue? Is he argumentative?
He's not this. No, he's
agreeable?
not. He's not the same way I am at all. My dad has a very commanding presence. So
Does he?
Didn't sound like the first wife thought so.
He got cheated on, and he decided he was disabled for his whole life for no apparent reason, and his wife was the breadwinner. I don't know.
and he's extraordinarily likable. What happens, you go out to dinner with him, you sit down, and within 5 minutes you want to hear everything he's ever had to say about everything. That's the type of guy he is. The type of guy he's always been. He's a very, very respectable guy and a very respectable guy.
How many of you?
Sorry, what was that? He's a very
And let me
respectable
modify that
guy.
first comment by saying the same exact thing.
Literally the same exact thing. This guy's a rhetorician.
Let's go over that again. Did he mean something else? Thank you,
Monty,
Pineapple.
thank you.
Pineapple, Monty.
Pineapple3579, aka Monty. Merry birthday, Ben. Thank you, Monty. Gobbledygook with 2. Feliz Navidad,
Chingazos. That means
chingazos.
fuckers?
I don't know. I've never heard it before.
Chinga tu madre.
Chinga tu
means
madre.
fucking mother.
Yeah. Thank you, Gobbledy.
I like it. Spicy.
He's a very, very respectable guy and a very respectable guy.
What was the brain impulse?
I don't know.
Was he going to say and a very respectful guy? Maybe. I think.
Maybe. Yeah.
Like he's respectable and he respects others. It must mean something like that. Brain fart.
Yeah, that was just a mistake. BBD's like smoothing that over. Okay.
Wow, sounds like some guy.
How many of you guys? How many kids did your mom and him have?
He had 2 with my mom. My mom had 2 children from a previous marriage, and then he.
Oh, really?
So he
Andy's
married
dad.
He married a single mom. That was the deal. He's got the disease. She's got the 2 kids.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the deal.
But isn't that true? Right. That's the deal. That's why the nurse marries the patient.
Yeah.
But isn't that funny how both Andrew and his father had a first marriage that didn't work out and then married single mothers? Isn't that a coincidence?
With kids in tow.
With
yeah,
kids.
well, that's single mothers, yes.
Yeah. And ended up rotting away at home in one way or another, whether it's in the basement on Discord.
Ended up
or...
grifting and not working a real job. Although he worked a lot of hours.
Yeah.
But he unlike me, like this is a quote from our debate. I said, I do this because I love it. And he said, yeah, I do it for the money. That's it.
Yeah.
So if I call him a grifter, he would say, yes, I am. I don't believe in any of this.
Well, he wouldn't say that.
He said it to me in my debate. When
I know, right?
When I was in the back, I was like, yeah, Andy, the reason that I like lean into things that may not be favorable, because I actually care about what I'm saying. And he's like, wow. Remember he gave you tips. He said you should have sex with Destiny. I'm saying that like he's basically saying I would have had sex with Destiny if I was in that position because all I care about is making money.
Yes. No, yeah,
right?
I know.
I mean, that's what
I've
he's
heard
saying.
I've heard him say, like, I just want to make a ton of money, get out of this, and ride off with Rachel on a white horse into the sunset or something. Like, yeah.
Better be a strong horse.
A big horse.
With my mom. My mom had 2 children from a previous marriage, and then he had 3
Oh, wait.
from his first marriage.
Oh.
To the hoe. So wait a second. You're saying there's 7 kids.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mary's second wife, parentheses, 2 kids in tow. But it doesn't say the 3 kids were living with him.
No, I think he was raised with his bio
So wait a
sibling
second.
and his step.
He marries a woman, has 3 kids. His dad marries a woman, has 3 kids with her, goes to Vietnam, and she's bouncing on any dick in town. She was a hoe before that.
Yeah.
That's pretty bold. How long was he in Vietnam?
Didn't he say it was some kind of like tour or something? I remember you referring to a tour, which you said is only
there's,
about
like-
6 months generally.
Well, I mean, but you can re-enlist. But I mean, if you're drafted, I don't think you would have to do that long. But also like this thing of stepping out while your husband's away for like, on a military thing, like a lot of times women will just keep that quiet because it's kind of understandable.
Yeah.
But like he comes back and she's still doing it kind of openly, right?
If he finds out about it, either she tells him or she's still doing
Well,
it.
I mean,
yeah.
it's sort of understood like in wartime, like, shit happens, right? Women get lonely,
Yeah.
maybe whatever. Okay, but like if you have 3 kids, you keep it quiet.
Agreed. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You yeah, right.
It's like, yeah, and what he might have got his like swerve on with a hooker in Saigon too. No one really cares.
Right. Yeah.
If it's just because you're away. But if you're like, you know, doing it when you come back, like, I don't know. It's pretty scummy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
it's like it's
way
bad.
Andrew-
It's bad, but it's like understandable in that circumstance.
mhm.
But like, why would you not be discreet about it?
Yeah, right.
Because you don't respect the guy. I mean, it's such a fucking insult. You're in the fucking jungles of Vietnam, and I'm bouncing on dick, and I'm not even going to be careful about it.
Yeah,
with three,
no,
three
that
of
is-
your kids.
That is
like
brutal.
that's bad.
That's brutal. Yeah. 3 kids in. 3 kids in. That is crazy.
Well, I think it's
7.
understandable in the sense that like it's different for men and women. I would say it's totally understandable if the guys want to, you know, get a nut in Saigon in that
Yeah.
circumstance. For the women, it's like it's much worse if you're in the comforts of America getting his check, presumably, right?
Oh yeah,
Like
sure.
that you can't like keep your pussy from having dick in it, but like I get it. I
No,
get
but it-
how that could happen.
Right. I can understand the loneliness, but I'm saying to not keep it discreet and then he comes back and you're like, "Nope, I cheated on you," or you're still doing it and he finds out, like that's just
Yeah, just take it to the grave.
Quick and Quay says, "It's not understandable. I don't have a cuckold mind. I just kill you. I don't care." Based?
Total.
Total.
Okay. So 2, it's from same mom and dad. And are you guys 7 close to each other?
Not really. The ones I was immediately raised with, we are the 4 of us, which would be my mom's
Yeah,
2
his
children
dad
from
didn't
her
raise
previous
the other 3.
Yeah.
marriage.
They went with a mom, yeah.
And we
Sounds
were
like.
raised so closely together. I actually didn't even realize that we were half brother and half sister. It had to be explained to me when I
That means they did a great job.
yeah, it had to be explained to me, but you know, when I was 10 or 12, and I still didn't really get it.
Yeah.
You know, like I just didn't think of it that way.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So is there a common pattern
You
between
didn't really get it? I mean,
No, I can see that if your parents don't tell you about it when you're young.
yeah. And you just
So
think
you kind of
they're
just
your
think of them as
siblings.
brother and sister. Like I have
Yeah.
2 half siblings, but they were much younger than me, so like obviously I knew like that's not my dad.
Yeah, right.
But they, I don't know, didn't know about it until I don't know how it, because he was living with us then, their dad. So
Yeah.
probably when I said like, "You're not my fucking dad."
I would say that would have been a sign, yeah. That would have been a clue.
the 4 kids that were raised by your father and mother? Like, is there a common thread that somebody would notice on mindset, on, you know, values, on certain principles?
They don't take no shit from nobody.
None of them.
None of them.
So is your dad from Covina, or did your grandpa move from somewhere else to Covina, or was he also
He was
from
raised in Covina.
So your grandpa's also Covina.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay, so don't take shit from nobody.
Nah, doesn't take any shit from anybody.
That means
but
white
also
trash.
all of them
Yes,
can comprehensively
definitely.
think. That's the most important part. They don't have presuppositional thinking. Instead,
Although I looked it up, Covina is not a white trash area. It's like middle class suburban
Okay,
California.
but they were the trash in it. But well, what I'm saying is, in the '80s, if you have this kind of family that's like, I've got kids from previous marriage, you know what I mean? It's trashy.
Oh yeah.
Not
Oh,
in the
definitely.
'80s, not really, but like it still is compared to normal.
Yeah.
And your
Undoubtedly.
grandparents are helping raise you because dad's on like oxygen that he doesn't need, and like there's messes everywhere, and she leaves every once in a while to do nursing. And what I'm saying though is, wait, rewind this.
Yeah, 1 sec.
We lost our
Anybody?
numbers.
People lost interest all of a sudden. It
Fucking
was
bastards.
rapid drop off. Guys, come back.
but also all of them can comprehensively think. That's the most important part. They don't have presuppositional thinking.
Okay, now
And-
you realize that Andrew's version of orthodoxy is called presuppositionalism.
Yes. Yes, I do. Yep.
They don't have presuppositional thinking. his whole thing is presuppositional thinking.
Right. You presuppose that the tenets of the Orthodox faith are true, and then
And you say the
you go from
worldview
there.
as a whole works better than others.
Yeah.
You don't examine beyond the presuppositions because you say, no, we don't do that.
Right.
So he's saying the thing we were all raised to do, to not do, is the thing that I do professionally.
Yeah, I mean, they're called pre-suppers. Like, that's like just, it's not
Yeah.
even an insult. It kind of is an insult.
It'd
but
be
it's
like a homosexual guy saying, the one thing my dad instilled in us is not to become homosexuals, though I'm gay.
Right. It's
the
literally
equivalent.
what he does. It is his
Yeah.
debate style. It's his whole brand. Yeah.
Instead, all of us were taught how to get to the heart of an issue very quickly by having this kind of this.
I have to say, I find it odd that Andrew doesn't specify like brothers or sisters. He just has this weird thing like where he just, you know what I mean? He's not like, oh, well, I had a brother, I had a whole full brother, and then 2 half sisters. He's just like
Right.
all 4 of us. It's just oddly defensive. I've never understood it. He does this with every time somebody asks him about his backstory.
Wait a second. If the mother had kids by another guy,
Yeah.
oh, I see. They have the same mother. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Precept understanding that most people, the things that they say, are actually untrue. And they did not come to those thoughts on their own. They came to those thoughts because somebody else gave them to them. Most people can't control their thinking. They don't know how. That's something you've learned. That's not something you're born with. Most
I
You're
know it
not
might be-
born with the ability to think.
Nope, not most people. Except for me and my siblings.
Really?
But I know, like, I might be beating this to death, but what he's saying is the one thing my dad taught me is that people shouldn't listen or should be critical of what their dads teach them. Basically,
Yes,
that is what he's essentially saying. Which is
And yet the only thing,
incoherent.
everything that he talks about his dad makes no sense.
Yeah,
And he's not critical of that.
right. It's perfect.
People-
That makes a lot of sense.
It does, yeah.
It's adding up a little bit here.
They don't think their own thoughts. And most of the thoughts that are in their head are put in their head from some other source. Very rarely do you find that people came to a position on their own.
Also, I know we already brought this up, but like that is 100% skeptical enlightenment thinking. That's not traditional in any
Yeah.
way, shape, or form. Be
But then
skeptical
later
of
on,
everything.
he says the reason I became Orthodox is because Rachel. He does
Right.
say that.
So she put it in his head, right?
So, like, by his own definition, that's not authentic.
Right. So he doesn't follow his own advice, but even his own advice is completely anti-traditional. You couldn't be more anti-traditional
Yeah.
than saying be skeptical of what your predecessors taught you.
Right.
And be skeptical of what other people say because they're
Question
probably
everything.
repeating-
That's like-
question everything. Yeah.
Enlightenment 101.
Yeah. Right.
It's actually very
Except
rare.
questioning everything.
Right. Because you can't actually have complete, what is it called? Epistemological nihilism. You can't completely break it because then it gets incoherent.
So one would argue that and say you came to the positions you have if your parents are Christians. It is true what you're saying is traditionally we will do what our parents will believe in because of values, respect, honor, comfort, certain thing that we recognize, we see. So how do
That's
you
true.
view yourself as somebody that is that?
That's the opposite of skepticism.
Right. But ironically, also, Andrew is continuing his father's tradition of having a failed first marriage and then marrying a single mother. So,
Right.
He
Right.
is traditional in the sense that, like, the pattern that has been passed down to him, he's following
True.
to a T. But
You question things to get to the bottom of it. How do you know that you're actually doing it yourself?
By eliminating presupposition and using logic. Logic has laws, governing laws. And when you eliminate presupposition, you get to the standard of why it is that you have a position. You realize most positions you have are completely unjustified.
Give me a case. Give me an idea. Like, you have a lot of topics that you guys talk about. So
Okay.
pick
Here.
one and just go
Let me
through
give
it.
you a case.
Please.
Okay. Why would it be that incest is wrong?
Why would it be that incest is wrong?
Let's say you had two brothers, they're twin brothers, and they're in an incestuous.
I'm gonna add that to the soundboard. Can I add that to the? Should I add that? Right, that one right there.
Okay. Why would
Wait,
it be
this one right
so
here.
You should have us
pick
here.
one and just.
Yeah.
But then he goes on to something. Twin brothers, you're adding homosexuality to it. Like, why
Yeah.
would you use that as a test case?
Isn't that the Andrew Wilson thing? Because you're not gonna have kids. That's why. So to.
But, well, I mean, I don't think anyone thinks the problem there is the incest.
If two brothers are having sex?
I don't know.
Incest is generally.
To me,
thought
the
of-
other case like this is bestiality. But like, so why would you say like, let's say you're having sex with a mouse, and you're like, what? Like that's crazy.
I get what you're saying. Adding, but this is the destiny argument. It's like if you make it homosexual, then it's sterile. So you're not
Right.
because what if you ask somebody who has no moral foundation why incest is wrong, they'll say because you could have incest kids which are going to have bad genetics. So if you make it a gay brother and brother, then you eliminate that, and so then they have no answer as to why.
But it's
wrong.
a stupid thing to say because you'd have two major like.
Yeah, you're adding a
Taboos.
factor in there. But like if somebody this is what he says to people who think like homosexuality is fine, but they think incest is wrong.
Yeah, but you'd have to explain that. But go ahead. Whatever.
Right. I just want to clip that. I love Patrick's face when he says that. Hold on. Right here.
Let me give you a case.
Please.
Okay. Why would it be that incest is wrong?
Why would it be that incest is wrong?
Let's say you had two brothers, they're twin brothers.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Trim. Okay, got it. All right, let's keep going.
Yes.
Yes.
And they're in an incestuous relationship.
Okay.
Why is that actually wrong?
Well, if I go get data, and data shows me
Data has to be interpreted.
data has to be interpreted.
And
but
so even if you interpret that it has bad outcomes, so what? All relationships have the potential for bad outcomes. What makes it actually wrong?
tell me,
No, you tell me.
you're asking me the question.
I'm asking you the question.
I go in two places. I go one logic. I go one values and principles.
Okay, well, logically.
Well, then logically, I would go get the data. If I go get the data and the data shows me that incest produces better high IQ, safer communities, job creators, independent, crime is low, incredible society.
Twin brothers
great
butt fucking are going to
inventions.
do this. This guy's dumber than Andrew.
This guy is really stupid. Why would it be wrong? Well, if I look at the data and it shows me that two brothers having butt sex raises IQ communities.
How would that have anything to do with IQ?
I have no idea.
Your IQ is going to go up if you butt fuck your twin brother or down? Doesn't make any sense.
No, it's absolutely just garbage.
People
Great
have
innovation.
jobs. They innovate more.
And
How would,
Then I would-
butt fucking someone in the asshole make you like invent things other than lube?
I don't know.
say maybe we ought to entertain it.
Okay, but what if it's the case that
Well, if it raises IQ, then maybe gay incestuous butt sex.
Why is incest wrong? Well, if it raised IQs, it wouldn't be.
Why would it be that incest
let's say
is wrong?
let's that
Lalo's willing to investigate.
data shows the opposite of that, but there's just one case. It's just one case of twin brothers doing it. That's it. Just those guys. Is that wrong? Is that wrong of them to do it?
And the data of one twin brother's doing it.
Yeah, you got one set of twin brothers are doing this. Nobody else in the community is. What makes that actually wrong?
From data standpoint, that's a different story. From the value standpoint, I would go to spiritual, a denomination, non-denominational Christian, and according to my values and principles, that is not the right way to live. And
so he's trolling his own. He's saying logically, I got nothing.
Yeah, right.
And Andrew he's saying, but like I kind of have the feeling from tradition that it's off.
Yeah.
And Andrew's like, yeah, exactly. That's what my dad taught me.
Right.
What? No, your dad taught you the first thing.
Right.
Logic.
Right. Just look at.
He's saying like I just have the feeling that it's off. And Andrew's like, exactly. That's what Dad taught me.
Right.
Go with your feelings and what you've been taught by others. It's exactly the opposite point, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. This is surreal. It is surreal. That's why look at Andrew's like grin of approval.
This is like the intellectual equivalent of two men butt fucking each other.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they're both trying to suck each or like 69ing because they're both trying to get off, but it doesn't make any sense.
From valuetainment's standpoint.
according to my values and principles, that is not the right way to live.
And that's why, sir, I hate the left. You just
What?
So let's kill people on the left. Bang.
What does that have to do with What does that have to do with the left? What?
I think they lost the thread. Exactly.
Okay.
just mapped it out perfectly. This is exactly why I hate leftists with every fiber of my being.
He says he just
me why.
Tell me why. Okay, wait. He just said he mapped it out perfectly. Okay, can we actually map this out? Let's map out the
I don't
line.
think you can.
No, I want to do it. I want to do it. Okay, I'm going to open a thumbnail. Okay, we're going to map out
It's
the line
pure
of
butt
reasoning.
fuckery. My dad told me to look at things logically. So what
Okay.
would be wrong with this? Logically, nothing. But I have the feeling it's wrong. Exactly. And that's why we got to destroy the left. That's why I hate them personally. Not just because their ideas are wrong. I hate them personally.
Okay. Let's do this.
That's why I hate this group of people. Okay.
Okay.
That's why the
PBD
blacks have got to go. It makes about as much sense as saying that, right?
Yeah, no, it does. Okay, PBD X Andrew Wilson logic map. Okay, so we start with don't blindly follow tradition.
Use logic.
Right? Use logic. Okay. That's what Andrew starts with. That's what he was taught. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we go to what was the next
Give
thing?
me an example. He can
Okay.
pick anything in the world. And he chooses homo twin butt sex.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Give me an example. Okay, let's map this out. Okay, wait, hold on. This is shorter. Okay, sorry. Okay, the next one is why?
Twin homo butt incest. And he goes 1 logic question mark 2 tradition, right?
Yep.
No,
value.
logic colon, like from a logic point of view.
Okay.
No idea.
Logic.
Values feels
principle.
off. Feels off.
Which is tradition.
Right.
Okay.
I sense that it's wrong. That's what he said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I sense it's not a good way to lead your life. And then Andrew says, exactly.
Logic, stats, don't.
I personally hate people who are left of center.
Right.
Politically.
Wait, but then the logic thing, PBD says stats don't show that incest improves life.
Well, he's just saying, I
Example.
don't know, but you'd have to look into it, and it could come out either way.
Right.
Right?
Right. And then,
High
and then,
IQ.
and Andrew says,
Gay incest butt sex. It's crazy, right?
and then Andrew says, as a response to that, what if the stats did show that, basically? And PBD says, I got nothing.
I'd have to reconsider it. Maybe it's right.
Maybe gay twin in butt sex is right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then hold on, I'm just gonna make it the same. Okay. Then hold on, I need a curved arrow. Hold on. Okay, so then PBD comes back to that's a big one. Values and principles. Okay, because he's lost on the logic one.
Yeah.
Actually, no, this is going to be easier. Okay, hold on.
But he was like, all right, Andrew, let's go for a ride. And Andrew's like, all right, here's the ride.
Yeah.
Right? So it's
Right.
really not PBD's fault.
No. So
But the point is to affirm his father's valuing of logic.
Right. Right. So PBD goes back to he goes instead to value principle, which is tradition. And he
Feels
says feels wrong. And then Andrew says exactly.
And that's why I hate
why
people
I hate
who are left of center. Politically left of center. I personally hate people who are politically left of center.
Okay. So this
Dunk.
is the Patrick Bet David x Andrew Wilson logic map. Okay. So Andrew says don't blindly follow tradition, use logic. PBD says, give me an example. Andrew says, why is gay twin butt sex wrong? PBD tries to answer logically and says, well, the statistics don't show that gay twin butt sex improves life, like giving people higher IQs. And then Andrew says, well, what if the stats did show that? And PBD says, okay, well, maybe I'd have to reconsider. Maybe gay twin butt sex would be right. So then PBD goes to his other option, which is his values and principles. And then he says it just feels wrong, feels like a wrong way to live your life to have gay twin butt sex. And Andrew says, exactly, that's why I personally hate people who are politically left of center. A lot of wisdom here, folks. Screenshot it.
Well, I mean, I can understand the logic in some sense of saying, like, well, they lack the tradition, usually in their families.
Wait, what?
They don't intuitively feel like it's wrong because their families are liberal, usually.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, but that would be the opposite of what your father said.
True, right.
So
I
therefore, when he's saying, like, let's land the plane on how great your dad's adage was, they did the opposite here.
Oh, of course. Yes, obviously. Andrew complimented Patrick Bet David for getting to the position where he's blindly following tradition because it feels wrong. Anyway,
Yeah, just on feel.
Just
without
on feel.
Any logic to support it.
No logic. Anyways, congratulations. This is the high intellect of our society. Let's continue. What else can we glean? What other gems?
I go in two places. I go one logic. I go one values and principles.
Okay, well, logically.
Then logically, I would go get the data. If I go get the data and the data shows me that incest produces better high IQ, safer communities, job creators, independent, crime is low, incredible society, great inventions, great innovations, then I would say maybe we ought to entertain it.
Okay, but what if it's the case that data shows the opposite of that? But there's just one case. It's just one case of twin brothers doing it. That's it. Just those guys. Is that wrong? Is that wrong of them to do it?
And the data of one twin brother's doing it.
Yeah, you got one set of twin brothers are doing this. Nobody else in the community is. What makes that actually wrong?
From data standpoint, that's a different story. From the value standpoint, I would go to, spiritual, a denomination, non-denominational Christian, and according to my values and principles, that is not the right way to live.
And that's why, sir, I hate the left. You just mapped it out perfectly. This is exactly why I hate leftists with every fiber of my being.
Tell me why.
Because what you just gave me was an attempt at an epistemic justification, right? The knowledge for why this thing is wrong is based on the value set that I have, which I'm going to try to spiritually justify.
Yeah.
Right? The leftists can't do that. Why? Because they're atheistic by nature and they're
Data-driven incestuous insemination of the rectum. PBD's open to it. He might
If
reconsider.
I was this guy's gay son, I'd be like, hey, Dad, there's some butt sex going on, but also we've got a new algorithm, or look at the rocket we're shooting off. It's like, what?
Well, that is pretty impressive.
I'm doing
I guess.
better in math since I had butt sex with Bill.
I guess butt sex is overall.
Data-wise, I give it to you.
cynics by nature as well. They can never give you a justification for why something like that's wrong. So when you ask them a question like that in a debate, they just bite the bullet. It's not wrong.
Without needing to give an argument.
They don't need to give an argument. They just don't think it's
PBD
wrong.
didn't give
But he didn't give an argument. PBD did not give an argument.
Yeah, and the only thing keeping him from saying it's fine is just like tradition.
Yeah. Right.
So either your dad is wrong or you're wrong.
Yeah, right.
It isn't wrong.
Okay, so let me ask a question, because you're in this thing more than I am. And you're in it on a daily basis. I've been around people for a long time, and I built businesses where I had to attracted people from all walks of life, nationality, ethnicity. It doesn't matter. It was one of the best exercises because I would learn about culture. Whether it's the difference between somebody that's Mexican from
Happy
Michoacan
birthday.
versus a
I'm
Mexican
sorry.
from
Merry
Jalisco
Christmas,
versus a Mexican
Silicosis.
from
Thank you.
Zacatecas versus El Salvador versus Guatemalan versus Jews versus all these different types of things you look at, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So and then you look at them like, I meet somebody, I'm like, why do you believe in socialism? Why do you believe in, one time I'm in a dinner with a guy who's about to marry a girl, and we're going out there to learn about her for the first time. He was one of my main players in the company, and I'm sitting there listening to her talk.
Okay,
and
wait, hold on.
we go into this argument of...
Silicosis wants to show us this. PBD shows us his painting in his thinking room. He really wants us to see this clip. I can only imagine. I have not seen this before. Let me switch it so that we can see it better.
Over here, you got this painting that I worked on and commissioned Brent Hill. You see me in here in the blue. Then we have Senna, Ayrton Senna. Then there's Tupac, the Shah of Iran, Lincoln, Kennedy, Einstein. Bunch of different hidden messages in there. MLK, empty chair. And they're debating two books, Atlas Shrugged and Communist Manifesto. This is my thinking room. If I want to think, I come here, I close up, and I start thinking.
That is so Middle Eastern.
Merry Christmas, indeed. Thank you for that clip. What a
Fucking
gift.
nailed it. Tupac is the best.
Tupac. Oh. Great stuff.
Gay
great
rights
stuff.
is like civil rights. I say gay rights is civil rights. So yeah, tell me why.
Communist Manifesto. Disrupt.
And she starts trying to give this argument. I said, do you believe in what she's saying? And he doesn't know what to say, so he sides with me. Because he's a very much a Christian conservative himself. But he's stuck in this sphere that he doesn't know what to do. So eventually, I keep continuing to talk to her because I want to learn why she believes in what she believes in. So, do you think progressives can help themselves because they're born that way? And do you think you are who you are because you were born that way? Or do you think you are who you are and believe in what you believe in because your father...
Okay, so someone who works for you is getting married to a female. Why don't you just... Why would you interrogate them about... Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, good question.
You're this guy's boss. Like, why are you interrogating her about whether gay rights are civil rights? Like,
yeah,
you're lacking social skills.
That's good point. I didn't even pick up on that. Yeah, why not just, wish them congratulations and move on?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. Why would you get into this kind of autistic thing?
So why are you a socialist?
It strikes me that this guy is like, he's passable, but like that painting, it's like, that's why people don't want to have these people as neighbors, because they'll come up with some idea like that, like on the outside of the house, and it's like, oh.
Well, I mean,
I don't know how to tell you that creating islands that can be seen from a satellite in the middle of the Red Sea is stupid.
Right.
But or like 140-kilometer building in the middle of the desert isn't really practical.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Joey. Merry Christmas. Monty said Joey was in the chat. I was like, what? Where is that? What's up, Grace? Hi, Joey.
Joseph.
We're reviewing
you, buddy?
some influencers. Merry
Buddy,
Christmas,
let's hang
buddy.
out over your break.
Yeah. We're supposed to get snow today. I don't see any snow. It's just really windy outside. How's your Christmas going?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell Dad something?
Taught you well, where if your father...
Did you forget something? I'm not seeing any notifications.
Oh, by the way, Joey, my number changed. Did you give them my new number?
No.
'Cause I didn't get any well wishes.
That's true. I'll send them a group text with your new number.
was, let's pick a man. If your father was Gavin Newsom, you would have been a very different human being.
Oh, I think it's both. I think that you're a product of genes and environment, just like an alcoholic. You could have a propensity for alcoholism, but if no alcohol is present, right, you never have to worry about being an alcoholic. This is the same exact thing with environment versus genetics. I do think that I have some predispositions to some types of behaviors, and if I was raised by a leftist, perhaps I would engage in a more left-wing attitude towards things for a while until I started questioning things. Now, I didn't come to the view, my father's view, completely because he taught it to me. I came to it because when I rebelled against it, it was disastrous.
Tell me about that time.
Oh, I mean,
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Go back?
while until I started questioning things. Now, I didn't come to the view, my father's view, completely because he taught it to me. I came to it because when I rebelled against it, it was disastrous.
Tell me about that time.
Okay, so he did not blindly believe his father. He rebelled against his father and then decided his dad was right. Okay, let's hear about this.
Oh, I mean, I was essentially a delinquent.
Well, I mean, he did
in my
agree with
early
his
20s.
father
I mean,
because his father said, like, most people do stuff that's stupid, so he didn't go to school because he thought it was stupid. Which is
True.
stupid.
True.
Going
yeah.
to Burger King. Well, usually even the Enlightenment people are not like, so just go to Burger King instead.
And smoke
They're
a
like-
cigarette. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Also, you know, you could argue like that's kind of, I'm not saying child abuse, but it's kind of fucked up to give your kids that mentality, because Andrew obviously has been a lost soul in terms of religion and politics, and just even having like a grounding. Like, I know he's like super based and trap pilled now, or whatever his new grift has been for the last 3 years or so, but like, you know, he was different religions. There's rumors of him being a Mason at a certain point, which may or may not be true, but like, he's had different, from what we've known on the internet, he's had
Grace, but if you say I'm a Christian, but I also believe in questioning everything, that's really not compatible. Christianity is saying like the Bible is something given to us as a gift, which we should respect. Even a Protestant would say, yeah, like you should really respect it, not question it.
Yeah, that's a good point. How can you be a skeptic and a Christian? Because Christianity is a tradition. Like, he says his dad was a Christian. So how can you be part of one of the most traditional religions? Even if you're like a progressive Christian, you're still relying on the Bible, which is basically something that's been handed down for thousands of years.
But what I'm saying is he didn't really rebel against his father. His father was a grifter liar who didn't want to have a job. So him being a grifter smoker who goes to Burger King because he doesn't want to go to school is kind of following the old man.
True. Right.
Any of the point at this point, you could say anything is both following your old man and rebelling against your old man, because your old man is as incoherent as you would come to be now at age 41, where none of it makes any sense.
Right. So yeah, you could make the argument like, his dad told him to be incoherent, so he was incoherent. That's not really rebelling. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, act like it's like based to make no sense.
Yeah. Right.
And grift through life.
Right.
And claim other people are grifters, but then openly say you're a grifter yourself.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. Just never
And
ends.
then like flex how good your grift is going.
Yeah.
I don't know how anyone follows. Where's Poopy Doopy? Where's
where
Scotty,
where are the
Poop
Crucible
Master?
defenders?
I
Where are the
don't
defenders?
understand how anyone could say, and this 2 generations of this is what I think is contributing to our society. How?
I can't even give
It
you
makes
a
no
coherent.
sense.
If somebody asked me who Andrew Wilson is, and I was trying to be positive, I couldn't give you a coherent one-sentence answer. He's a grifting, non-grifting Christian, doesn't talk about Christianity, ethical.
He's an open
is not
grifter who
ethical.
mocks other people for grifting. I mean, he said that to me. He's like, you're trying, and I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to succeed, but not at any price. And he's like, well, that's why you're not doing well, because you're like willing, you don't always do which makes the most money. And I'm like, yeah, I don't.
Right.
And he's like, well, that's why I'm winning and you're losing. And I'm like, well, so you don't have any, you don't care about what you say. And he's like, no, I'm going to make money and leave with a big ha 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 at the end.
Right.
Okay, so then why are you calling people grifters as if it's negative when you're openly a grifter? I gotta go.
Right. At BK, have it your way. That's when he went to BK, because they encouraged the Enlightenment thinking.
Yeah.
There you go.
I want
Pilot.
a Whopper with vegetables, but also without them. All right, we'll have that right up for you.
Merry Christmas, Flow State. He's a repressed gay man. You should play the video I texted Grace a minute ago. You'll enjoy. All right,
yes.
I did bring it up,
That sounds
Dusty.
good.
All right, this is Dusty's Christmas gift. He texted me this and said, Andrew says dudes are hot. It sounds promising. Let's go.
This is some seriously gay shit we're witnessing here.
I think that they're not even the fairer sex. I think that if it was the case, that
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Can we hold on?
that they're not even the fairer sex. I think that if it was the case that women did not engage in these crazy beauty regimes and their Botox and all their bullshit and nonsense, and they were just plain like men were, that men would actually be the fairer sex.
Yes.
Yo, let's go. Let's fucking
Pride,
go.
bro. Pride.
I just got AIDS from this fucking comment.
He just said that dudes are hot.
Whoa.
He did. He said dudes are hot.
He did say dudes.
I was thinking the same thing, man.
That's what I've been saying for an hour. We can't stop laughing. I've been trying to tell you people this for months. He's fucking closeted gay. He's like, listen, dudes are hot. Go ahead.
I mean, it is. You see it all the time with him.
Yeah.
He's obsessed with homosexuality, but you know, well, you had that thing where he's like gay, the chart.
How not to be gay. Don't kiss men. Don't. Or no, how to tell if you're gay. You kiss men. You have sex with men.
I mean, this is like, I mean, Fuente's got away with the like, it's gay to have sex with a woman, which I think is really funny.
Yeah, because
But he was self-aware.
Yeah.
Andrew here is like really saying like, no, I mean, dudes are better looking than females.
Yeah. Yeah. He is saying that. Legit. I don't see the self-awareness.
They're 20s now.
I want to know about his relationship with his mother.
Yeah. She was the breadwinner of the house. She was a nurse.
Yeah.
She was a single mom. He was her third or fourth kid.
These bitches fucking lie a lot, especially about what they look like, and men don't. In fact, here's what I think. I think that they're not even the fairer sex. I think that if it was the case that women did not engage in these crazy beauty regimes and their Botox and all their bullshit and nonsense.
You mean like Rachel? She
Get
has veneers,
bleach their
she
hair,
always
get
wears
fake
makeup.
nails.
Yeah, she does all those regimes.
Whoa! Powder Dusty with the $100. Merry Christmas, Dusty. Thank you so much.
That was
Thank
really
you.
nice.
Merry Christmas. You're sending us money to play one of the best clips of Andrew I've seen so far. Thank you very much. Thank you.
This guy come next Christmas. There's no way this guy is gonna still be on the internet, right? How much can you have against you and still?
I don't know. I don't know.
What does it take to sink a ship on the internet?
I mean, he's a lol cow. He is a
Yeah.
lol cow. That's why I get excited to cover him. I know that feeling. It's the feeling of like, oh one of my favorite lol cows is doing something stupid again.
Yeah.
And he's not a respectable person. I don't understand it. The enemy Charlie thing. I don't know. What
pickle
will it
jar,
take?
I
The
mean-
pickle jar. I don't know.
The
I
Just
don't
Tree
know.
stuff.
Like men were, that men would actually be the fairer sex.
I just got AIDS from this fucking comment.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
You're saying overall men are more attractive than women? Like,
Yeah.
what?
That's
would
what
that
he's
even
saying.
mean?
He's saying if you put men and women with no makeup and no filters next to each other, that men are better looking than women. That men are more attractive.
Well,
that is
like
what he's
the
saying.
Greeks thought that was true, and they had sex with men.
Yeah. No,
That's
yeah.
why there's
it's-
all those sculptures of male beauty. It was seen as a higher level of beauty.
Yeah.
Concomitant with that is that homosexual behavior.
No. I'm telling you, there is no way to portray that other than as a gay statement. That means if you say that and you're a dude, that means you think men are more attractive than women, which means you're gay.
Yeah.
That there's no way around it. Like I can't sweep for that and say like, well, you're seeing it in
Yeah,
that
you
light.
can't.
I can't take
Yeah.
the devil's advocate position.
Especially
That is
someone
just
who's
a
like
straight up gay
studied
thing to say.
philosophy. I mean, well, for two reasons. Because one, the Greeks did that, And they engaged in homosexual behavior.
Absolutely.
And 2, like the logic would be, how wouldn't it be gay? I don't.
I honestly, I cannot even see a way out of that for him. I guess you could say like, okay,
Super chat.
Thank you, Islamic pork farmer, for the $5. Awesome name. You two better hope he's not off the internet, so you have something to talk about.
True.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of backlog, but you know what? He gatekeeps a lot of stuff for us, so like, I'm happy to have him off so we can interact with some more people.
Yeah.
He's in the sites though right now. We got to get rid of him before the space is opened up. But yeah, no, I can't.
I want to talk to Hose on whatever podcast.
Yeah, exactly. Thinking men are more attractive thinking men are more attractive than women means you're attracted to men by definition. Well, okay,
I think that's true.
Let me try to take the devil's advocate position. What if, okay, so if I saw a man and a woman, I could say the woman is the fairer sex, but I could say I'm sexually attracted to the man. But I don't think it works for a guy like that. I mean, what does he mean by the fairer sex? He means more beautiful.
Well, I mean, most people would say...
I don't know.
I'm not saying it's a big deal, but like, obviously there's such a thing as male attractiveness, but like most people would say today that a man's body is kind of utilitarian and women have breasts that are like fruits and curviness that's like a non-utilitarian.
Debate prompt: can Andrew be straight if this statement is truly his view?
Right. That would be a tough one. I would not want to take it.
He's saying if a man and a woman have no makeup, no clothes, well, he didn't say no clothes, but like that, no makeup, nothing added to them, put them next to each other, the man is more, what does the fairer sex mean? It means more beautiful.
He said more attractive.
Did he?
Didn't he?
Hold on, let's, you know, it deserves a replay. Hold on. It was here.
I mean, you could say equally no problem, but like...
But to say one, yeah. It's hella sus.
These bitches fucking lie a lot, especially about what they look like, and men don't.
Yeah, you bitches.
Here's what I think. I think that they're not... These bitches fucking lie a lot, especially about what they look like, and men don't.
Weird.
In fact, here's what I think.
Bullshit.
I think that they're not even the fairer sex.
This coming from a married man.
I think they're not even the fairer sex. I think they're not even the fairer sex. I don't know how you can... I don't know how you can... I don't know how that could not be gay. I don't know. I can't cope for that.
Well, you could say I agree with the Greeks that men are more physically attractive than women, and yet I'm not gay, but they were, as a culture, like, I mean, their thinking was have sex with other males and reproduce with females.
Yeah.
Because...
But what I'm saying is...
It was the logic, right? To be with a man's body is to be with an equal's body. Which I would say is true. You should be with someone who is your equal in terms of attractiveness.
Right.
I would say that's sexually true.
Right, but just the opposite. Dusty says there's another Andrew quote at 13 minutes. Okay, here we go.
But let us assume for a moment that men could actually have children, that we could, and then we had sophisticated, I'm guessing if we had sophisticated enough technology to grow wombs inside of men and they could have kids, that we would have very sophisticated sex robots as well. Can you tell me what the fuck we would need women for anymore?
Well, that's what the Greeks said too.
Yeah. Yep.
They said like you have sex with women to reproduce.
I mean,
Otherwise, you hang out with guys at the gymnasium naked. And
Yeah.
if you have sex with them at the gymnasium, it's like better sex.
but they said it was like real sex, and like having sex with a woman is like kind of like an
It's
animal.
like having
breeding.
sex. It's like having sex with an animal. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. That's not like a slam on Hellenic culture. Like that's the theory, which does make sense.
Yeah.
There's a right-wing form of homosexuality.
Yeah. Well, there's somebody in chat was saying earlier, right-wingers glorify strength and masculinity to a level that makes them gay. He is saying the male physique is more attractive than the female physique.
Yeah, there's a reason like a lot of National Socialists were gay.
Yeah. Rachel felt a cold chill creep across her thick, veiny neck.
Yeah, I mean that's tough to say. Like, what did you say about females? Right? Like,
Oh, man. I just thought about it from Rachel's perspective. If she wasn't such a
Wow.
cunt, I might feel bad for her if her husband is saying, like, you know, if we could have artificial sex robots with wombs, what the fuck
What
do
we
you
need
need
women for?
Like, you've had 2 children with this man. You
You
live
have
with him. He's your
supposedly
husband.
several daughters and a wife, and you don't know the answer to that question?
Sorry to be blue pilled, but I mean, sorry to be normie about it, but anyways, yeah, that's wild. Thank you, Dusty. Excellent clip. I don't know. I mean, if I said women are more attractive than men, and I said if women could just get inseminated and somehow, you know, artificial insemination and somehow artificially produce semen, what do we need men for? Wouldn't I be a lesbian? I mean, how would you cope for me saying that? Wouldn't that be
You'd be a lesbian, yeah.
I'd be a lesbian, so. You know, it's funny.
At the very least.
Yeah. It's funny to hear this because I'm just saying after seeing that clip, it's not even close. He's gay. He is gay.
He's
Like,
embracing a philosophy which is gay. It's gayer than most gay guys, because most gay guys wouldn't say that stuff.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, like, the Greeks weren't like gay like today. Like, they had too close. Like, their whole culture was like gay, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, by the
right.
logic of the culture.
Right. Right.
It was like, no, if you want to have sex with a woman, there's something wrong with you. You should want to have sex with a dude.
Right. It's the best sex.
So that's
It's real
gayer
sex.
than they would say having sex with a woman is kind of like really preferring to have sex with a woman is like degraded.
Yeah.
So that's gayer than just like a gay guy who's like, I don't know why, I just, you know what I mean?
No, I
Like,
get what you're saying. It's like foundationally gayer.
yeah, it's like
It's like
intellectually
core
gay.
Like
Yeah.
logically gay.
Right. It's like, yeah, it's like deeply, I guess he's following his dad's thing of like, get to the core of it, son. And he's like, all right, I want to, men should have sex with men.
Andrew Wilson is a gay theater kid's satirical portrayal
That's
of a
true, yeah.
conservative. Yeah, that is
That's
true.
true.
That is true.
I think that's why he gains acceptance, because he's like a cartoon.
Mm. Well, also
came to
Andrew's
life.
dad was an entertainer. He was a singer, but the performative thing may have.
You know, if this guy
followed
had
down.
muscular dystrophy, right?
Sclerosis, multiple
Sclerosis.
sclerosis.
You can still sing, right?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, it might have affected his vocal cords. I don't know.
Like, if you're an entertainer, you don't have to have a job. You just have to be able to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Right. But he was like basically. I mean, Andrew was describing his dad as basically like bedridden, like so sick. He should get his dad one of the Cuckable mugs. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, we made a little timeline, Dusty.
Grace, I gotta
Andrew's-
sit down just for a minute.
Oh, sure.
Is it okay?
Of Andrew's
Sorry.
dad's. Yeah, no problem. I'll roll you some smokes too. Of Andrew's dad's life story. So, born in 42, has 3 kids with his first wife, goes to Vietnam. The wife cheats on him. I assume there's a divorce. Late 20s, diagnosed with MS, moves back in with parents, prepares to die. That's literally what Andrew said. 2 to 3 years later, marries second wife, who's a single mom with 2 kids. Andrew is one of 4 kids, so his dad has 2 bio kids with the second wife, and Andrew has 2 step siblings. Andrew is 41 in 2025, and Andrew was born in 1984. So his dad was 42 at the time he was born. So yeah, I think a cuckable mug would be in order. I'm just saying it changes. I don't know what to say. Like, the jokes about Andrew being gay, like, it's a funny meme, but like, I just, it just colors this entire interview differently to know that he is somewhat looking at Patrick Bet David. I bet. Okay, I don't know this for a fact, but like, I bet he's looking at Patrick and kind of being sexually attracted to him. Like, on some level, this has like sexual undertones for sure. Like, I thought it was just kind of a meme and he's just like, whatever. It just changes it. It just changes it to hear that. Like, he's legit. Like, I would just legit consider someone like that to be sexually attracted to men. I mean, he said it live, so it kind of makes me feel bad for him, honestly. Like, I hate to be a liberal, I hate to be a blue-pilled normie, but like, I do kind of feel bad in a way for somebody who's like just sexually repressed. Like, I don't know. It must be awful to not accept yourself. PBD is fairer. Yeah. PBD is like, you know, relatively good looking guy.
By a leftist, perhaps I would engage in a more left-wing attitude towards things for a while until I started questioning things. Now, I didn't come to the View, my father's view, completely because he taught it to me. I came to it because when I rebelled against it, it was disastrous.
Tell me about that time.
Oh, I mean, I was essentially a delinquent in my my early 20s. I mean, I was very.
But what contradicted the values he taught you? Like, what behavior did you do that contradicted what he was saying?
I was promiscuous. I moved away from God. I moved away from the teachings of Jesus Christ. I moved away from everything.
For how long?
I don't know, years. Let's see, probably a good 7 years.
How bad was the fall?
I mean, it wasn't so terrible that I was robbing liquor stores.
His father's view on being heterosexual. Andrew, no! Andrew, no! This all sounds a lot like gay sex. Promiscuous sex with women? I mean, gays are promiscuous. I know. Not to drop a truth bomb, but he got a bimbo male corn star to cock worship him and says that's his personal trainer. Sure, bud. Yeah, I mean, hold on. I'll show you guys. But it was just it was a meme to me. It's real now. Thank you, Dusty. It's real. Like, it's like a whole different reality. I'll show you guys in a second when I get back. I'm just going to roll my dad a couple smokes. Yeah, Andrew Wilson did hire a personal trainer who was later revealed to have taken, I think, nude shots for some kind of like gay website. And I think has retained him as a personal trainer. Like, he was like, okay, that's his past. Can we move on or something? Anyways, be right back. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Ooh, numbers are steady. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so what was... You know what just occurred to me as I was rolling the cigarettes? It's a very mindful practice. You guys should get into it. So Andrew had a hoe face. He had a hoe face! Like, literally, probably every single thing he criticizes women for doing on the Whatever podcast, he's done. 7 years of promiscuity? I mean, that's a long hoe phase, Andrew. And I know it's different for men and women, but like still. He's a slut maker. He's a slut maker. Okay, so what was I gonna show you guys? Let me see. It was Andrew Wilson Marte, personal trainer. Let me see. Oh, damn it. I can't find it. It's like on some Reddit page somewhere. But yeah, so Andrew hired this personal trainer named Marte who did nude shots or something. Or I don't know. I remember seeing it blurred out. It was like, you know, pics, like porn, basically, pictures. And I think I don't want to say without knowing, but like I think I heard something like solo masturbation porn. Again, I don't know. But anyways, Andrew defended him and said like it was his past or whatever. So,
but it was bad.
He's still an Andrew Wilson fanboy. I don't know if he's employed by him anymore as a personal trainer. I don't know. Dusty would probably know, but he's the guy who did. He's the guy in that clip I showed you who said like he wants debate up, like to drink debate up instead of 7-Up before debates, like an energy drink. So yeah.
Bad enough that I became part of the apparatus of the delinquent portion of the world. I didn't care about very much. It would nothing was particularly important to me. It was a very nihilistic mindset, and most of it was based purely around materialistic goals and the idea of self-gain. None of it, in other words, there was nothing I was engaging in that wasn't completely selfish and self-centered. Not a single thing in retrospect.
What brought you back?
This also makes me, I would have to like revisit my take on his thing about Sarah though. Like, so he was not sexualizing their relationship in the sense, like I know he did say the things like Sarah thought she was dating me and like, newsflash, I'm taken, bitch. And like there were all these sexual undertones that was there, but like it wasn't that he was like, he's not this guy who's like, all these girls want me. That's not what he's doing. Knowing that he finds men more attractive than women. And maybe he's playing at being straight, but like, I would have to revisit that. That's not what he was doing with Sarah. Notice he defends the gay man while calling Sarah's pictures porn. Yeah, right.
I think my wife ultimately brought me back. She seemed to see something in me. She seemed to see something good in me.
How'd you guys meet?
We actually met online. You know, believe it or not. And she had children, and we dated, and we had a real rocky start. You know what I mean? But she just didn't give up on me, man.
At that time, if I knew you, would I have?
Wait a second. So Andrew was the hoe and Rachel was Captain Save-A-Ho? Did we just figure that out right here live? Andrew was the promiscuous nihilistic hoe and Rachel was Captain Save-A-Ho? That's it. That's it. Completely inverted, just like his parents' relationship. Bro, it's over. It's over. It's over. I just analyzed his whole life like that. That's what's going on there. That's how he's describing it. He's describing himself as the hoe that needed to be saved, and Rachel was Captain Save-A-Ho. And I believe it, because she is a very dominant woman.
Considered you a Christian nationalist, conservative? Would I have said
You would
the
have
day she met you?
Yeah, you would have considered me like a cringe libertarian, self-centered jerk, probably.
A cringe libertarian, self-centered jerk.
Yeah.
Give me an example of someone that's like that today, where I could kind of.
I don't know. I guess ideal.
Like RD's wife, Andrew was partial to anal. Yo, shots fired. Wasn't Rachel a firearm instructor or something? I don't know if she was at the time. I don't know.
Logically, let's say Dave Smith.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, I missed
jerk,
this.
probably.
A cringe libertarian, self-centered jerk.
Yeah.
Give me an example of someone that's like that today, where I could kind of.
I don't know. I guess ideologically, let's say Dave Smith.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not saying that Dave Smith is a delinquent jerk.
You just called him a cringe.
I'm just saying. I'm saying that
tomorrow.
he is a cringe libertarian, and I would say it to his face. Okay, and I've debated with Dave many times, and won every time.
A single mother saved him from being a super homo, super promiscuous bug chaser. What a story. Yo, W. Rachel, thank you for saving Ho Andrew. God, dude, I gotta get in touch with Tree of Logic, man. I feel like Tree of Logic would like this. I can just imagine her. Can I do a tree accent? You guys gotta watch this, because when they posted this, girl, I was like, Andrew, we caught you again. Close enough? Close enough? Y'all gotta watch this new clip. Let me pull it up here right now.
But anyway, the point is
you guys. I'm assuming you guys are friends.
Yeah, we're friends. Yeah, I've got no problems with Dave at all. Nothing but nice things to say about him. He's always been very kind to me.
Oh dear.
But the delinquent part would be, I don't know, just take like just the typical guy who really doesn't care as far as dating goes, is willing to rack up bodies, is willing to bang random chicks, doesn't really care.
Got it. So she was one of maybe the second reason outside of your dad for you to go back to being a Christian, values, conservative values. Would you say she influenced that?
Probably more than any other individual, yes.
Was it good milk
Including
cow?
dad.
Including dad. Yeah.
Tell me what was the reason?
I think because when you have somebody who has that kind of faith in you, they have that kind of trust in you, that kind of faith in you, and they lean that heavily on you, and they put all of that faith in you. It's hard for you not to begin to recategorize things in life. And one of the things you have to recategorize is, it's not all about me. This really isn't all about me. There's now there's kids involved, there's a woman involved. There's other aspects of life here which transcend what I might want for me.
Every time he talks about it, I mean, there's so much. I mean, I can't even take their relationship seriously anymore, because like, I don't know what to say. Whatever. I know I talk about defamation all the time, but like, I have no choice other than to believe that he is attracted to men. Okay. So analyzing his relationship with Rachel is just like a whole, I don't even know where to go with that at this point. But every time Rachel and or Andrew talk about each other, they never mention love or even really liking the other person or clicking with them or there was a spark or anything like that. And the way he's talking about this right now is like, I just don't understand how this relationship formed. Okay, so he's a delinquent, promiscuous whatever loser, and she has 2 kids. No, she had 3 at the time. Pretty sure. Yeah. And how does this work? Like, how is that appealing to either? He doesn't want to raise kids and have those obligations. And why does she believe in him? Why would you believe in someone like that? Like, I don't understand. Why did she believe in him? What is there to believe in? He's a self-described promiscuous delinquent. Loser. Dropout. He literally has kids with Rachel and you claim he's gay. You're just bad faith. Hey, sweetie, I really hate to break it to you, but a lot of gay men have children, and a lot of gay men have sex with women, and a lot of gay men are married. It doesn't mean you're not gay because you have kids. I mean, Jason, I heard the man say from his own lips, I heard the words. I heard him say that men are the fairer sex compared to women. Well, obviously. You tell me what that means, buddy. You tell me, hey, I'm open to any copes that are possible. I have an open mind, but like, I really have never heard legit confirmation of what I've always suspected until that moment. That just, I have no way to not make that a gay statement, but feel free to give me the cope.
And the idea that somebody puts the type of faith in you that that you can lead in that type of situation, I think that more than any other single thing, that probably brought my faith back to me.
But that doesn't make any sense. Why would a single mom with 3 kids, 2 previous baby daddies, link up with a promiscuous delinquent, self-described, to trust him to provide for her? He's leaving out some part of the story. This doesn't make any sense. Why would she have this faith in you? Why? I don't understand. Just randomly, she's not saying like she really loves me. She's saying like she believes that I can make enough money to provide for her and her kids. Why? I don't understand. Something's missing here. Why would she take that deal? Why would he take that deal? Why would somebody who is like being promiscuous and being a dropout and doesn't care about anything and is a nihilist delinquent want to... Oh, actually, no, I just answered my own question. Because his mother was a single mother. Okay, yeah, it always fucking comes back to this. It's always family. It's always the patterns from your parents. Yeah, so his mom was a single mom. He married a single mom. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's all it is. There's nothing beyond that. Just replicating what his dad did.
Was it a first time where somebody spoke hope and belief in you, like I believe in you, you're capable of doing something bigger? Was it a language like that?
First time.
First time in your life. Well, that's magical. By the way, it's funny you say that because to me,
no, they're not bots.
The first time in my life I experienced that language was by a guy named Kogan. When I was about to re-enlist in the Army, I'm 20 years old. He calls me, he speaks that language to me. And I'm at that time, I'm just a regular punk that's partying 6 days a week. I'm in the Army, just, living.
What was your MOS?
63 Bravo. I was Hummer mechanic. I was living by the way, Vinny and I almost re-enlisted last night after the president gave $1,750. We almost thought about getting back in.
I almost called Pete Hegseth.
Me, you, and Rob were like, listen, guys, let's just go. They wouldn't let Adam, though. Adam, there was like, you can't show him. They won't let him go.
They said
Tom's above the age.
It wasn't that long ago. You get $50,000 for signing up.
Oh, yeah. $1,750.
That's
300. That's right. Heroes winning. Send those subs in, guys.
Yeah. No, but let me tell you, I actually like the fact that he's doing that because it's active. 1.45 million people.
300 people watching me dunk on a closeted gay man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Well, he's given that too. But going back to it, he spoke that language. I did not know what that sounded like. And the language was why I shouldn't re-enlist in the Army and I should get out because I can make it as a civilian. And up until that point, I was the fun guy you would go and have party with, and I was very good at math, and I couldn't stand anything else. I was the opposite of you. I was the math guy. Mm-hmm. I was a guy that had an easy time with calculus.
1700 to be a Zog super soldier golem. Israel's pockets are getting a little tight there, huh? I thought it was 5,000 a post. Now it's 1,700 to enlist in the Army?
Or math analysis or trigonometry. That was my world. I see everything through numbers. But
Math is this guy's strong suit. He could not do the math of 83 minus 41. He said 30-ish. Math is this guy's strong suit. Everybody on this show is lying. Everybody on this show is lying and coping. Everybody. There's no truth among them. No honesty. No honesty among thieves. Everybody is a liar on this podcast right now.
So, wife speaks that language. You've never had this experience. Then you say, I need somebody like this in my life. Then you guys get married.
Well, it wasn't quite that uncomplex, but yes, essentially. We dated for a few years and then got married, yes.
How long have you guys been together?
Total 18 years.
18 years.
Yeah, married for 12 of it.
Married 12.
Married 12, together 18. So you were dating for 6 years? It's a long time to date somebody, brother. Oh, Tree, please, Tree. You know what? I'm gonna DM her right now. Fuck it. We're connecting. Can I do this? You know what? I think I could just DM people. Tree, what is it? 411? Tree of Logic. Okay. Oh no, I can't DM her. Okay, well, I'll DM her. I should get some clips together. Make a nice little Twitter post.
12 together 18 years. Okay. So now you
guys, the new viewers are shy. The 300 people that just joined, they're a little shy. Relax. Welcome them in. Hi, welcome to my channel. Please subscribe, like the stream. Where are you from?
12 together 18 years. Okay. So now somebody who doesn't know you, doesn't know your story, because I don't know if your story's been told. Like, I didn't know anything about your background, what you just shared right now. So if somebody doesn't know you and a guy your age at that time when you met your wife comes up to you and says, hey, I'm falling in love with a girl who's got 2 kids from previous marriage.
3, Patrick. 3, Mr. Maths.
But I love her. She treats me like no one else has in my life before. What advice would you give him?
Well, it was more complex than that. She had 3 children.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
She had a previous marriage, and then and she had children from her high school sweetheart.
Correct. Actually, finally some honesty.
It was a massive failure of parenting on her parents' fault. It was a very complex web there. But her mother suffered from severe mental illness and was a militant feminist. And
was the illness the feminism? Oh, also, really, I already knew this, but like, Rachel's mother was a militant feminist, and Rachel is a militant anti-feminist. Guys, determinism is real. There is no free will. You just do what your parents do. It's crazy how that works. It's crazy how that works, dog. It's insane. You think you're doing something different. Rachel's mom was a militant feminist. Rachel is the most butch, militant anti-feminist I've ever seen on the internet. Andrew's dad had a rocky first marriage, got divorced, and married a single mom. Andrew, by all accounts, we don't know who Taraka is, but according to the court documents, had a first marriage. We don't know how it ended, but one can assume. And then married a single mom. It's incredible.
And
militant feminist. What a combination. I want to do podcasts with her. She's
brought a pedophile into the home.
Oh God.
And it was
I'm sorry, what? look at Patrick's face. I'm screenshotting that. This guy is great. I love Patrick that day, and he's so funny. I don't know why this is tickling me so much.
Why would it be that incest?
Let's say, it was a real mess for her. So anyway, her dad fought, got custody, thank God. But she had a rough background for sure.
Okay, so what would you say to that guy? What would you say to a guy the age of the same age when he met your wife? Hey, I'm meeting somebody, complicated background, more I'm learning about her. It's a lot of, issues and drama.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you, I dated a girl. I'm with her for 3 years. Love her. I won't even give stories, but her upbringing was completely messed up. And I go and talk to my pastor about it. And my pastor's advice was, whatever you don't like now, it's just going to get worse.
Yeah.
And
True. That's a good pastor.
it's going to get more.
True.
And so I stepped away from the relationship. And I went a complete different route. And
Based. He's like, bye. And so I stepped away. I love this guy. 83 minus 41, 30-ish. Whatever I don't like about her will just get worse. Okay, bye.
and no father figure in the picture. It was a opposite for yours.
I mean,
Her
he's
father
right,
came in
though.
and saved, which is actually good. She felt protected. I don't know if I've heard a militant feminist. I'd love to meet her. Sincerely, I'd love to meet her.
Stepped away like
But,
a G.
No, you wouldn't.
Nah,
Yeah,
bitch.
what I'm saying is,
No
I would
thanks.
love to see how much of a whack job or how entertaining and why she believes in what she believes in. But what advice would you give to a guy today who's like you in your sphere? He kind of looks up to you. Is like, man, I'm 30. Here's where I'm at. I'm 26. What advice would you give to him? Same exact situation meets the same exact girl that you.
Well, there's two things. The first is I don't generally do the advice thing, and here's why. Without really intricately understanding a person's situation inside and out, you generally, well, this has just been my experience, you can actually give them advice which is very damaging to them if you don't actually know them inside and out. But to engage with the question itself,
I mean, okay, fine. I'll give Andrew that. Yes, that's true.
I would say, look, there's a lot of complicated factors, and you need to really assess all those factors because most of these types of relationships do not work out, and that's a fact. Mine was an outlier. It did, right? But there was a lot of pain and a lot of agony.
I'm
that
one of the
went
only
into that.
exceptions
There
to
was
the
a lot
rules,
of rewards
guys.
too.
Trust.
But there was a lot of pain and agony, and she would tell him the
A lot of
exact.
exceptions in Andrew's life. You shouldn't be a stepdad, but I can be because my situation is different. Women shouldn't write books, but my wife can write one because she's different, guys. So it's just different for me.
Same thing. The truth is that for most people, relationships like this, they don't work well. They just don't. That doesn't mean, though, that they can't, or that if you're in love with somebody, you shouldn't pursue that. It just means that you should be aware of what the risks are and assess them accordingly before, so that you don't, for instance, let me give you an example of.
Yo, Joe Qwerty with a 10 gifted. Let's go. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Thank you very much. $50 in my pocket. Holla. $50 make me holla. Hey. Sorry. I'm in a giggly mood.
This. There's going to be all sorts of baggage that come with dating a single mom or marrying a single mom that's not going to be there if you don't marry a woman who already has children. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Right.
However, there could also be all sorts of perks that come with that. For instance,
Okay.
Women like this, they tend to think outside of themselves. Not everything is about them. They're not quite so narcissistic because they have other people that they have to take care of. and
They've
look to.
graduated that.
Yeah, they've moved past that. So
Mature. Mommy, perhaps?
there's maybe a level of maturity there that can offset that for some men. But that's not all of them either.
Also, she was 5 years older than you at the time, right, Andy? You know what? It actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, so his dad is a stay-at-home dad because he has a chronic illness. It's a miracle he survived MS, whatever. He was going to die for sure at 28, but then didn't. His mom, Andrew's mom, is his dad's second wife, is the breadwinner. Probably, she's working. His dad's a stay-at-home dad. Okay, so he's probably doesn't have a super close relationship with his mom. How close a relationship could you have if your mom is the sole provider, right? She's probably at work a lot. Okay, so then he meets Rachel, who's 5 years older than him. So she's both his mommy that he never had, and literally she's the same as his mom because his mom married his dad with 2 kids. Rachel had 3, his mom had 2. Like all the pieces of the puzzle are coming together here. all the pieces are coming together.
Some of them are still very much suffer from female narcissism and, are basically total bitches. So I think you got to assess it case by case. But generally speaking, those types of relationships, they don't work out that well for most people.
Do you have a son?
I did. He died in an accident.
It's not your son, bro. That's such a fucking... That pisses me off. That legit pisses me off. He's not your son. That boy had a father, and it's not you, Andrew. Well, hold on. I'll give him a second to say if he's his stepson.
That well for most people.
Do you have a son?
Maybe he says it.
I did. He died in an accident. When he was 10, he died in a car accident.
You got to be kidding me.
No. Nope.
I am so sorry to hear that. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's no harm, no foul. He didn't know. You know what I mean?
What? Yo, what? No harm, no foul? I'm sorry. You guys shit on me for talking about his stepson? What? No harm, no foul? You gotta be fucking kidding me. No harm, no foul. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, everybody. Yo. No harm, no foul. Okay. No harm, no foul, no son. Brutal.
But yeah, when he was, so I had him since he was basically 2.
Okay, so he does clarify. Okay. All right. Because, I mean, that boy had a father who fought for custody and lost. According to the court documents I've seen, something like that happened. And that boy died in you and Rachel's care. That's definitely true. Was it your fault? It's debatable, but,
This was Rachel's youngest.
no harm, no foul. Tell that to his biological father, who was crying at the courthouse. No harm, no foul? I mean, I get how you feel like that, because, again, it wasn't your kid, but, that's kind of a really, really, really crazy thing to say about a kid dying.
Son. So.
No, yeah, he told his real father, no harm, no foul.
Yeah. So I had him since he was 2. When he was 10, he went over to watch a movie at a friend's house. His friend was the same age. They went to school together. While they were both over watching the movie, the older brother stole a car, his parents' car, put him inside of it, took it out on the road, and basically hightailed it into a tree and crushed him to death.
I think there was some harm, bruh. He died. I mean, okay, to give him the benefit of the doubt, I think what he meant was, it was a really bad choice of words. I think what he meant was his son didn't know, he felt no pain. He just died. But, still, it's, a really bad choice of words. It is what it is. Both harm and foul occurred.
So
It is funny. It is funny to say that your stepson dying is no harm, no foul. That's pretty funny.
Other kid who was driving, he went out the front window.
The other 10-year-old?
No, it wasn't. He wasn't 10.
Race,
This was
I
the 10-year-old.
have to help you. He said no harm, no foul for bringing it up.
Oh.
To PBD. He's saying, I don't take offense that you brought it up.
Oh.
You didn't mean to. He wasn't saying.
Oh. I totally missed that. Wait. Let me go back. My bad.
He meant, you didn't know.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I'm not, offended that you brought it up.
Oh, okay. My bad. Why are you ruining the joke, Ben?
90% of people are agreeing with you, okay.
Wait, let me go back.
There could also be a women. Look there. So they don't work out. Look it out on the road. What the police, other base put
Wait, hold on.
don't work out that well. Think about what they themselves. Not everything is about them.
Okay, it's
they're
right
not
on here.
quite so narcissistic because they have other people that they have to take care of.
Why are you sweeping for Andrew?
Yeah, they've moved past that. So there's maybe a level of maturity there that can offset that for some men. But that's not all of them either. Some of them are still very much suffer from female narcissism and, are basically total bitches. So I think you got to assess it case by case. But
think
generally
PBD was setting
speaking,
him up,
those types of relationships, they don't work out that well.
Well, he was setting him up with the single mother question for sure.
Well, the son question, I think someone might have said, ask him about his son.
Oh.
But here's another thing. So that's right. So he has his son or whatever. His stepson died. So he had 4 women and Rachel.
Yeah.
That's his family.
Yes.
And he hates women.
And he says, what do you need women for?
That's your whole family.
If you could have artificial wombs.
It's all females around.
Why do you need women? Yeah. Yeah, true. It's all women. 2 stepdaughters, 2 bio daughters, and a wife. Yeah. What's the point?
Who needs him?
Well, for most people.
Do you have a son?
I did. He died in an accident. When he was 10, he died in a car accident.
You got to be kidding me.
No. Nope.
I am so sorry to hear that. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's no harm, no foul. He didn't know. You know what I mean?
No. He's referring to the death. No harm, no foul. He didn't know. What does he didn't know mean? He means the boy dying didn't know. Am I wrong? I mean,
No harm, no foul usually means like, I don't take offense at that.
I know, but why does he follow it with he didn't know? Like, listen back.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's no harm, no foul. He didn't know.
I mean, he's talking about
are you
the
saying
boy.
he or maybe he's saying you?
No, he said he. Watch it. Look. Listen.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's no harm, no foul. He didn't know.
Oh, no, he's saying you didn't know.
You
Okay.
didn't know.
All right, well, because he said he didn't know. That I thought he was referring to the boy. Okay, now I'm
It
wrong.
wouldn't make any sense if it was he didn't know.
Yeah, okay. I'm wrong. Okay. All right, you embarrassed me. You swept for Andrew. Congratulations. No,
It does kind of sound like he, but like clearly he meant you.
Yeah. No, I was just wrong about that.
You know what I mean? But yeah, when
But
he
do you
was-
want to analyze his retelling anyways, now that you're here?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
You can tell this
So
is
I
like
had
a party
him.
line that's been worked out. He doesn't know how much older his father is than him. He doesn't know what muscular dystrophy is, but he's got this little story down.
Multiple sclerosis. You keep getting that
Muscular
wrong.
sclerosis.
Yeah, no, he's like
Yeah.
locked and loaded. He's like, no,
I
no, no.
think the facts are different than the way he tells it. But go
All
ahead.
right, let's listen because I have heard all the stories. We've heard all the timelines.
since he was basically 2. This was Rachel's youngest son. So, yeah. So I had him since he was 2. When he was 10, he went over to watch a movie at a friend's house.
Andrew said, no. He said you. Oh my God! Listen to it one more time.
No foul. He didn't know.
He didn't know. That's what he's saying. I do hear it.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's no harm, no foul. He didn't know.
You didn't know. It sounds like he didn't know at first listen. Okay, that's the last time, guys.
You know what I mean? But yeah, when he was, so I had him since he was basically 2. This was Rachel's youngest son. So,
But that's
yeah,
also
yeah.
is
So
that the
had him-
timeline? Since he was basically 2.
You know what? Let's hold on a second. I got
Because
something.
that's saying like he was with Rachel earlier than he said before.
Possibly.
Because he's trying to stretch it for like the I'm a great dad angle here.
Let me see here. Okay. Here's the timeline that we put together. Okay. So, that kid was born in 2005. Rachel claims that Andrew was a faithful husband of 16 years, which would go back to 2007. First laid eyes on Andrew 18 years ago, posted in 2025, 18 years ago.
Well, but so then he was kind of custodial
wait,
of
hold
this
on.
kid before the divorce.
He's previously said, I raised Jeffrey since he was 3 years old, which would be in 2008 because the kid was born in 2005. So 2, 3, Yeah, before the divorce. Yeah, before the divorce.
Oh no, it could be after because 2 years if he's born in 05.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, anyways, slight whatever 2, 3. Okay.
Since he was 2, when he was 10, he went over to watch a movie at a friend's house. His
Clearly,
friend was
though,
the same age.
Rachel
They went to school.
totally bounced from the dad to Andrew. Like,
Yeah. Mhm.
but isn't that a problem because Andrew married someone
So this
3
is
years later?
Andrew's. There is some kind of application for marriage. The Taraka thing was 2010. This is what I got from Tree. I don't know. All of this is just from her court documents that she found. But there was some.
Well, that's
kind
the
of,
whole like we had a rough start, right? Obviously.
I would imagine. Yeah. So he said they've been married for 12 years. Married for 12 years wouldn't that mean they got married in 2013? Okay, yeah.
Something
Okay,
like
so
that.
they got married in December of 2012. Okay, close enough. Okay, so far it's adding up. Okay.
School together. While they were both over watching the movie, the older brother stole a car, his parents' car, put him inside of it, took it out on the road, and basically hightailed it into a tree and crushed him to death.
He's not including the fact that, as I believe it was said, the 10-year-old had hung out with this 14-year-old previously, and they had said he can't hang out with him anymore because he was behaving badly. Right? Wasn't there some kind of article that was like the 14-year-old was a delinquent, or they called him a delinquent or something like that? So he's not
And
including
they
that
had up
part.
until that day said don't hang out with him.
Yeah.
But obviously, if the 14-year-old is in charge, it's not a safe situation.
True.
So the other kid who was driving, he went out the front window.
The other 10-year-old?
No, he wasn't 10. This was the 10-year-old's older brother.
But the 10-year-old was in the car as well?
Nope, he wasn't.
What? Why did he take his brother's best friend?
What the police said,
it's a little weird.
Yeah, this is what this kind of the speculation was you know how younger kids look up to older kids? You know what I mean? That basically he wanted to impress the 14-year-old by I'll go with you.
Or the 10-year-old wanted to impress the 14-year-old.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Did the older kid, the one that flew out the window, pass away as well?
No.
Oh wow.
He made it?
He made it, yeah. Thank God he made it. He had a broken arm. He went out the windshield, he had a broken arm.
Good kid.
I'm not sure that I would say that.
I don't think Patrick is understanding the story.
No, yeah.
Because there's no way you would say a 14-year-old who killed your
But they never
stepson
explained
was a
that
good
before.
kid.
What about the other 10-year-old? So, like, not to throw shade on someone who's died, but like, his own brother was like,
Right.
But your kid was like, yeah.
Right.
Okay, which means your kid wasn't, making
At least
didn't make
had
a
an
good
impulse
decision.
to act out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you see what I'm saying about Patrick's not following the story, because there's no way if he understood the story as this 14-year-old took the car, took the 10-year-old, crashed the car, the 10-year-old's dead, 14-year-old flies out the window and survives, and you say, well, good kid. Like, that doesn't that doesn't
Right.
make any sense. I don't think
it doesn't.
Patrick is smart enough to follow the storyline or something.
No.
Her kid, the one that flew out the window, pass away as well?
No.
Oh wow.
He made it?
He made it, yeah. Thank God he made it. He had a
Maybe he was
broken arm.
confused by Andrew saying, thank God he made it.
Mm.
Or maybe he thinks that the 14-year-old is Andrew's stepson's brother. He's not telling the story very clearly because he doesn't use any names.
Yeah.
I can see how he could be confused.
He went out the windshield, he had a broken arm.
Good kid.
I'm not sure that I would say that. He ended up being something of a delinquent. I don't know what his story is now, because you're talking about almost I think 10 years ago now.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was the most kind of like heart-wrenching, awful, horrific experience that you can imagine. I remember I was coming home essentially from looking for him. So my wife called me frantically and was like, hey, we can't get a hold of him. What's going on? Can you go over and check? I said, sure. I went over, checked.
Yeah. Right. Delilah never bit anyone before. You make her mad. I don't know what happened.
No, they said he was delinquent.
True. Also, yeah.
So you
contradicts.
should have said to your kid, don't fucking do what the delinquent does, at the very least.
Yeah. I'm even trying to find that article. There was an article where they said the Wilsons
No, there
or
is, for
whatever.
sure.
Yeah.
Not here, you know. So she called the police. The police were
I
out
mean,
looking.
I just think you'd have to say, like, okay, like a 10-year-old wants to impress a 14-year-old. He thinks he's a cool guy because he's a delinquent. I'm not saying that's bad parenting. It's not. I mean, whatever. You can't really.
I could see it. Yeah.
You can't really make much of a judgment there.
Yeah.
Driving up to the driveway.
But if you
and
knew
there was cop cars.
If you say I'm going over Billy's house and they say like, well, where are the parents going to be there? I would think that would be a question. If there's a 14-year-old who would otherwise be in charge, I think he would say no.
Right. Yeah.
Plus, you're like a homeschool person, right? So.
Well, I could see a homeschool person saying, "Okay, walk up the street and go visit Billy." I could see
no
that.
Parents there?
Not if there's no parents there. No, not if you're.
And
10.
there's a 14-year-old who's fucking crazy.
No, definitely not.
There, and I was like, oh, great, you know, they got him, you know. So, you know, I walk inside, and the cops were still in the cruisers, and I came up to the front door, and they came walking up, and you know, they didn't have him with him. And the first thing the cop said was, "I have some very bad news," and she knew right then and there. She just collapsed. So I told the story once, because it's a hard one to remember, but she let out this blood
He's gonna talk
curdling.
about the scream again.
I never want to hear.
I'm not
that
saying
again.
it's just the way he talks about this particular aspect of it. It's just I'll let you guys enjoy.
But she let out this blood curdling scream, just blood curdling. I'll never forget it as long as I live. It was there's just nothing as horrible as that sound, and anytime I think about it, you know what I mean? It still makes basically the hairs on my back of my neck stand up. It's just a scream of agony, you know, just emotional agony. And it was crushing. It was just absolutely devastating.
How long did it take for her? And I know the answer is never, but how long did it take for her to get back to actually being able to do the day-to-day stuff?
Yeah, I remember talking. I was very lucky. The person who ran the funeral home, he was a former police officer. He was a sniper in the police force, in fact. And
It's a stupid question. So, did she get over it or what? Did you hear Patrick? Actually, I like this guy. He's so stupid that like all of his faux pas are just stupidity.
Yeah.
Did you hear him earlier talking about this?
I
advice?
think he plays stupid. I think he brought the son up because I think he knew there's a story there.
Oh, okay. Because he did say, "Do you have a son?" He didn't say, "Do you have any sons?" He said, "Do you have a son?"
Yeah, I think he plays dumber to get because what's he going to keep talking about his dad and how his dad said like one thing and he's like, well, that's profound.
Wow, that's deep. No, did you see though? Yeah, maybe he plays dumb, but I'm not necessarily dumb. Just he has this affect about him that I think is funny. Did you see when he talked about this advice his pastor gave him?
Stay away from these hoes.
No, the pastor said so he was
Just
Patrick,
gonna get worse. I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I decided to take a different path from that relationship.
Yeah.
And he
What a
sat me
boss.
down and he explained.
Bye.
He explained how all this works. He says, listen, I've seen this many times before. And I'm going to tell you a bunch of things.
That night he's telling you?
This was the next day. When I was we had made the funeral arrangements and this and that. He said, can you come and meet with us? Or it was the day after, I don't remember. But one of those, within 2 days of it. So I went in and sat down with.
So when the mother loses one of her cubs, how long until dishes and dinners are again on plate?
He's just trying to get.
You know, and I was
Yeah.
a mess. I was a mess, and she was really a mess. And Anyway, I sat down with him. He said, I'm going to tell you some things. He said, they're going to be really hard, but I need you to understand. He said, the first thing is she's never going to be the same. Ever. Just never. She'll find a new normal, and the person that you love is still in there, but it's never going to be the same for her. Life's never going to be the same for her. Food's not going to quite taste the same again. The air she breathes isn't going to be as fresh as it ever could be, right? That's just what the new normal is going to be. And he said, your job is to take care of all of this so that she doesn't have to. That's your job. So do your job. And I said, okay.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow.
Well, isn't that it's just going to get worse? Isn't that like? Isn't
Also,
Patrick
yeah.
Bet David saying like, "Good thing I did take that left turn there." Like no one's going to say it, but like, isn't that like, yeah? And when you say this is the part I have a problem with, I don't know, like I think it's important to be like somewhat sensitive. Although you don't care, I get it. You're a young person, but like, what I'm saying is like, when you say we're the exception, it doesn't seem like it.
Yes.
You're not the exception. Kids should go with their fathers, not their mothers, including girls who then claim to be, even though they're homeschooled, sexually assaulted constantly from age 15 to 17. Like
Abused.
Okay, so
but
that's two of the three. The third one we don't even know about, but two of them are disasters. You get death and, by her accounts, constant being sexually assaulted from age 15 to 17 in a homeschool environment, which, okay, so you're not the exception. You're actually the rule. You're actually the cautionary tale.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. That boy would be alive today if he had gone with his mother. I saw...
With his father.
I mean, with his father, because the father used to take super great care of him. The grandmother was involved, and he was like their pride and joy. They wouldn't have let him go play with some hoodlum, right? Because you could just see it. I'm not saying shit doesn't happen. I'm not saying really you can really assess that.
Mhm.
But I'm just saying you are not the exception to the rule. You're the reason why there is the rule. I don't know how you say you're an exception. Well, because you and her get along, but like the whole point is about the kids. So if you discount the fact that one of your kids died and one of your kids claimed publicly, right, which is another level of it, publicly to have been sexually assaulted for 2 to 3 years.
Abused. But yeah.
Sexually abused. Well, I don't know how you're sexually abused if you're not sexually, well, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
Sexually abused for 2 to 3 years while being homeschooled by you. I mean, and the third we don't know about, but like, that's not a good track record. That is not an exception. That is the rule.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to say, well, yeah, sure, the kids might take some hits, but that shouldn't matter as long as the two adults survive sexually intact. Like, it's...
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand. It's one thing to say, like, yeah, we have the same issues that every
Where were you as a father? I'm sorry.
stepchild
I'm sorry. I know I
household
get
has.
accused of whatever. If you had been sexually abused from age 15 to 17, that's on me as your father. Like, that's on me.
Yeah, that's true.
If you were dating a guy for 2 to 3 years and being sexually abused, like, what the fuck was I doing? That's not a one-off. That's not like this car thing. What am I doing that I don't have a relationship with you in which you let me know as soon as that occurs?
Yeah, true. Right. I agree.
Especially you're homeschooled. So I don't even understand. You're homeschooled. How are you getting sexually abused for 2 to 3 years? 2 years.
This is from Venti's video. She did some research. Apparently, this is one of Andrew's stepdaughters, and she posted this on TikTok. And she said, deciding to give the quiet weird guy a chance, gets abused and assaulted for 2 years in 2021. This is a different one, I think.
A different one.
No, this is the same one. This is the same stepdaughter who says, Me, when I remember, I really almost married a 27-year-old man from New York that I only met 3 times because my parents wanted me to, which is the whole Rachel selling her daughter's virginity on Twitter, or not selling, but like advertising it, which is real. Rachel did say her daughter was available for
I would
his
agree
wife
that, like,
with 0
I
body
understand,
count.
like, this is legitimate. This is a legitimate issue. That's a legitimate issue. Okay, but that's different. A parent has a primary relationship with the child and can get away with stuff. But once
True.
I found out about that at age 16, I absolutely said no fucking more of this. And people like you, Vogue Intent, made my life a living hell for the next 7 years.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
So, there's subtle forms of abuse that can go on with parents that the other parent doesn't see, but that's very different than an outsider.
Yeah. How do you raise a daughter to tolerate several years of abuse? Well, it's not so much that it's a mixture of things, but like if you, as a parent, if your child's... if
Obviously,
you're
she didn't have a
15
close
years old-
relationship with her parents,
Yeah,
either of
right,
them,
right.
that they would tolerate that. You have every right to say, it is super easy if they're not going to public school. You may not have access to my daughter. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Right.
Easy
Right.
for parents.
Yeah.
If one parent is doing it, it's tougher, as we know.
Right.
And we're still not done with that. But like an outsider, it's super easy.
Mm-hmm.
Sexual with a daughter, like
that.
that's illegal.
Right.
Technically, like I don't know, it depends on the laws there, but at least when she's 15, it is illegal. But when she's 16, 17, you have control over her.
Yeah.
Unless she runs away from home.
Right.
That's not what happened.
Right.
Or maybe she's a liar.
Could be.
I don't know, but like, what is she online getting sexually abused? I mean, how is this guy in your home? Or how is she with a guy? I mean,
Right. If they're homeschooled. Because I don't
But
see
then
how...
again, if you can just say, hey, I'm going into this dangerous situation and there's no parents, like maybe that was the dating situation. I don't know.
Yeah. Right.
It doesn't sound like there was a hell of a lot of supervision going on, which I get. It's rural. People trust each other. But I mean, I think Rachel and Andrew were doing this all day.
Well, in 2021? Oh, yeah, I think they were... Yeah, they
So
were on the
she's
internet
been
at that
doing
point.
this before he was the Crucible. She was doing this all day.
True. Yes.
But I'm just saying.
You witnessed it.
I'm just saying. Like you can say whatever shit happens, but if you want to say you're the exception to the rule, you shouldn't be also the cautionary tale, which would be like the reason to have this rule.
Yeah.
You can't have it both ways. You're not the exception to the rule, but you can say we're a cautionary tale. We're a cautionary tale. We lived it out.
Yeah.
It's
Sure.
a problem.
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't take that. Then you can tell your story. People can be sympathetic, but like, you can't really say like, phew, we avoided the problems that happen when that takes place.
Yeah. And why are you so committed to saying that? Why can't you just say we experience the normal issues that mixed households have? You wouldn't
We
be
experienced
able-
it like way more than most.
Yeah, right. We experienced a lot
I
of
think that's
problems
consistent
as a mixed household.
because you know why? Because then you have to say, I don't have any right to yell at anyone about anything.
True. Yeah. Right.
Which you shouldn't anyways.
Right.
Even if you were an exception, doesn't mean that you can yell at people from a moral high ground. But
Yep.
least of all you.
Okay, now I did just get sent this. Hold on one second. Let's see.
Oh, look at our numbers are back up, Grace.
There, yeah, dude. Welcome to the show, guys. Okay, I was just sent this photo This is supposedly the newspaper announcement of their wedding. Andrew Harrison Wilson, 26, of Reno, and Taraka Zandra Davis, 22, of Santa Rosa, California.
That matches up.
Does it? I don't know. I don't know how real. I have no idea how real this is because, listen, his application for marriage was in 2010, 1984 to 2010.
Thank you, Julia.
Wait, Andrew Wilson was born at when? 1984? Yes? We wrote that down, didn't we? 1984? Okay, the application for marriage was in 2010, so 1994... 26. 2006. Don't 26. Actually, that does match up. He would have been 26.
Middle name matches up. The other name matches up. I mean, of course, you could fake this.
It could be faked. Yeah, this is the
that
full,
her name is. That's like 1 in a million.
Yeah, this is the full. I mean, we could see if the rest of these are real, but I don't know. Anyways, so interesting. Somebody sent that to me.
Which doesn't mean you went through with it, right?
Well. If it's the marriage announcement, that would mean that they were married. Because it's not an engagement announcement. It's a marriage announcement.
Yeah.
Yes.
There is obviously something there.
Yeah. Yes, we did see the clip. It's a good clip. For sure.
And I said, okay.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow. Yeah, you.
No, but just tell Flo, though, that he should change the name of this clip to Andrew Wilson Says Men Are More Attractive Than Women. That would get more... That would be more juicy, I think. But the intro is fire, though, because it hooks you in real quick. Anyways, I do want to say, I feel like I'm not responding to your point. Yes, I don't understand where his justification comes for saying that he is the exception to the rule, that generally being a step-parent is not does not have good outcomes for the children involved. I don't understand where he gets the idea that
he could still be a red pillar and just say, I'm the reason you shouldn't do this. But see, that would take humility, and he doesn't want to do that.
Yeah. I mean, when you total it all up...
And my grandfather and my fathers are also another argument for this.
Right.
You witness these things, and you see somebody going through it, and it is a very, very difficult thing to go through. And I'm assuming that guy who had that conversation was a cop sniper. You said,
yeah, yeah. He used, interestingly enough, I was talking to one of your security team members outside. You know, I'm a bit of a gun nut myself, and
I mean, look, you can't super harshly judge emotions, okay? But like, I just. Andrew's affect here is that is sort of like a rehearsed story, and then he's like really he wants to move on to something else. He's talking about some kind of gun that one of these cops owned.
Sure.
So there's really
but
not
Andrew's
much...
played it like he does tell the story in a way that's like it sounds good. He does a good job of it. That means nothing one way or the other.
Yeah.
He makes you feel like. You know what I mean? Like, I really, I
don't feel that personally. I don't.
It comes across pretty well. I'm just saying, I don't know, but it comes across pretty well. Instead of just being like unable to articulate. Of course, if you're like sort of crying as you're saying, it comes across even better as more like authentically like bro. But like whatever, I don't think you can say one thing or the other about it.
Yeah.
We kind of, second I was talking to this director, he was kind of telling me a little bit about his backstory, and I think it was just kind of put me at ease. They were using M1 carbines when he was in the force as snipers. M1 carbines. That's what the police, that's what the police officers were issuing at the time. Open sight. They had no scopes, no nothing. And he had a couple of barricaded suspect situations where he had to take the perp out with an M1 carbine. And I was just like, that kind of blew me away. But yeah, so kind of old school this guy's law enforcement experience was. But as far as a funeral home director went, I mean, he just laid me down and he just laid it all out and said, "This is what you need to do."
He laid you down?
He laid out everything. He said,
He laid me right out.
He laid me down. He laid me out.
Andrew and the sniper.
I got laid.
there's going to be people who are going to come and they're going to pay their respects and you're not even going to know them. They're just going to read about this in the paper and it's going to upset them. He said maybe they'll drop $5 or maybe they'll drop some flowers. He said, you're going to write every one of those people a thank you letter.
Wow.
He said, write every...
Why doesn't he have these reactions? Wow.
Every
He's
single
trying
one
to
of them a
seem
thank
like
you letter
Yeah.
and tell them thank you. He said, it doesn't matter if you know them, you don't know them. No, he just walked me through everything. So I
He laid me down and took it out and laid it on me and what? Nah, I got confused.
In retrospect, I think I was very fortunate in many ways.
Yeah, I mean, in the military, the job where he has to go visit the spouse.
Oh God!
And tell him, hey, let me tell you,
So-and-so's gone. Oh,
that's the
man.
job. Can you imagine that's your job and that's all you do all day?
Oh.
And hey, your husband's not coming home. I'm sorry to tell you, your son is no longer with.
Yeah. Wait.
That's the job. Can you imagine that's your job and that's all you do all day?
Oh.
Wait.
Hey, let me tell you,
So-and-so's gone. Oh,
that's the
man.
job. Can you imagine that's your job and that's all you do all day?
Oh.
And hey, your husband's not
Okay, sorry.
coming home. I'm sorry to tell you, your son is no longer with us.
But like in Saving Private Ryan, they
Yeah.
wouldn't have to go tell how
Yeah.
many people
Yeah.
over and over and over.
Andrew, when I look at your eyes and I see you in different things, or even when you walked in here, you have a look. Your eyes have a look, and there's rage behind it. That's the look you have. Why do you have that look?
Rage?
Yeah, you have rage. There is a certain look where, it looks, you're skeptical always, and you have
It's
rage
autism,
and a
Patrick.
look that you trust nobody.
Well, maybe to an extent. In this industry, you can't trust anybody. You probably know that well.
I know that
I've
from
noted
Shara the
that there
whore.
have been many, many hit pieces on
Let me
you.
tell you about a
The more
rage
famous-
baby.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you about this bitch I worked with. You can only get a year out of women, am I right? She posed nude.
And the more famous you get, the more there'll be. Same here. I have tons and tons on me as well. And
More to
one
come,
of the few
buddy.
people in
Well,
this
wouldn't he get
industry
the
that I do
paranoia
trust,
from his
you probably
dad
know Steven
feeling
Crowder,
like
right?
life can fuck you over? Like, I had 3 kids by this woman, and she was banging every N-word in New York as soon as
Yeah.
I left. And also, like, life can fuck you over that you can get a supposedly fatal disease
And live till 83.
right when you come back.
Right. Yeah, definitely. That was part of it, for sure.
I'd be a little.
I saw what these people did to him.
Did you hear Andrew talk about his 7 years of promiscuity?
I watched that on my own. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to say about that, but my take on it was that he had his hoe phase and Rachel was Captain Save a Hoe. That sounds like what it was, because when
Yeah.
people call Rachel promiscuous, like, she is right to say, like, having sex with 3 men, who knows how many in between, but, like, according to her, basically none. It's
Yeah,
not
right.
really promiscuous.
No.
Having children with all of those men is funny, but it's not, again, really promiscuous.
Yeah,
by
it's kind of
today's
like
standards.
fertility promiscuous, but not
Yeah.
really like hoeing. Yeah.
But he's out here, like, supposedly, okay, I don't know. He is major incel vibes to me, but apparently when he's, like, from 17 to 26 or whatever, he's, like, laying pipe like nobody's business, nihilist, hates the world, which means, like, this whole thing he has about, like, my dad is this great guy. Like, you had a lot of anger, dude. You had a lot of anger to do that for 7 whole years.
Well, probably at his mother, right?
Why? For not being there for him because she was working?
I'm sure
Who
his
knows?
dad told him that somehow the wife was like not meeting his needs or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, whatever it is, but like, whatever. I just, it's a hoe face. Once again, he's
The dad
a
is
hypocrite.
lying. I mean, the dad has lied to him his entire life. Andrew, I
Yeah.
hate to tell you this on Christmas, but your dad lied to you.
Yeah, yeah. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
He had a manageable
he had a manageable autoimmune
illness. It's not.
disease.
I saw what they did to him, and I saw what the people who were supposedly on my side did to him. I call them the Sewing Circle Christians.
Who?
And
Steven
these people
Crowder.
do basically keep me in a continuous state of rage. And the reason why is this. It's like, I'm sure you've heard the Teddy Roosevelt, the man in the arena speech, right? That's what a guy like Crowder was and is, the man in the arena. Just everybody's a critic, And I remember when that video came out, that they...
I mean, Steven Crowder is kind of slightly irrelevant now, but like he's fine. But like, they did shit on him a lot for the wife thing. They were totally wrong.
Yeah, they were totally wrong.
They were totally wrong. We were right.
We were right. We never got
were
any
right.
props.
Mm-hmm. We were right.
They spread it everywhere.
100%
His
right.
political enemies, his bitch ex-wife, all of them just spread it everywhere, right? He's an abuser. He's a this. He's a that. And I'm like, I remember watching that video and thinking, that ain't even that bad. That ain't even that bad.
In the backyard of the house. they're
Yeah,
going back
I was
and
like, man,
forth.
I've been in worse fights than that with my old lady. What are you talking about? Right?
I actually agree.
Shit out of me.
Remember when I said the hair stand
How
up
do you
on the
think I
back of my
aged
neck?
so quickly? I've got scars.
And she knows how to hide it too.
And that's
like,
why
I've been
also
at worse-
he's the natural bottom, because he saw his father was openly the bottom in the relationship, right?
Yeah.
As the diseased guy
Yep.
who can't hold down a job.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a natural bottom.
Yep. Plus,
To a
Rachel's 5 years older than him. Plus, he probably
Yeah.
didn't get a lot of mom time because
Plus,
his mom
she
was
saved
working.
him from his
Yep.
sexually promiscuous ways. It's like, yeah,
Exactly.
you married your
Exactly.
mommy.
Yeah, 100%.
Fights is that with my old lady
Yeah.
over way less. Over way
Yeah,
less.
see what he
way
said?
More petty
If
stuff.
I said that to my old lady, right?
Wait. No. I
shit
think he
would
was.
go down. He's
Wait,
saying,
is that what he's
I'd
saying?
get the shit beaten out of me. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Is that what he's saying?
With my old lady, I remember watching that video and thinking, that ain't even that bad. That ain't even that bad.
In the backyard of the house. they're
Yeah,
going back
I was
and
like, man,
forth.
I've been in worse fights than that with my old lady. What are you talking about? Right?
I actually agree.
Yeah, I was like, I've
Yeah.
been in worse fights than that with my old lady
Yeah.
over way less. Over way less.
Yeah.
Way more petty stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's like,
He's not saying if I had said that.
No, true.
Yeah,
I
he's saying
misheard it.
we fought over. Yeah.
But I,
and the thing is,
my old lady means mother.
it's like all these holier than thou people.
This guy, this clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've all seen this.
Yeah. And it's all these holier than thou Sewing Circle Christians are like, how could you endorse an abuser? How could you defend an abuser? How could you do this? And I'm thinking, shut up, you lying snake. Like, there's no way you're going to convince me that in the course of your relationship of 20 years, that if we had cameras on you at all times, we're not going to find this moment times 20. It's going to happen. Just shut up.
100%.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
shut up. Stop bullshitting
Yeah.
me. You know what I mean? But the thing is
That's true.
a lot of those people who are the critics, let's say in your case, my case, Crowder's case, many others, a lot of that I think comes from a position of jealousy, and it comes from a position of envy, and because of that, these people,
Grace.
all they do is criticize. But my challenge has always been to the sewing.
What?
I'm getting called out here.
Time to do some introspection on this Christmas day.
Circle Christians. Well, where are you? Like, I'm on the other end of the most diabolical people daily.
I got 430
I'm in the most hostile
people
environments,
watching
the
me
most
right
hostile
now.
panel.
I ain't got nothing to envy.
I'm not envious of shit. We're
I
cooking.
am jealous, though. I want what he has.
Yes, and you're gonna
I
get it.
want what he has.
You're going to get it.
I want to sit in front of a bizarre wall of lockers. Some Iranian guy.
And you're
totally
going to
miss
be in
each
front of
other.
that wall of lockers. And you can be soft about his rehearsed speech about his stepson all you want. I will go for the jugular.
Right? I'm always completely surrounded. I've never seen any of you. Where the hell are you? Well, you're siding with our enemies because I'm too mean, or Crowder's too mean, or anybody who defends themselves is too mean. Why don't you show us how it's done? And they're nowhere. They're nowhere. In many ways, I respect leftists who will engage on their ideology, right, and engage on the arguments much more than I respect my own side of the of which has many of these sewing circle Christians who refuse to engage, but instead just want to virtue signal to the audience. No, I'm a real Christian. You would never hear me say something so nasty and evil to a diabolical person who just told me they killed 3 of their kids in the womb, you know? And I'm like, what? I'm supposed to sit there and go, oh, well, okay then. Let me pat you on the head and read gospel. That doesn't work. You have to destroy worldviews before you can replace worldviews.
Yeah, Stephen called me the day this was released. It could have been the day or the next day. And he says, hey, I just want to tell you, here's what's going to release, was already released. This is what really happened. I'm listening to him for 45 minutes. And the call-in's like this. I said, Stephen, you will never hear me comment on this. I said, we're not commenting on this kind of stuff. And Rob and I talked about it. Rob, if you remember, we're doing podcast prep. I'm like, this is really not a topic I want to talk about. Marriage is hard. People got to figure it out. Of course, if it's like, someone shot and killed or something like that, okay, we have to comment on that. But an argument like this, let them handle it the way they did. I thought it got out of control and it wasn't it became too much of a thing because it was around the same time that he was negotiating the contract with, what do you call it, with Daily Wire, right?
Yep.
And where he came out and he read the contract and what they offered him and all this stuff. That we commented on. And I said, look, when you do something like that, I would be hesitant to ever making an offer to you. Because then it's kind of like, are you going to go share my contract with them publicly? But Crowder, to me, he's a guy that...
Yeah, well, Jeremy Boring and those people at Daily Wire shouldn't have been trying to negotiate with his ex-wife on the side.
We reacted to that God knows how many times, and then...
Those 2 pussies are back grifting on Andrew Wilson.
Hey, Hot
All
Power,
right.
we're going to come visit you. We got,
Oops.
thanks to the beautiful Christmas gift of Damius, can I say?
Yes.
We can go to the Virgin Islands.
Let's go. Wait, I'm
Those
sorry. I'm not
virgins
kicking
ready.
you off. I'm looking. Hold on. Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Hey.
Hey.
Why
Hey,
you
don't
drop
go.
off?
Hey, don't go. Did you mean to leave? Dad?
What are you talking about? I didn't touch any buttons.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. I just
You're
wanted to...
knocking me off and on.
I'm sorry. It was accidental. I just wanted to play my favorite Paro clip.
No, hold on. I let you get back into my channel after you told my fucking producer, damn near, one of my good friends, that you're going to rape him and his daughter. What the fuck?
First of all, that was an accident.
A classic. Love it. Every time I see it, I love it.
Trust me, I don't think anybody in the market would say...
But Dad, let's wrap up in the next 10 minutes, huh? It's almost 9 p.m. We've been going... We'll have been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes at that point. Unless you want to keep going, but I'm getting a little tired. Made good money. Thank you guys.
It's kind of an
Griffmas.
interesting...
Merry
It's kind of an
Griffmas.
interesting... We got 434 people, Grace. Let's keep the show going.
We are best
Oh,
friends.
sorry. What were you saying? It's an interesting what?
Oh, Loa's Somali?
Oh.
Really? Half.
I would assume.
Oh, that's Scandinavian Somali. That makes sense if they meant Sweden.
She's a Karantos ilk.
Mm. He's not that kind of girl, Chris.
Okay, I'll play that one.
Not because I trying to get under your pants or anything. I keep telling you, I'm not that kind of girl.
A classic.
Boring and Ben Shapiro, and Ben Shapiro loves us. And you know, it's like, no, I've been on his show. He's been on my show.
Yeah.
We invited him. He's canceled a couple times. Jeremy Boring's been on. We've had good conversation. Actually, Jeremy Boring, we had a very good conversation together. But I don't know, when the whole
Really
Candace
good.
thing that was taking place, everybody thought Candace is automatically going to come here. They blamed us for, you know, this is what's going on. No, I'm on the phones. I'll help you. I'll help you. I'll help you. What, you know, our enemy is on the outside. My, you know, sometimes the distractions. Can you tell me while you're going through this, what do you mean by, did you call it sewing circle Christians
Sewing
that got
circle
3
Christians.
abortions? Well, who are you talking about?
Well, on my side of the aisle, most critics, right, because I engage oftentimes, my argument style starts and ends with Christian ethics. That's always the viewpoint that I'm coming from, whether I'm debating politics or I'm debating social issues or I'm debating any of these things. That's my grounded foundation.
No, it isn't. It's your stupid force doctrine, which is not Christian nor ethical.
I wouldn't even give it the title of an intellectual point.
Right, but it's
There's
what
no
he calls it. Just like basically what you come down to is, if I lock you in a basement, then what? Which Cooley so
It's just
graciously elaborated for us.
Well, it's
That's
just
what you
misogyny,
argue
really.
from. I mean,
Misogyny.
it's like realistic misogyny. It's like, okay, well, I could overpower.
He's like the type of guy who would
so
be like,
then what?
let's watch when men fight women.
Yeah.
Right? Men beat up women in the boxing ring.
Right.
That's not a point.
Right.
Pretty much
Exactly.
everyone would agree
Bullshit.
that's what happens.
Mm.
But he just would love,
So most of my criticisms
He's a gay misogynist. There are lots of them.
don't actually come from leftists, though many of them do. They actually come from a particular brand of Christian. And I don't know what you would say, maybe virtue signalers, right? They're always trying to signal their virtues. And it's always like, oh my God, you smoke cigarettes, or, oh, you drink beer. Real Christians don't drink beer. Like, it's always petty criticisms.
You're not smoking on
anytime-
PBD set, are you?
No cigarettes in here, please.
Take your filthy Dutch stick out of here.
Time there's controversy
There's 2
around
bottles
me, or
of water. Get addicted, bro.
a clip taken out of context or something like this, these are the first people to rush in and give me universal condemnation, mostly so that my enemies will look at them. And these are leftists, right? They want leftists to look at them and think, you're the good Christians. And it's like the whole time. So in other words, the whole time these people are burning the whole forest down around our ears, right? And I say, hey, put those fucking matches down. They're like, hey, don't say the F word. I'm like, well, wait, we got a bigger problem here. We got a bigger problem here. Nope. You said the F word.
Yeah.
That's no good.
Yeah.
And so those people to me are like the
Who are
lowest
they?
of the
Who
low
are
of the
they?
low. Well, I mean, if you want specific names.
Specific names, if you're comfortable saying. Who
Yeah.
are some of them?
So I would say people like Lila Rose, representatives like Lila Rose.
Yes, please, tell me.
I would even say,
No, I
reps
wanna hear
like
my name.
Trent Horn, people like this. These are people who they themselves may not necessarily levy.
No, he doesn't see you as a sewing circle Christian. We're not virtue signaling Christians.
We're vice signaling.
We vice signal.
Yeah, that's his criticism, is that we vice signal.
Yeah, right.
the criticism directly, but it's the influence that they have over the various audiences that they have that then go and direct these criticisms
Who is
towards
this
you.
Lila Rose bitch?
Yo, she's kind of hot. Can you give me her number?
For real, she's better looking than... What was her name again? Rachel?
Rochelle?
So I never actually
Oh.
see these people in the arena debating these social issues with anybody. They'll do abortion debates, things like this, but I never see them surrounded with a panel of like the worst.
Oh, thank you, Gia. Thank you. Gia sent Pack It Up. Merry Christmas, Thorpes. Happy birthday, Ben. 1,000 kicks. Thank you so much, Gia.
Wow. Thank you.
One of our last remaining lol cow viewers.
Right.
I remember you back in the day. Back in the day, Gia. Me and you, clip exchanges.
degenerates on
Glad you stuck around.
Earth debating all of their worldviews simultaneously,
Thank you,
but they have
Davis, for
tons
letting
of
me know.
criticisms for people who do. And I'm like, well, where are you? Nowhere. And where are you, by the way, when anybody wants to debate you on why it is that you're so inactive when it comes to the culture war and social issues, right? They turn all that stuff down. They refuse to argue with the red pillars. They refuse to argue with any of these people. They literally just refuse to engage. Tons of
That is kinda
criticisms, absolute refusal to engage.
Yeah.
Got it. So Lila Rose.
But also, Lila is not really trying to.
So
do
you
the
want to kill
culture war
Lila
thing.
Rose? Is that correct? That's their rage.
Do you declare fatwa?
One time I
She
was
looks
on the
pretty
show.
hot,
I would rather have her here than you, but you know, that's life.
She's better looking, also. I think all of her kids are alive.
And hers.
This was about a year and a half ago, and we were talking about, I don't know how abortion came about, and I just kind of gave my view, and then she disagreed and went back and forth. I'm like, okay, yeah, and it's very obvious she's like the fully goody two shoe, like everything I do right, that's what it is. But to me, I think there's a place for her as well. But guys like you, you know, to become you have to have lived a shitty life to get tough and be willing to go in the arena and be able to handle it. You just have to.
I agree.
You have to
become
have
like
lived
you
a
have to have lived a
very,
shitty
very
life.
rough life.
He's so good at the sneak.
That's
dissing.
like just a way of calling someone trash.
To become a person like you have to have had a bad
You have to live in a
experience.
trailer, am I right?
And you don't just say, let me raise kids and make their life a living hell to raise a Andrew Wilson. That's not how it works.
What?
You get fucked by the universe multiple times. Right in the asshole. Am I right?
You go have a very, very difficult upbringing. You got this pain, this callous, this all this stuff that you've carried, and then boom. And you're like in,
Does he know
in
what
fight
that
mode.
means?
And
Chalice?
A chalice is a very fancy cup.
You still think he's
You
playing...
have a fancy cup?
Do you still think he's playing dumb? I mean, I don't even know
I
what...
think he meant challenges or something. You've got pain and a chalice? How do you do it?
very, very difficult upbringing. You got this pain, this callous, this
Pain and the chalice, oh boy.
The
This
pain is one thing, but the chalice, fuck that.
A huge chalice. I think he meant maybe callus. You've got a callus?
a very, very difficult upbringing. You got this pain, this callous, this all this stuff that you
Oh, callus. Okay.
Callousness?
You've got this callus? That still doesn't make any sense.
No.
He's petty enough that he might invite you guys on if it gets enough traction. What, a dedicated PBD video? I mean, people have made, like, I saw a documentary about, like, whatever, the MLM company scam, how he made his money. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention, but I just think
He's not well educated.
he's just a funny character.
I don't know why you would choose the word chalice.
No.
carried, and then boom, and you're like in fight mode and fight. Like, what's the next one? Who's the next one? That's not for everybody. You can't train her to be like you.
I agree.
Yeah. So, but I think there's a place for both of you guys. So,
and I even agree with that. What I don't agree with is if you're not willing to do it, shut your mouth and don't criticize then.
Got it.
No, Lila Rose can criticize you.
Okay, by the same
Slay
logic,
Queen.
hey, Andrew, and the 455,000 people who are watching, I challenge you to defend your ideas against me.
Let's go.
Or shut your fucking mouth.
Real.
So if you're not willing to get in the arena,
top card, word war debates. Let's go.
go. Let's
I will
fucking
wipe
go.
the floor with you.
Let's go. Stop running, Andrew.
Don't react.
He was the top of his class at USC, University of San Diego.
I thought that was actually going to be a factoid. I was like, really?
And don't give your thoughts on what Andrew Wilson believes.
That's right. If you're not willing to do it yourself, and here's the thing, I've always had an open challenge.
That's never going to stop.
I'm sorry, wait, I think PBD just sneak dissed him again. Hold on.
If you're not willing to do it, shut your mouth and don't criticize then.
Got it. So if you're not willing to get in the arena, don't react and don't give your thoughts on what Andrew Wilson believes.
That's right.
I think that's a little bit of a sneak diss. Like, that's a ridiculous thing to say.
Yeah, he's saying like,
if you're not willing to do it yourself, and here's the thing, I've always had an open challenge.
That's never going to stop. The reaction
I get
audiences, that's a business model.
Look, I totally get it.
Yeah.
And I understand that this is something I'll always have to deal with.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean that I can't say publicly, well, show me how it's done then. Or, hey, many times we put the offers out, then you come in, show me how you would do it better. And then we watch them fail and flop over and over and over again. It's not as easy as it looks, as you know.
Of course. And by the way, a guy like Steven Crowder, the same way he had a bad fall, he can make a massive comeback and be the main guy again.
Yes,
Like, at one point, I think he was the main guy. No, wasn't
Yeah.
Crowder like the guy?
Oh yeah,
He was the
and
guy.
he's coming back.
Yeah. No,
oh, he was
I'm
one
so
of
glad
the
he's
guys.
come.
Was he the main guy? I think so.
He can be the guy again.
He could be the guy. He once maybe was the guy, was he? Oh, yeah. I
Maybe-
think he might have been the guy. Could be the guy.
Was the guy for sure. Top guy? I don't know. Maybe he meant the Crucible, not the Chalice. He probably forgot his show's name.
Oh.
Maybe. Damien said
Maybe.
maybe he meant callous, referring to hard work or working with your hands. You've got this callus?
It's not really how you'd even use that term.
Yeah. Dude, we
You've
have
got all this
650 in
pain,
the-
all this callus. All of these calluses. That wouldn't even
Yo,
really
we
make any sense.
Guys, we have 700 in the box right now.
Boom!
Merry Christmas! Let's go.
Saint Nick
Well, I'm
is
so-
visiting us and pouring out that sack of gifts. Thank you all
Glad
for
like
being
he's-
here.
We've been waiting
Tell
for
your
our
friends
big
and
moment.
acquaintances. Yes, 745. Yes.
Will we hit 1,000?
We just got 46 more. Welcome.
Lockout Queen's
and we don't want
numbers.
you to chat. Let these losers, people in chat, think that you're not here. We know you're here. We love the fact that you're here, and we're staying here as long as these numbers keep going. Let's hit 1,000.
812. Yeah, we prefer the silent, strong and silent types.
812. Yes.
You can see the eyes. The eye of the tiger is back in it. Like, you can tell. You're saying you're taking some
I'm
credit
kidding.
for it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm literally kidding.
He's gonna call you and he's gonna say
He's
something
be like,
to you.
what are you doing?
Yeah.
No, I think I've told Steven that I think that he's wasted. And
Please don't burden us with your thoughts in chat. Yeah. We like to keep it cozy with our regular viewers.
Yeah, you sit and watch what an elite chat looks like, okay? Before you start jumping in with your 2 cents. Okay? All 871 of you. Welcome to the latest 68 of you, by the way.
you know that he does best. The thing is with him, and I completely understand it. You know, he's built a moat around himself. You know what I mean? And it's like, but that's not where you shine, man. You shine in that arena, engaging. You know,
coffee. And,
fighting it out. Like he's really good at it.
He is
And
really good at
He's had tons and tons of guests coming in now, and he's duking it out with them, right? And he's doing it in the Steven Crowder way, right? It's both respectful, and it's insightful,
sarcastic.
Yeah,
the
and
way
it's
he
fun.
has to have all that.
Yeah,
together.
and it's fun to watch, and he's a super smart guy.
What do you believe in?
He's built, he's got guns, he looks good in his
Husky,
tight
he's
little
single.
shirts.
He's single. He's newly single.
He's newly single.
Patrick, let's go down and
He's juicy.
See what's
I like
up.
to bite into him like a nice chicken thigh.
Oh yeah, 9:30.
9:30. That's right. We're just about to hit that 1K.
Hit that like button, everybody out there.
In the first 3 minutes, you said, I hate progressives when I was going back and forth with them on Facebook. And,
I hate
you
them.
know, tell me, you know, one, what you believe in. And
Andrew Wilson was a Facebook warrior.
you made one of the points on why you hate progressives
982,
when you asked
we're
me the
18
question.
away.
Let's
Twin
hit
brothers,
1,000.
incest. Why is that wrong? Right? But walk
The
me
reason
through
I
your
hate,
values.
I'll explain to you why I hate progressives more than anything. Progressives have been, for the last 10 years, actually more, running around calling everybody who disagrees with any of their crazy-ass values fascists and authoritarians and dictators and things like this. These are the people who brought us the lockdowns, the state-issued garment of the mask, right? Mandatory vaccines they wanted vaccine passports. They shut down businesses. They gave us a fascist state. So when these people are in charge, they give you fascism. That's what they do. And
wanted to
yet,
say,
all I
why
ever
do
hear
you
these people
turn
do
your
is
neck
run
in a
around. That's what they
strange way like that? Is something itching you?
Why do you twitch?
Are you allergic to the Luckers?
Do you
Or
have
maybe
MS
to the
like
ink
your
upon
father?
them? I notice you twitch. Is that from the pain?
call him. They call him a fascist. I've heard him do it many times. You and your fascist friends. I've heard.
Who's this guy?
Yeah.
Heard him say it, and it's like
He's the show fluffer. Definitely.
Sure, buddy. Don't look over here.
Yeah, you guys on Pierce. You guys have
Yeah.
Pierce together
And,
many
and they
times.
never tell us, but then we just show up and they'll have like a Steve Bunnell, or they'll have just everybody completely on the left that didn't say one thing, not one thing, my body, my choice, when they were telling them, stay in the house. Oh, and by the way, jab it into your kids. When you
Yeah.
had people like Cuomo and them saying, you know, the real enemy
Shove it
is
into your kids.
your fellow
Stuff it into your children.
Americans.
Yeah.
When they were calling us fascists, and meanwhile, they were behind this freaking Nazi ass.
you aren't wearing your mask.
That guy
You're
have a
trying to kill
3-piece
my
suit?
grandma,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yes. It's
Yes.
a waistcoat, right? I like that.
He's
I
got
like
a three-piece suit on,
suits.
yeah.
No, I'm a big fan. It's a nice style.
We're behind this freaking.
And I don't like the color though. I'm not a big fan of blue suits.
Do you see his like veins popping though? Like it's kind of doesn't fit the thing.
Does he have a ponytail? No, right? He looks like he has a ponytail. I don't know. Every time I look at him, I think there's a ponytail. It's not. There's not, right?
He looks like he's in cardiac failure right now. Like if you look at his face. But some guys.
Nazi ass.
You aren't wearing your mask. You're trying to kill my grandma,
Yeah.
right? This was when in other words, here's the way I view the world. Christians, if they are not in power, if they're not ruling, they're going to be ruled. That's it. So if that's the case, and that is the case, we live in a democracy which is full of structured power blocks. Everything is a power block. And because of that,
What does that mean?
It's just a way of saying nothing.
Structured power blocks? I don't know what that. I don't know what that means. Sounds-
What it means is we have a government system.
Oh, I see. Okay.
you're going to be ruled
Everyone's
by a power
leaving.
block.
Hey, where'd you guys go?
Guys, wait, where are we? Did
Come
we
back.
suddenly get less interesting? Come back here.
We'll dance. We'll sing. Da da da. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Melikiliki Laka is a wise way on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. Come on, let's go.
Or you're going to rule a power block. This idea that Christians shouldn't be in charge,
Probably means voting blocks. Yeah, he just said you're gonna rule a power block.
Grace. Like states. You fucking retard.
Oh.
Can we get a struggle session going? Maybe that'll help the numbers.
think is insane. And I think it comes from a bizarre libertarian
wanna
ethos
see
that makes
skin.
no
Okay.
sense. Where the idea here is
Grace,
you
let's go. Let's give the people what they want. Stay with us, folks. We're going full nude.
Okay. Did we get some back? Yeah, we got 20 back. Let's go.
Be a Christian, but you can't govern
More to come.
using Christian ethics. And it's like, well, yeah, you can. And yes, you should. You absolutely should be able to govern using Christian ethics. That's the only way you should govern is from your ethical purview, in fact. And if you're not governing, if Christians aren't in charge, somebody else is going to be in charge of them. And so this is a race for power. And it's always been a race for power. And for some reason, Christians have been convinced to give their power up. And one of the core seats of my message is that they shouldn't do that and instead should do everything they can to maintain political power. That's the...
Christians should do everything they can to maintain political power?
Most rulers of the power blocks are Christians.
That's true. Yeah, right.
So
also,
that's not the problem.
So he is a Christian. Okay, so this is finally like at least one semi-coherent political view. So he's a Christian nationalist, basically.
I don't think you know what a Christian nationalist is.
Isn't it somebody who believes that Christians should run the nation and that it should be under Christian rule and Christian laws?
Yeah, explicitly.
Yeah. How is he not saying that?
I don't know. What does he think? What he thinks the Constitution should be changed? How?
He doesn't believe. He just said we are not led by Christian rulers. We live in a democracy. I assume that means that he thinks democracy is not the best system.
Well, he never talks about what the best system is.
Yeah, okay.
The non-apologetics branch. So the way that the internet is currently structured, you have the apologetics branch of Christianity. That's the role you're talking about with Trent Horn and Lila Rose and these people, the apologetics branch. You have barely any of the political branch for Christianity. No good representation on that side. Politics is ugly, and it's mean, and it's brutal, and it's not fun, and it's full of slings and arrows and mudslinging and reputational assault.
Show Trent.
Oh, this guy, he's a wimp, obviously.
And reputational damage, right? That's what it's full of.
Which while it talks.
I just wish the apologetics arm would get their shit together and understand that the very things that they're trying to fight against, abortion, things like this, they need the political arm for. And if they're not willing to engage in it, then they should at least support the people who are. And
it seems
well,
like...
I mean, if you're a politician, you're not really talking about Christianity all the time.
Yeah.
You could
right.
be pro-life. Well, I mean, you're right. I mean, you're kind of trying to do it on a different basis. That's like saying we need more Christian plumbers. I'm sure a lot of plumbers are Christian.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, enough of this Christianity talk when we're talking about religion. Let's make it about plumbing.
Yeah, right.
Christians don't really have any unique insight to the political realm.
No, right? Also, I just wanted to say, what was I going to say? Lila Rose has done more political activism than could ever dream
She's basically
of.
a politician, yeah.
She is basically a politician who does debates.
But Andrew's not in the political realm. What does he know? If you ask him, like,
he's describing himself as a...
Excuse me, I was talking.
Sorry, go ahead.
Mr. President.
Excuse me, Mr. President, I'm speaking. Mr. President, I'm speaking.
If you were to say to him, what do you think about tariffs? I think he wouldn't know what to say.
Yeah, I agree. But he's saying to the apologetics, which he does not count himself inside of that category. He's saying, hey, well, the Christians who are apologetics on the internet, if you're not going to fight the political fight, you at least need to back up those who are. Obviously implying that he is fighting the political fight. I have no idea.
You think this guy's going to run for office?
I have no idea what he's talking about. I mean, TikTok invasions are not political activism, no matter how much he wants to believe that they are.
We're going in. It's actually military, if you want to be honest.
It's a military invasion.
I have a laser gun in my thumbnail.
So he believes that he is a Christian political activist. I guess that's his new stance. That's what he's doing. According to what he just said.
Because I think the Orthodox Church told him, like,
Yeah. Because somebody, guys, the reason we know that is because somebody on his stream, we were watching like a couple minutes of it, and somebody asked a question about Orthodox, and he was like, I am not qualified, nor do I have any intention of answering that question. It was some kind of very banal question, like, you know, when do you get communion? Once per month, or something very simple like that. He's like, that's neither in my purview, nor do I want to answer that question. I'll never answer those kind of questions. You can ask your local pastor about that, which I would say
I was
is
told not to. He also
I
said I was told not to.
Oh, he literally said it. Okay, yeah. So the Orthodox don't like lay
Neophytes,
pastoral-
especially.
yeah, advice or guidance.
But he knows nothing. He doesn't know anything about politics nor Christianity nor any of this stuff. All he's a guy is doing is just mouthing off on the internet as a cartoon version of Christianity.
Yeah.
That others can say like, well, that is totally gross. That's how it was. He's a heel.
Yes, he's a heel. That's what Brian turned him into.
Yeah.
He had no qualms about that.
Them.
He's an
And
asshole.
that's all they do.
Yeah.
That's all they know how to do.
That's not really
But that's
the
the
realm of knowledge.
But what the fuck is
A
Andrew's
hypocritical
political
asshole.
activism? I mean, seriously, we watch a lot of his stuff.
Yeah.
What is his political activism?
No, at least like Destiny, like he knows all about like the redistricting. all that
Right,
stuff.
yeah. We're collecting
This guy doesn't know
ballots or
anything
whatever.
about it.
Yeah.
Glenn Riedwald said like there was this guy Andrew. He was some kind of social conservative, I guess.
Yeah. He was talking about a Piers Morgan panel he was on. Some guy, Andrew, social conservative. I don't know, never seen him before. Anyways.
Forgettable.
The way I see it,
obviously.
I see it as a power block struggle. You're either going to be ruled by the lunatics of the world, or you're going to rule the lunatics of the world.
In all honesty, he attempts to do philosophy to say like, what is your epistemological justification for morality, let's say,
Yeah.
against atheists? So that is
Basically, yeah.
apologetics.
That's true. Yeah.
It's like meta apologetics because it's not really about Christianity.
Yeah.
But
that's true.
whatever.
Yeah. So Lila Rose is like pretty much like very close to like a politician, but she's certainly a political pro-life activist.
Mhm.
Like genuinely like trying to change politics so that things get overturned, etc.
I think Andrew's idea of saying like we got to bridge the gap between Christians and red pill, like that is I think interesting, because the red pill's dead, Christianity is niche, but like the red pill was universal and kind of died out because it ended up just being like gross, right? Like fuck as many whores
Yeah.
as you can,
Yeah.
get a big dick somehow, and like women are just like it ended up saying be gay guys, basically, like do what's attractive to gay men and you'll
Yeah.
succeed,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Yeah.
And you end up like the clavicular guy. It's just a disaster.
Yeah.
So
He's not really talking about red pill right now. He's talking about the two sides of Christianity on the internet.
I don't really know. He claims he's in the political sphere. I don't think so.
Well, here's how backwards he is, right? Literally he's like
Is he a
incoherent.
Republican even? Does he identify
I
as a
have no
Republican, Democrat?
He's saying that
Does he
he's saying
back
that Lila-
Trump in any way?
He's saying I don't.
Wouldn't that be
really
the main
think
thing
so.
for a guy like him? Is like, how do you feel about Donald Trump? I don't know how he feels about Donald.
Right. Well, he's saying he's like, okay, Lila Rose, Miss Apologetics, Miss like I only talk to nice people.
So he's Republican. So like, what does he have to say to Ben Shapiro about Ben Shapiro? Why wasn't he at AmFest? You know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah.
where politics is.
Right.
Why wasn't he
Right.
at AmFest? That's
likes
politics.
Trump?
Tucker Carlson is openly Christian.
Yeah. Right.
I don't get what you're
I don't
saying.
see him doing any political content.
I think he just doesn't even understand the genres.
No. I mean, he's a drama queen. He's a drama queen who like sprinkles some presuppositional philosophy in there to make it seem like he's intellectual, but he's mostly just
Yeah,
a
I don't
drama
think-
queen.
I don't think he could do an Israel-Palestine debate. I think he's on the side of the Palestinians, but I don't think. I think if enough dudes were like, "Hey, the Muslims are a real problem," he'd be like, "Yeah, they're gonna rule us if we don't rule them." Okay,
yeah.
which is not really a point.
Right.
It's not a newsflash that there are people who will be leaders in the world. It's not a point. It's like,
Right.
yep,
Right.
that's not even philosophy. That's just like obvious common sense.
If your group isn't in charge, someone else is. Boom! Just dropped some truth bombs on you. By the way, Dad, are you getting hungry by any chance? Cause I hear there's some Chinese food open tonight.
Really?
The Chinese food.
Oh yeah,
I
the Chinese,
ready.
the Jews.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's get
Let's
some.
see here. There's one right down the road. Closes at 10.
Dude.
Should we eat in? Should we go there and do a little? Should we do a little IRL mukbang?
Oh God, no! I can't. My neck,
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
my my multiple sclerosis.
Well, I'll go arrange the funeral.
No, the Chinese on
Chinese
Christmas.
Jews.
On Christmas, the Chinese and the Jews have an alliance.
Yes,
The
they
Jews go to Chinese restaurants, and the Chinese stay open for
Mm-hmm.
the Jews.
do. Yep.
Little known fact.
Everybody knows that, don't they?
Well, the Jews know about it.
Oh.
The Chinese obviously know about it.
Yeah.
Everybody
also
else,
for all the lazy Christians.
yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not looking for any. I'm enjoying the stream. I'm just saying, we got to think about food because it's.
What are we
later
gonna do with
than
these
realized.
671 people, Grace? We got to raid someone.
Oh yeah, let's raid someone. Anyways, there's another.
Do bots
whole-
go over when we push them over?
Let's find out. There's
So
like a
like
whole.
two people watching will be like, well, Merry Christmas to
Huge
me.
Thorpe raid incoming. Okay, I mean, there's another hour and 45 minutes to go over in that Andrew video, but we've been going for 5 hours now, so let's see. Is anybody else live on this Christmas Eve? Probably Jack.
It's not Christmas Eve, you idiot.
Christmas Day. Christmas night? Okay, debate review, Christian King. Oh, God. It's between Christian King and...
oh, yeah.
Does God exist? Open panel debate. Atheist. Breakfast tacos.
No, I'm not giving him.
Okay. All right, let's do debate review. Joe Heschemeyer versus Jacob Hansen. Enjoy, guys. Pufferfish sent $2. Do a mukbang stream at home. Do you feel up for that?
I need to rest my neck.
Okay. Well, I'll take you guys to the Chinese restaurant. The Thorpe tradition. It's Thorpe's-miss. It's Griftmas. And we'll see what happens after that. All right. See you guys. Bye. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the
Bye.
subbies. Thank you for
Merry
the Christmas
Thank you
gifts.
again.
Love you guys.
Especially Damius.
Also, we have some wish list items coming in after Christmas. We're going to have like a post-Christmas gift unwrapping. Some gifts for you too. They're surprises, but so that's why we didn't have it today. But Merry Christmas, everybody. Love you guys. Bye-bye.